Let's play a little game in which the prize will be our hearts. You pull the ace of spades on a love to tear apart. On a touch of a death card, wanna budge and bend its art. Are you willing to sacrifice heartache for a night of silence? Partake in a time of guidance starting. Do you know what kind of a hard play that hard work? Gotta get that hard pay. Take a moment to assess your deck. This is more than just a card game. So this is where you end and you never get to start. Let's play a little game in which the prize will be our hearts. You pull the ace of spades on a love to tear apart. On a touch of a death card, wanna budge and bend its art. And I can't help but resurrect the death inside of me. I think I need to take a bit more of my vitamins. We can travel through my thoughts. We can take a time machine to the times where I would bleed. My physical life routine, subliminal price for me. I save the tears in a bottle. Umbilical cord, a string, and seal all of it's awful. A typical song to sing, I read it straight from the gospel. A little bit off sync, I wasn't meant to be your model. Our shadows are locking hands and dancing around. We're shallow and acting like standing will make it of now. What's actual laughing or constantly passing it out? Your 6 miles have me full of all sorts of doubts. My frigid fingers and frail figure give me a pale shimmer. You accept that I make your nails bigger. We prevail sinners, though every detail's bitter. We impale shivers of love, deranged female hitter. So this is where you end and you never get to start. Let's play a little game in which the prize will be our hearts. You pull the ace of spades on a love to tear apart. On a touch of a death card, wanna budge and bend its art. Are you willing to sacrifice heartache for a night of silence? Partake in a time of guidance starting. Do you know what kind of a hard play that hard work? Gotta get that hard pay. Take a moment to assess your deck. This is more than just a card game. Are you willing to sacrifice heartache for a night of silence? Partake in a time of guidance starting. Do you know what kind of a hard play that hard work? Gotta get that hard play. Take a moment to assess your deck. This is more than just a card game.
It's been a long time, but life has finally slowed down and I can watch a stream.
Hello. I no longer stink. 3 minutes late. Oh, damn it. How long does it take you guys to take a shower? Oh shoot, where's my phone? How is you? No longer stinky and well rested. All right, I am ready to go. I was 3 minutes slower than I thought I'd be, so sorry about that. Another reason why I take a shower before streaming, it gives me energy. It's like pressing a refresh button. If that actually makes any sense. Just a warning, we'll get trailer at 11 and updated data mine likely not at all long after. Thanks former mod who's never here. Hot water or cold shower? There was a period where I tried cold showers, but it took too much energy from me, man. All right. Let's remove... no. Okay. Goodbye, blob. Sorry, I had to remove the blob. We were no longer hanging out. Ooh. Is this fitting? I think that is. All right. The way it immediately turns when I move. How do people wear glasses? These are terrible. Okay. Well, F the glasses. They don't even stay on my face properly, man. They like randomly twerk. You know what? I'll put it on my head. How about that? I think it'll stay on if I put it on my head. There. You have glasses push them. You have to glass push them enough to make it stop. Oh boy, that's hard. My TV hates the stream today. I'm so far behind. Yeah, be sure to refresh. A good rule of thumb is when a stream starts, you should just refresh the stream, just in case there's some stream delay. It gets rid of it, and you don't really miss out on anything. Oh, it's that Adrian Scott dude. Evan KPB. Dexy was demoted because he was the worst mod. I was demoted because of the best mod, and nobody could live up to me. Well, at least you both had the same problem. You were here for like a handful of days, but at least you were here more often than Dex. And Dex would lie about being here, which was the worst thing. Cold showers is something I prefer, but like it's really hard to do. Cold showers are way better for you. Did you get friends on Discord today? Yes. Why? How do you know that? I got friended by someone and they said, "Are you Nimious?" And then they said they're a big fan, and then I didn't answer. Is that you? Sorry, stuff like that is super sus to me, because it clearly looked like a new account, so it's just like, what the heck? No, okay. I lie about being here. Remember that one stream you said you were here for, and then I questioned you, and it immediately became obvious to me that you were not here for it, and I was just like, okay, well, that's pretty lame to do, but all right. During the summer, I try to take showers where it feels cool. Like, I don't want to feel the heat. Who would be a fan of you? Definitely sus. I love you, Fernie. You the best. Unlike this goober. How much do I like you? Lots. Big lots. Oh, also, for those who are not here, because we're getting really close now. Stream anniversary. For those who don't know, we're almost there, man. We're almost there. Our stream anniversary. Jeez. It makes me feel so old. We're almost at 6 years. Just a couple of days away now. Yeah, okay, Dex. It was accurate? No, it wasn't. It was like you read the title. Man, I'm thinking of making it 2 days, chat. And the reason why I'm thinking about making it 2 days is because it's looking harder and harder for me to pull off a singular day, because I work Friday. I work Friday, man. And since I work Friday and I come home and I try to do a 24-hour stream, that's almost impossible. Like, I'll just be mentally dead. So I think the best idea is to start the stream on Friday, but I can go to bed, and then on Saturday we can do it for 24 hours. I think that's fair. So whatever subathon amount that occurs on Friday, we pause the stream and we save that time for Saturday, and if Saturday hits 24 hours, we do 24 hours. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think that's fair, because otherwise, I already know I'm not gonna make it. I'm not even gonna be close to making it. we're at quarter end right now, so it's pretty rough. Just do 2 12-hour streams, I say. No, it's a subathon. There's no guarantee it's gonna be 12 hours. You know, I'm not some cute internet waifu, so I highly doubt we're gonna even get that many donations. Okay, what are we getting? Let's just take virtual Snaga. I highly doubt we're gonna get that many donations. Man, the other day I was watching one of my VTuber friends, who's a guy, and I was watching him. He has 28k followers, and I was watching him play Only Up, and I noticed his sub goal was like just to hit, which is crazy to me, like hit 50 people or something. It's like, what? How's it so low? So it's like it's just normal for guys to have really bad you know, rates when it comes to, I mean, that's it's part of it all, but yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. And another day I was watching a subathon of a VTuber I watched a tutorial from. Check your Steam? Did you gift me something? Oh shoot, wait. Oh my god, wait. I completely forgot. So, I do want to remind you guys, if you do gift me a game, I will play it. Alright? I will find time to play it. Trademark eventually. But, thank you so much for gifting me the game. Which also, surprisingly, I forgot this. Oh, this is the wrong screen. Oh, you're not allowed to see back here. I got 2 games gifted. One I absolutely want to play. Street Fighter 6. Thank you so much, Rose. Nimious, don't actually fight in the streets, but have fun with the Street Fighter. Best wishes, Rose. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I've wanted to get Street Fighter. I've wanted to start grinding up in Street Fighter. I honestly want to transition to actual fighting games. Hear that, Smash players? Smash is not an actual fighting game. Especially after all the recent bullshit in Smash with Steve. I'm sorry. The day you could barely argue it was a fighting game with Bayonetta in the game. And now you had Steve. Get out of here.
For the anniversary is that you invite the best head guest ever, Kerbolal.
Oh yeah, Kerbo will be back for the stream anniversary. Thank you so much for gifting me Street Fighter 6. I really appreciate it. But I didn't even see this. Hey, Nimi, hey, you should play this on stream. Don't look at it, just play it. It's not a dating sim, it's a rejection sim. Class of 09. We'll try this. This is the anti-visual novel. Instead of playing as some guy magically able to score beautiful anime girls, you play with the anime girl and create mass chaos in the lives of your potential suitors. Earnest comedy, social accuracy, and late 2000s aesthetics await you in class 09. I graduated high school around that time, I think. No, I graduated years after that. Jeez. I'm not that old. Man. Yeah, I'm not that old. Holy crap, why did I say that? I'm even older. I'm 262 years old. Okay, thank you guys for the gifted games. I'll definitely try to play some of these during our stream anniversary on Friday and Saturday. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna play a weird visual novel and of course get into the greatest fighting game of all time, Street Fighter. Steve did nothing wrong. Shut your mouth. Steve ruined the game. Juri, Cammy, or Chun-Li? Chun-Li, my guy. I don't even have to think about it. And you want to know the reason why I don't even have to think about it? She was one of the first video game girls ever I had a crush on.
Smash Brothers when Street Fighter 6 threw away skill by adding woke controls. Kappa Nim Sheep.
Whoa. I think they're just trying to make it more accessible. You know how people are nowadays? People are afraid of commitment, right? In everything in their lives. Generation Z quitting their jobs, don't want to commit to a job, right? For example. Ooh. Why do we only have... Oh, it's 2 weapons. I was like... 1 sec. I'll get back on my rant in a moment. I'll take attack res for him. Don't want to commit to finishing video games. Don't want to commit to relationships. Don't want to commit to any financial prospects. So how do you get them to commit to learning a video game, like one that takes a lot of skill? It doesn't happen. That's why they keep trying like these really goofy ass controls, because they're like, otherwise no one's gonna play these games, man. But Chun-Li was like one of the first anime girls. Oh, sorry, anime girls. FGC girls that I had a crush on. Can anyone guess the other one? I will actually be very impressed if somebody can guess the other one. There were two girls when I first started getting into fighting games as a kid that I was like really interested in. One stuff from Eden's on sale, but not the Nintendo eShop. Bruh. 28 defense. Oh, Crom's gonna wreck me. Chun-Li, Mai Shiranui, or Kasumi from Dead or Alive? Kula Diamond? What? Who's that? Julia from Tekken? Whoa, why Julia? Zelda's not a fighting game girl, my guy. Come on, don't tell me. What? Don't tell me you think she's a fighting game girl. Zelda's a cutie, but that's not how it works. All right, somebody already mentioned it. All right, rest in peace, Phoenix. Wait, you're leaving 24 minutes before the trailer. All right, whatever. Okay. Mai Shiranui. Dudes, I'm so surprised no one guessed her. The heck? There's no fighting game players in here. Should have known. Should have known. I got a bunch of casual Fae players in here. Why would I expect anyone to know the FGC? That takes skill.
Kula is the ice girl from
Oh, okay, let's see.
Google her. She's pretty cute.
King of Fighters is like, I played it really early on, and then I stopped playing it. Oh, yeah, I've seen her before. I did not know her name. Yeah, she stands out. She's a cutie too, but sorry. Also, while taking a shower, I thought of a new stream idea. What do you guys think of Art Appreciation Day, where you guys send in a bunch of hot art, cool art, sad art of like Fire Emblem characters or whatever scenes, and then we go over on stream and we make a video out of it? Because whenever I check my YouTube playlist performances, it's always at the very top. Okay, she's pretty cute, bruh. Yeah, that's pretty cute. Whenever I do that stuff, it always like it always gets pointed out to me that like the art admiration playlist gets one among the best performances. All right, but no, the girl I like is Mai Shiranui. I'm sure you guys have seen her before. This was one of the first video game girls that I've ever. When I first got my Game Boy Advance, man, Mai Shiranui, Taki from not Street Fighters, Soul Calibur. Why did I blank for a moment? Mai Shiranui is definitely one of the girls. And the third girl, because my trinity of FGC girls is, the first one I ever got interested in was Chun-Li, then Mai Shiranui, and then at number 3, can you guys guess? Oh, what? Her name's like Arsland or something? Asland? Morgan. What the heck? Why do I not remember her name? She's from Darkstalkers. It was Morgan. What the? Why did I not remember her name? I even have a figure, like the most expensive figurine I have is Morgan. That's my trinity of like FGC girls. Einsland, sorry. Man, last names are hard. Why do people even have last names? Mary Blue. Fun little tidbit. Mary Blue was one of the first girls I played in a flash game, in a dating sim flash game. Mary was one of the first. I do like Mary, but she has Terry. It always feels weird to go after a girl, even in a video game that already has like a love interest. Oh yeah, she also Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with Doctor Doom. Oh my god, those are good memories. Those are such good memories, man. There was a really fun flash animation with Morgan and Doctor Doom. I'm pretty sure everyone who played KOF had a crush on Mai at least once. I agree. So my two most expensive figurines that I own, chat, is Morgan and Mai. Those figurines cost me about $100 each. I think it averages out to $100 each is basically how it goes. I'm pretty frugal with how I spend on figurines, but like I couldn't resist, man. I like those two too much. All right, cool. We're almost done. Got 19 minutes to kill before it's time. Oh, what is this? Kasumi Ayane from Dead or Alive. I'm not gonna say they're bad girls, but like, I was never. I mean, they're hot, definitely. But there's a lot of hot girls in video games. It takes more than just being hot, you know? What the heck? Did I press clear selection instead? Wow, fat fingering. Alright, let's put in Bruno. I really need to finish building some of these heroes and start using them. What am I doing? I feel so dumb. Bruno of Odor. Oh yeah, babe. Oh, how about we do this? Trina and Anna. That's cute. All right, it's time to get hurt. Hurt me. It's Sailman is dead. Oh man, what do we get? Top 3K though, I'll take it. Yeah, we didn't get final hour bonuses because I listened to this guy. To this guy, his name is Len FGO, and he said, "Hey, we're gonna get final hour bonuses." And I'm like, "I trust you, Len. You the best." And then I didn't use my flags going to final hours, and then I found out it was same. Len betrayed me. All right, chat, who are we going for? Who are you going for? Let me know. Yeah. I can't believe Nana made it this far. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes. Voting Gauntlet? Anyone can win, man. Girl of the blue helmet. I'm on Team Nana, by the way. Oh my god, everyone's dead. you dumb lurkers. I see you. I actually don't see you because you're lurking, but I mentally see you. Alright, I'm going to F, obviously.
Gonna get ya.
Oh god, that sounds demonic. Let me fix that. I'm gonna join Neff because she's best girl.
Okay.
Oh shoot. Well, that's all right. I guess we're just waiting there. All right, peeps. 16 minutes to go.
Insects to be crushed.
So while we still have a bit of time, let's go over our schedule for the night. The idea is tonight.
Understood. Oh,
Here I go.
where is my prey?
Looks like snow.
Your plan.
Okay, so the schedule for tonight is the data mine's likely afterwards. So, but I frankly don't give a shit if the data mine is afterwards. I don't plan on staying up for it.
Insects to be crushed.
Sorry, I have this thing called work tomorrow, and frankly, I don't think
For me?
there'll be enough people here to justify it anyways. So, if we don't make it to it, then we'll do it tomorrow. So that's the idea. Also, tomorrow is when we start playing Amnesia: The Bunker. So that'd be fun as well. You have great taste, Noms. Thanks. Neffy has that like cute country-ness about her. Oh shoot! I gotta switch her in the team. Get Daros out of here.
The life of a pirate isn't something to be proud of, but a festival could be fun.
Does he actually use his actual name, Sun Wu Cho, instead of ProZD? That's so weird. She's a +10 project for you? That's such a side project. That was not even... Oh, wait. She might still be in my barracks because I like her. Even though she's out of date. Yeah. I'll keep her. She needs to be resplendent. Heck yeah. All right, we got 13 minutes left, chat. Let's grab our stuff. I love thunder. God, rain during the summer is like one of my favorite things.
All right.
Okay, I guess we'll just do some just chatting until we're ready to go. Not really missing anything. Good. So, damn it, it's Summer Duels week. I don't really think I'm going to care about Summer Duels going forward. It takes too much time, and almost always after Summer Duels, I feel like I wasted my time. Especially because this week is our stream anniversary, 6-year stream anniversary. I definitely don't want to, like, burn my mental fortitude on that. Jeez. Whoa! That killed the riot. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Wait. Is our bot dead? Early anniversary. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 gifted subs. They went to Robert Tails, Jakey, Valley, Ultimate Azur. I need to put in our next goal already. I keep forgetting. What do you guys want as our next goal for our... Oh, it's not gonna matter because we're not gonna reach it in time before we have to do...
Yes.
That is true. It's not even gonna matter. We're not gonna reach it in time before we get to our sub anniversary anyways. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
A worthy rival.
What's your plan?
Now what?
Oh shit, the Radiant Ether.
Yeah.
Consider it done.
Chat. Chat.
Now what?
I want to hear something from you. I want to hear something from you guys. In terms of type of girls, like Sundere, Kudere,
What's your plan?
Yandere, what is your favorite type? There's obviously more types than that, by the way. So,
I'm with you.
because recently I've been playing this game called Raging Loop. It's a visual novel, and man, how come nobody piques my interest anymore unless they're either super mysterious and you know literally nothing about them, which is obviously pique your interest because you literally know nothing, or they're just crazy. Why is it? For me, it's like, typically speaking now, most girls that pique my interest nowadays are just crazy. Let me show you. This is a picture of my Steam Deck. I was playing this earlier in the day. I slept super late because I wanted to finish the get to the second ending. But yeah. I like how when you think you got them cornered and everything figured out, they could always just pull out guns on you. There's something about like that extreme intense look they give you with blood all over their face that I always find really, really, really attractive. I like how the pro tag also understands how to deal with somebody like this. He makes a wager of her. She gives him a 10-minute head start to try and escape her, and if she catches him after 10 minutes, he'll die with love for her. I should not show the next scene because it's kind of a spoiler, but oh wait, no, it's not. I mean, you could probably figure out she probably catches up. Anyways. Tomboy. Hispanic. I'm not really sure you can pick Hispanic as a type of girl, because that's cultural.
Yes.
But maybe you have a fetish for girls throwing sandals at you.
Show me what to do.
Now what?
Okay.
Maybe. What's the himbo version for females? Isn't that like the princess archetype?
What's your plan? Ready to go.
Yes.
Show me what to do. I'm with you. What's your
Oh yeah,
plan?
we already used Dragon Dance. I love a good sandal. Wait, Glitch, you actually played Raging Loop? Bruh, I can't believe somebody played it. Visual novels are usually not you guys' thing. Are we talking fetishes? We're talking preferences, but if you want to be degenerate about it, yeah, use the word fetishes. You little butt.
What should I do? Show me.
You got the secret ending? I mean, I think eventually you get all the endings, but as a Spanish, you don't want a Hispanic girl, trust me. No comment.
Okay.
I'm not about to get into this. I don't want to get in trouble.
What's your plan?
Consider it done.
A worthy rival.
What was the name of the score?
Go.
Sanitarium. But the link right now is Sanctum still. We still haven't really picked a formal name to end up with. Sorry, Ace Attorney, good luck on that. Ace Attorney is not voiced. I'd play Ace Attorney on stream if they just voiced the damn thing. There's way too much dialogue. Alright, peepos. Our summoning is also going to be on day 1. Day 1 of the subathon will feature the summoning. So Friday. We're summoning on Legendary Heroes Guinevere on Friday. Nim's voice acting. I actually do want to like take courses in voice acting. I want to do a better job on these things for you guys. Spanish will provide the best something, but drama that comes with it, yeah. It feels like girls of certain cultures are extremely aggressive. Can I say that without getting in trouble? But yeah, just saying. My preference are short tomboy girlfriend gamer girl. Oh, okay. Okay, bud. All right. Why not call the server Sanctuary? Sanctuary? It does make sense, but it sounds super dumb. At least the sanitarium is a real thing, and it's for crazy people. And guess what you guys count as? My preference that she breathes. Yeah, but if she breathes, she's a... I think you get in trouble for saying that word nowadays, even if it's in complete jest as a meme. I always love that meme, by the way. And then the female version of it for guys as well is really funny. All right, peeps, we got 4 minutes. Any final guesses for the banner? I could just show you guys.
It's pronounced sanctuary, but a play on words.
Oh wait, sanctuary. Yeah. Yeah, it still sounds like sanctuary. And like the Nimdom sound like the kingdom. But nothing has ever like stuck as well as the Nimdom. It had a nice ring to it. So who sent the thing? What do you mean who sent the thing? Who sent me the message? One of the new people who joined, but again, I don't really know for what. They said they're a fan, but okay. It can't be ascended and rearmed yet, can it? I thought we were getting special heroes. No, we're getting special heroes. What do you don't get these heroes doing these during these. Ivy, Unica, Ash, and Fjorm. Why is it gonna be Fjorm? The plushie could... it would be super weird for it to be Fjorm, but yeah, there's a good chance of it. Harmonized not end of story. Okay, yeah, that's true. Can't dispute facts. Have you ever played Everlasting Summer on Steam? I believe I have it. Have I played it? No. It caught my attention though. On the contrary, Dagger's gonna be the harmonic backpack just to make me upset. I don't think so. We already have dual dagger. That could be kind of weird. Hey, Royal Frontier. All right, chat. This will be the new way of us doing reaction videos. So please do not spoil. Please. But I'll just be safe about it and predominantly not read chat until we're done. But please don't spoil. Please don't be that guy. Especially those on YT. You guys know how you are. Thank you. Summer Fjorm or Summer Sharina. Oh, we've been waiting for Summer Sharina forever. It'd be great to finally get Summer Sharina. Love the sunglasses. Thanks. They barely stay on my head. I binged all of the... Man, I didn't know you were a visual novel guy.
Ready for more booba?
Yes. Gamings, thank you so much. Always ready for more booba. What is life without booba? Does anyone know how to answer that? And more broken skills, absolutely. Summer Hector. We already got young Hector this year, so not gonna happen.
Also, when is Summon Day?
Friday. Friday, the first day of our subathon to celebrate 6 years of streaming. That'll be when we first started. Where are they? All right, 1 minute. I might be a little bit late. I'm doing a mech arena match in the background while doing this. Oh, I think he left. Thank you. Oh, shoot, it's here. Okay. No spoiling. I'm gonna download it a moment. I just can't take my hands off the phone yet. Don't hurt me. Okay. Why did it feel like it came out a minute earlier, even though that probably definitely did not happen? Alright, cool. We got this. I'm downloading right now. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Secondly, damn it. I hate accidentally hearing myself. Alright, I'm downloading right now. All right, you guys ready? All right, let's start this. Quick sip of water. Before we start, stream anniversary this Friday and Saturday, and afterwards, officially gonna be Sanguine, name change and everything. So, someone's still confused after we announced this for years. It's not my fault. All right, hope to see you guys at stream anniversary. If you have any ideas, be sure to put in our Discord server and submit to Sanguine. Aside from that, I think we're good to go. I think I'm a bit far. There you go. Summer Heroes. They always run the same music, huh? Cherishing the sparkling sea. Special heroes to battle. Will they start Vivy? Because we're so certain about her. They're starting Vivy!
In case you haven't noticed, I don't enjoy the beach. I'd rather be in the snow.
Kaboon! I couldn't recognize Kaboon's art anywhere. That's why I freaked out. Reba Boer is the voice actress. Green Flying Mage.
Cased in a block of ice.
She has such a memorable belly button. Soaring Guidance. Oh shoot! It's the new guidance for flyers.
Cool off.
She's quadding. She's quadding. She's quadding. She's quadding and she killed in one shot. Oh my god. Oh, it is Fjorm. It is. See Scythal.
The sun is so hot. I feel like I'll just melt away.
Yes. Damn it. Chat, this one was so obvious that I didn't even want to believe it. It looked like Fjorm. It felt like Fjorm. I didn't want to believe it'd be Fjorm because it's just been so many years since book 2. And while we had Summer Niffle last year, like, why is it Fjorm time? Why is it Fjorm time? But it's Fjorm time. We actually went that far back for Fjorm. Remember when book 2 ended and she's like, I'm going to pass away soon after using all my energy for this right, my life and soul. And then people were like, yeah, whatever you say, as she showed up year after year after year after year. Anyways, Heather Watson is the voice actress. Artist is Mishima Shingeki. Infantry sword. Oh shoot, I looked away. I didn't see his skills. Frostbite mirror. Oh shoot, her sword is actually really cool looking. Oh! No way. No way. I gave up on this. I think we all gave up on this. Chat, do you remember the controversial, quote unquote controversial DLC? DLC? Remember the DLC with Summer Tharja and they had to cover her butt? I thought they didn't want to like ever revisit that. And while she was like one of the hottest girls in all Fire Emblem, in IMO, they said she has the best bod in the Shepherds, but I think she has the best bod in all of Fire Emblem. I gave up on this, but she's exactly my kind of girl. I love Tharja so much. Oh my goodness, I gave up on this. I gave up on this so long ago. I can't believe it's real. Also, best art. Easy. Beach, Dark Mage.
It is said that fashioning a talisman out of these shells will lead to love. It had better work.
Her VA is perfect still. Oh my goodness. Tharja. Blue Cav Mage. Stephanie Shea is the voice actress, and artist is Mai Okuma. No, chat. Art, 10 out of 10. 10. I will fight every one of you guys who does not say this is 10 out of 10. Remember before the stream I was talking about my kind of girl, and I said I had yandere's at the very top. I don't think there's a better like Fae Fire Emblem yandere than Tharja. Oh, she's demoting Far Trace. Oh my god. SR Far Trace demoted. Drawback, Seashell Bowl, and an attack speed gap. Oh crud, I was supposed to read Fjorm's stuff, but I'll read it later. But yeah, real quick, attack speed plus 5 unit during combat, and flex speed res minus X on foe during combat. X deals 25% units HP at start of combat, max of 10. What? Oh my. Chat, we just found the best free-to-play blue tome, and it's not even close. For fast mages, that's a potential of minus 10 speed and res, attack speed plus 5, and 10 HP to unit after combat? And you're going to tell me she's going to demote SR Far Trace? 10 out of 10. I'm biased. 100 out of 10. No. 1000 out of 10. Infinity out of 10. Best girl ever. My favorite summer hero. Easy. That damage, man. Okay. Oh. But why? But why? But why? I thought this was an engage banner. I thought this was an engage banner. But why? Why are we going back to past book? Do they just hate engage? They friggin' baited us with Ivy, and that was it. It's just Ivy. They actually hate engage. IS confirmed hates engage. This isn't an engage summer banner. It's an engage bait banner. They're just playing with our feelings at this point. They have zero intention of giving us engage heroes. This is a sick, sick, sick joke from IS. What is wrong with them? Ugh. Oh my god. What the hell? Why did it full screen? Huh? Why did it full screen? This is so weird. Wow. Wait, why did it full screen? What the? Sorry, chat. Technical difficulties. What the hell? Why did it full screen? What? 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 This is super weird. Window size, standard window size. Why is it full screening itself? Okay, this doesn't even fully fit as a result, but that's super weird. Okay, the revelation was so great that it broke my... Why? Why is it full screen? okay. I guess we'll just have to play like this. There's no search bar anymore.
In case you haven't noticed, I don't enjoy the beach. I'd rather be in the snow. Or encased in a block of ice.
Cool off.
What the hell? Why did the view completely change?
The sun is so hot. I feel like I'll just melt away.
Okay, it's slightly zoomed in. I don't know. I've never seen this before. I can't even... Where's the seek bar? This is so weird. I've never had this issue before. It's control +1 is seek bar. Okay, whatever. We'll skip ahead. Okay.
What a delicious drink. Shall we try the frozen treats next? I am quite full.
I really don't like this. This is super hard to navigate. Okay. Ymir. It is dual Ymir. Voices Eren Yvette and Xanthi Hyun, which plays Air, and then Ichikawa Haru is the artist, and it's Infantry Carlos Mage. I couldn't even tell it was Ymir. She looks way too cute. But that's definitely Air. Now everything doesn't even fit on screen. Damn it. Alright, Sparkling Sun, Moonbow, Fire, Flood, Boost 3. What is that? Mystic Boost 4, an ever-living domain. Nice to see Mystic Boost 4 is back, so you don't have to kill Ascended Air anymore. You can kill Dual Air. Not that that would be better. You probably shouldn't do that. Fire, Flood, Boost. Oh, shoot. Wow. They're really taking all the OG bad skills and then taking them into 2023 and making them good. HP +5 if at start combat, if units HP is over 50%, attack press +7 during combat. And also units is within 2 space an ally, inflict special clone charge -1 on foe per attack. Wow. That's 19 extra stats. And visible attacking res.
Enjoying the weather?
Alright, let's see where her dual skill goes. Dual skill, neutralize any penalty on unit and allies within 2 space of unit and restores 20 HP to unit and those allies. That's actually not... I don't think that's particularly interesting, but it will break teams. If you have like dual mark, for example, or you run Yoon, for example, this will just break those teams for a turn.
This heat. Be strong. A competition then. Easy. Dazzling light.
58 damage. Okay. Alright, chat. That is our newest Summer Heroes banner. And our free hero is... I don't care. Our free heroes is I don't care. Congratulations. We have some Axer. Jeez. July 7th. July 8th. Depends on your time zone is when the banner launches. And it goes until August 6th. And yes, Starch is your 4-star hero. Summer Dono. Yeah. Is that even Donald? I don't even care, honestly.
The true Queen of Nifl is here.
Okay, for whatever reason, this thing completely messed itself up during that, so sorry about that. I didn't even know that was a thing. So let's go over the heroes now.
Is that my boy Donnie? If so, instant +10.
I know back in the day, a lot of people made +10 Donos, so maybe he'll be better. But honestly, what are they doing? All right, chat. Let me hear your thoughts. I feel baited. Can we get some debated out in the chats? Were you baited? Give me some debated and ones if you feel baited. I honestly, when I looked at this, I thought for sure, if you read how Twitter was reacting, which while Twitter's filled with crazy people, I thought they were right on this at least. They were saying this is summer, Fire Emblem Heroes Summer Engage Edition. And they even teased us with Ivy. Did it not seem obvious?
Well, how the turns table now. I got to use 600 orbs to +10 Tharja.
People were saying my orbs are in danger because Engage is finally here. But I guess it's for other people. If you're a fan of Tharja, this is it. If you're a fan of Fjorm, this is it. If you're a fan of Heroes, this banner is actually predominantly... It's predominantly Heroes because it's dual Ymir and Fjorm. And then you got Tharja and Ivy. They mixed up the banner, but like, why? You had every opportunity to go... Chat, I don't need to finish Engage to know this. There are a lot of hot girls in Engage. Give me Summer Lumera. But come on. Do they just hate Engage? We got one new Engage hero after what? 5 months? 6 months? How bad is it at this point? It's insane. What are they doing? And to put her in the silhouettes and play with our hearts like that? IS is ran by very, very sick people. How else can I say
so
it?
Fucking pissed if they give us Yunaka on the main banner after this.
I don't even... Are you even sure the main banner is coming? We've been waiting. We've been waiting. What are we waiting for? I don't know.
If they bring out the big guns now, they'll have nothing to use for next coming years until next Fae game.
That makes zero sense. You wait so long that the people interested in Engage are all gone. Do you understand this thing called momentum? Momentum exists in everything we do. Everything. And when it comes to things like interest, it's huge.
You know who I'm submitting next hero review live?
Oh, thanks, Gmo. Yes, looking forward to your +10 Fjorm. Thanks.
Papaya would have been go today. F Nim sad.
Yeah, I know. They had a lot of things they could have done and they chose not to do it. It was super weird. Also, we'll get to those stats later. Sorry, I have to rant. It's just, it makes zero sense. What they're doing makes zero sense. They are not taking advantage of the momentum Engage is providing whatsoever. If you wanted this game to get a boost of players, you should have done it right as Engage happened. And now, what? How many months afterwards? 6 months afterwards, you're still not doing it? That just means they have zero intention of taking advantage of any momentum with Engage. For those who are there, remember when 3 Houses launched? Fire Emblem Heroes got a bump. And you might say, wow, you know, 3 Houses is an anomaly. It's the best performing Fire Emblem game. It took over the world. Everyone was playing it. Came at a really good time as well. That is all very true. But Fire Emblem Heroes even took a bump in engagement after Echoes launched. It wasn't as significant as 3 Houses, but it was noticeable. Why are they not doing it for Engage? Now, it didn't really happen for 3 Hopes either.
Engage
so
zero marketing, lol.
Also, Engage has zero marketing. That's true, but again, what are they doing? It's dumb. This entire thing is so dumb. I don't understand this whatsoever. It's just... Do they seriously just not care? I just don't understand. Like, do you want Heroes to succeed? Take advantage of momentum. Take advantage of... Like, there's this thing called momentum, and there's this thing called synergy. And it seems like IS is allergic to both of them, or at least doesn't know what they are. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Even if they release Engage banner a year from now, all the people who would have cared from Engage are moved on to... Like, the casual Engage fans would move on to other games by then. It just doesn't make any sense. God. IS, please give me some hope. Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry for ranting. I'm just legitimately pissed that they would play with our hearts like this. They show us Ivy, and then they end up giving us only Ivy. All the setup was there for this to be an Engage Summer banner. All the setup was there. And it was for... I don't know, you just feel misled. Deceived. But at least we got Summer Tharja, and that's the most important thing out of everything. Alright, let's go over the heroes. Jeez. 3 houses have terrible marketing. 3 houses had fantastic marketing. Engage had terrible marketing. Wait, you're gonna say 3 houses had terrible... At this point, there are some people, I think, who just have zero idea what's going on. This individual also said Fire Emblem Heroes is doing well, so I wouldn't trust anything he's saying. I don't know how... Yeah. There are people in this community who are just so on copium, I don't even know how to speak to them anymore. All right, let's start with Tidal Breeze. Ivy. Once again, voice actor Rebel Burr Kuboon does art. Chat. My favorite summer tradition in Fire Emblem Heroes. Kuboon does a summer girl. Last year, does anyone remember who Kuboon did last year? One of my favorite heroes ever. And one of the heroes that really annoyed everybody. But still love her to this day. Kuboon, every year, never misses. Yes, he did Freya, but Freya was not last year. Thor, yes? Yes. Well, actually, Thor got kind of disturbing because they were so big. Kuboon got it so big that I kind of question what the point was anymore. That was something as well. Anyways, every single year, he's always here. He always makes like among the most memorable arts for summer. All right, well, let's start with number hero, our first Engage hero, and only Engage hero of this summer banner, because of course we must be debated. Still Water 4, Sabotage AR3. Chat, what do you think of the A and B slots? We'll get to Soaring Guidance in a moment. I get it. If you read the weapon, you'll get it too. I get it. But man, those are kind of lame skills at this day and age, I would say. Let's go to Soaring Guidance first. Infantry and flying allies in 2 spaces of a unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of a unit. Oh, wait. It's for infantry and flying. I thought it was going to be just flying, but it does have the infantry boot there. Grants attack speed +3 to infantry and flying allies within 2 spaces of unit during combat. And also, if those allies' speed is over foe speed, neutralize effects that prevents units those allies' follow-up attacks during combat. It's partial null follow-up. Wow. Wow. That's actually way better than I thought it was going to be. It's teleportation, partial null follow-up, attacks speed +3 for infantry and flying allies. That's like a variation of Guidance 4, essentially. That's not bad. That means she's going to get foddered. Are we even going to see Summer IVs? Bruh. It's half of null follow-up. All right. Anyways, I think this kit is perfectly good. It's okay. I don't think it's anything insane. But of course, it's always about the weapon, and let's get to it. Divine Drought. Sling ability. If unit is within 3 spaces of support partner, you can move to a space within 2 spaces of that ally. Oh god.
Play Store Nimchia.
I hate you. Okay, unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of that ally. She has perpetual teleportation, and it's not even like... Wow. She took Lilith's thing and just does it better. She's ranged, chat. Lilith is not ranged. That's why she does it better. 2 spaces teleportation on top of support partner, and then of course she's ranged. At start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, all stats +5 to unit during combat, and also if unit shoots combat, unit is within 2 spaces of support partner, or penalty is active on foe, grants the following effects to unit during combat based on how many of those 3 conditions apply. If greater or equal to 2, unit attacks twice. If greater or equal to 3, unit deals damage equals 15% or greater of unit's attack or foe's attack. Wow. Wow. Jeez, that's a lot of great effects. So it turns into a brave weapon, and it has weapon damage scaling. And as damage scaling is based on unit or foe's attack. Her own attacks can be very high because she has Still Water, giving her visible attack. And just in case her foe has more attack, she scales even harder off of that. But yeah, that is some crazy. 2 spaces of support partner, or penalties active. And it's based on number of conditions. So that's a pretty good combo. And when you have Sabotage AR3 and support partner, yeah, you can trigger this really easily. That's nice. Her name should be called Engage Drought. Whoa, that's a good one. All right. If nothing else, Ivy is looking fantastic. Sorry, I should probably summarize it, chat. If you were to rate Ivy out of 10, What would you give her? She has 9 out of 10 art. 9 out of 10 art. I think Kaboom did a fantastic job, but it feels like a bit of detailing is missing. The swimsuit looks way too flat. I think Kaboom could have done better. But the kit itself, I think, like, in terms of skill inheritance, it could have been a bit better, I think. I understand why they went with still water for the respect of triggering her weapon better, but... And she can potentially quad if she has the speed for it. And the new guidance is obviously really nice. 9 out of 10? I think she's going to be a difference maker. We'll see. Alright. On to Fjorm. See Scythaw. Is it me? Is it me, chat? Or does Fjorm look exceptionally thick? I don't remember her hips being so wide. And I actually really like her swimsuit. It's actually really interesting. And it makes her look even thicker. I don't remember her being this thick. Anyways, Sword Infantry, Heather Watson is voice actress. Maishima Shingeki is the artist. And it turns out she was the other silhouette hero, and that in fact it was Faye as the floaty. Now that she even uses the floaty. I thought the floaty would be a weapon. Alright, let's get to this. Spurn 4 is now officially a thing. Speed defense -4 on foe during combat. If skill compares unit speed to foes or allies' speed, you still get the partial phantom speed on top of it. 50% damage reduction. Still 5 damage. Wait. Wait, what? Let me read this part. Units attack and trigger unit special deals +5 damage when special triggers. If foes attack triggers unit special, unit's next attack deals +5 damage as well. So it's okay, whatever. It's just improved Spurn 3 into Spurn 4, kind of like similar to other Dodge 4 skills. She is actually what? What did you say? Did you just say she's hitched? She actually is that thick. Oh, I guess maybe because her previous selves might have been No, I don't think so, man. No way. I think if she was that thick, it'd be obvious from this shot alone. Right? She's even swinging her hip out. I think they made her thicker. Also, shout out to that dirty cape. Still my fave. Nifl's Blessing. Yeah, Nifl's Blessing has blessed her more than one way. Anyways, Spurn 4, attack speed finish 4, times pulse 4. It's all a great combo. And then when you put in the idea of Frostbite Mirror, which is a new variant on Ice Mirror, reduces damage from foes attack by X percentage. If foes range equals 1, X equals 10. If foes range equals 2, X equals 30. What? So if it's a foe's attack up close, it's 10%, but if it's at range, it's 30%. So for those who don't remember, Ice Mirror was, they had to be 2 spaces away from her for her to have her effect. So Ice Mirror was not particularly interesting because she's, infantry and she would fight units up close. So yeah, it was 2 spaces, 4% damage reduction. So this works at all ranges, but it has that 40% split up into 10% and 30%. Instead of just 40% at one range. After special triggers, units next attack deals damage equals total damage reduced. And then at start combat, if unit special is ready, unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range during combat. Oh, I see. Chat, do you understand why they did this? They have a little funny thing in Fire Emblem Heroes where if you have this encounter built into your weapon, they try their best not to give you the best stuff. It's like a rule in this game. If you have this encounter in your weapon and you get a refine, it's almost always just okay to just lackluster. Just look at Sothis. She broke my heart. But you can play around that if you just put the distant counter into the special. Like, that's interesting. And because she has Times Pulse 4, it's 2 cooldown, she has Slaying, and Spurn 4. Frostbite Mirror will always just be ready to go, which means she always gets this encounter. And because it's not this encounter in the weapon, they've technically bypassed the distant counter rule. Anyways, Icebound Brand, slaying ability. If foe uses bow, dagger, magic, or staff, neutralize effects that prevent units counterattack during combat. So just like Ascendant Fjorm, she has Null Sea Disrupt, which is really nice. Do you guys even use Ascendant Fjorm? I still like her a lot. I have her at +2. I could have her at higher merge, but yeah, I don't choose to go
Rules
further.
are made to be broken.
A Honkai Star Rail reference. You even play HSR? Alright, but that's Sniffle's Bite, chat. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. However, this one is bow, dagger, magic, or staff, which means it's not literally everything then. Huh. No, it is. No, that is everything. Bow, dagger, magic, or staff. Yeah, that is everything. Okay, and then if foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start combat, grants attack speed, defense res +5, inflicts penalty on foe's attack speed equals 20% unit speed at start combat. Wow, that's great. That's speed scaling into more speed and reducing their attack, which helps her survive. Inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack, aka guard, and reduces damage dealt to unit by 5 when foe's attack triggers unit special during combat. Now I understand why Frostbite Mirror seems a bit lackluster, right? Because you always have a perpetual 5 damage reduction with Frostbite Mirror. On top of the 10% and then 30% damage reduction based on range. Add in Spurn for up to 50% damage reduction, which she's likely going to get because Icebound Brand is so good. And then you add it on top of the fact that she's going to be a really good unit against the current meta where tons of heroes that can't be counterattacked. The new healers especially, you got to be very wary of, like Elise. Elise in particular, but Alencia is also a thing, and of course Maria is a thing. So this helps with that current meta a lot. And then you add that into the idea of just healing with attack speed finish as well. This is a very complete unit. As always, though, they're trying to balance these out by not giving them null follow-up, but she does have null Sea Disrupt. So this hero, chat, this is IMO, what a perfect hero looks like in the game currently. Can have this encounter, has slaying, has null Sea Disrupt. Does not have null fault, but if you have null Sea Disrupt and null fault, that's too broken, so I understand why I didn't do that. All stats +5, scaling based off of a stat, in this case it's speed, reduces penalty on a foe's attack and speed based on your speed at start combat, and this is unlimited scaling. Finish gives her healing, more damage when special triggers. Spurn gets more damage when special triggers. Frostbite Mirror is the special. And then, yeah, times +4. So S tier in terms of foddering. Spurn 4 times +4, attack speed finish 4. S tier foddering. Really synergetic, perfect kit. Like this is basically as good as it gets. Just needs null fault. Just give her a null fault seal. Basically it. Yeah. And because she's as current gen as possible, her speed should be as high as possible. And also, she's 69s. God. Excuse me? Chat, did you see that shit? Excuse me? Blue Flyer, Fjorm. 19 damage.
Dang,
Weapon trial advantage.
Flying him sad.
2. She took 19 attack to 2. Okay, I already really like Fjorm. In terms of OCs, she's one of my favorites. That's a 10 out of 10 unit. Did you think Fjorm would be a legitimately top tier god sword? I'm friggin' serious here. Could she possibly be the best god sword? I think we're going really far ahead of ourselves, by the way. She has to beat Felix. She has to beat Lucia. She has to beat Fallen Female Byleth. But is there any chance she won't be top 5? I don't know about that.
2.0, 6 years literally. She honestly deserves this after her constant falling off.
Yes. Well, she was supposed to be dead. I think that's a 10 out of 10 unit. We'll get to it. Beach Dark Mage. This is also 10 out of 10 unit because I'm just too biased. Chat. My favorite Awakening girl, Tharja. My favorite crazy girl in all Fire Emblem, Tharja. And the cute thing about it all, in her mind, it's not even her being crazy because she grew up in Plegia. And over there, it's just a different culture entirely, you know? It's what's weird in our culture. Sorry, is not necessarily weird in another culture, and what's weird in another culture is not necessarily weird in our culture. And Plague is one of the weirdest cultures I would say is out there in a Fire Emblem universe. So yeah, she's not even like crazy on purpose. She has that like a hint of it, but like it's just how she was raised. Anyways, 10 out of 10 art. No, sorry, infinity out of 10 art. And then in terms of a 4-star hero, this is so good. When you look at a 4-star hero, chat, what are you looking for? I look for a top tier skill that gets demoted and becomes accessible. SR Far Trace. It's likely going to be 5 stars, all right? But 20,000 feathers nowadays is not a lot. And I look for something that is just undeniably good for everybody. And if you're a blue mage and you utilize speed, Seashell Bull might be the best weapon in the entire game. Up to 10 extra speed and res dropped on your opponent, and then attack speed plus 5, so in total essentially attack speed plus 15, and then 10 HP to unit after combat. So giving you that healing as well means using Trace is very accessible. Yeah, this is extremely good. Unfortunately, you'll probably need 2 Tharjas, right? One to get SR Far Trace, 1, 2, and then Seashell Bull 1, and then another one to get Seashell Bull plus, and then SR Far Trace 3. And I guess you can probably get attack speed gap or drawback or something else. But in my opinion, that's what a 10 out of 10 4-star hero looks like. She's also going to be current meta. And because it's Tharja, you expect her to have speed and attack. And she, with 40 HP, she already has a pretty high HP stat. So I know I'm biased, but that's what it looks like to me. A 10 out of 10 4-star demo, that's what it looks like. Now, she would have been better if she has a perf. Definitely. But in terms of skill inheritance being as high as it gets, I think that counteracts it. So let me know what you guys think, but I love Tharja. All right, Seasons of Life, Dual Ymir. Let's go over this real quick. Infantry, Cullis, Mage. Who's cuter, chat? In fact, now that we got to this point, who's the cutest hero in this entire banner? And don't you dare say Dono. I'm biased, so I gotta say Tharja. But between Ymir and Air, I think Ymir is so much cuter than Air. Her big, fat smile, her swimsuit, her hair, her eyes, she like just glistens. It definitely feels like, yeah, it would not have been right to make this dual Air because Ymir just shines so much more than she does. And of course, in typical Ymir fashion, she's growing plants everywhere she walks. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Ymir, both Ymir, Tharja, Ymir, Fjorm, Tharja, Faye, Fjorm, everyone. Wow. Fjorm. All right, cool, fair enough. Anyways, I'm a big fan of this new art. Air's just kind of there. That's fine. Honestly, even during Ascended Air and that Tempest Trials of Air, she was just kind of there. So, all right, chat. Mystic Boost 4, we know what it does. Fire Flood Boost 3, now you know what it does. Up to 19 stats, 5 HP inherent, 14 by totaling attack and res, plus 7, and guard. Fire Flood Boost is really, really good. That's more stats than anything else, and it gives you guard as well. So, big fan of that. Fire Flood Boost 3 should be available on everybody to use. And unlike other boost skills, it's no longer about having more HP than your opponent. It's about your own HP being over 50%. Yeah. And about your allies' HP for the guard portion. All right. Every Living Domain. This, I have to say, was one of the most disappointing skills in the entire game. It doesn't work very well. If they have an instant AoE, it almost never works. Because you drop them to 1 HP and then one-shot them so they're dead. Every Living Domain is only really good for like if they have an instant Luna or something and then they hit you and you immediately die, then it'll keep you alive with 1 HP. It's one of those interesting skills that when it works, it's amazing, and when it doesn't work, you hate it. But at least grants defense res plus 4 to allies, and it gives them a miracle effect if they get one-shotted. Anyways, Ever Living Domain we freaked out about on its release, so maybe with a better hero utilizing it, it might be better, because unlike the original Ymir, who has to very much commit to battle and a lot of times just gets used as a assist bot, this new hero can actually fight. So let's get to it. Sparkling Sun. Slaying ability. If unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack res minus X on foe. X equals 30% of unit's HP at start combat plus 6, maximum 18. So up to 18 attack and res. Sorry. Yeah, drops the opponent's attack and res by up to 18, which is insane. At minimum, it's 6. And unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack during combat, so she's going to be slow and utilizing all doubles. And reduces damage from AoE specials by 75%, so it basically does nothing. Restores 10 HP to unit after combat, so that healing with Mystic Boost. If she doesn't die, she heals 20 HP after combat. And when you have Fire Flood boost, adding 7 res, Mystic Boost attack minus 5, and then Sparkling Sun attack res up to 18. I think she's going to survive. I think mages have no chance of killing her. What's her inherent HP? Oh yeah, it shows off her stats. We'll get to that in a moment. And foe can make a follow-up attack during combat, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 75%. Oh boy. She doesn't have Miracle, chat. She does not have Miracle. But does she need to have Miracle? Well, she kind of has Miracle, right? Okay, but she doesn't actually have Miracle, but she doesn't even need it. Because if she gets a double, she probably kills because she does so much damage. And she reduces the first attack by 75%. And then afterwards, she heals 20. That's an insane amount of healing. And then with the inherent attack minus, what, 23? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. 66 times 2. Colorless Mage. That's a scary Colorless Mage. And then, oh my goodness. Oh my... Do you guys see how to use her? I can see it now. I think the idea is, in Summer Duels, for example, you run in, you get a kill, and if they're mage heavy and they can't kill her, they attack her. Okay, so the idea is, I think, you run in, you attack, after combat, you heal 20 HP. She has 43 HP inherently, so you almost heal 50% HP. And the idea is, if they can't kill her in the following combat, because she has 75% damage reduction, you just press her dual skill, and then she heals 20 HP, and she's basically full HP again. That is a very interesting idea for her in, like, Summer Duels. Now, if you play Ether Raids or something, it's not going to really matter. But in Summer Duels, you have a really scary hero now. Huh. Now, she is still infantry mage, so she doesn't move very well. So that is the annoying thing. So getting her into combat might not be the easiest thing, but that survivability is off the charts. Anyways, her stats are 43 HP base. It's looking like it's actually 38. 52 attack. Might be higher than that. I don't know what kind of debuff she got hit. Maybe 58 inherent. 18 speed, 35 defense, 41 res. She's still a tank. God, these colorless tank mages that are showing up are so dumb. Let's see. It's 58, I think. 59. That was minus 7. Okay, 59, 18, 35, 41. 59 attack inherent with tank mage stats. And because she drops so much attack. Geez, we thought Guinevere was going to be a tank mage, at least against, you know, other mages. And we already got Dual Asker, and now we're going to get Ymir. Tank mage meta, chat. The colorless tank mage meta. It's everywhere nowadays. Anyways, I think it's a fantastic unit. Nowadays, I look for mages with high survivability, and this is as high as it gets, basically. Well, she doesn't have Miracle, but she might survive more combat than any other mage in the entire game, just thanks to her HP spamming, healing spamming. Anyways, that is the banner. Let me know what you guys think. Are you pulling on the banner? How do you feel about being misled by IS? I am now going to write a new review for 5 heroes, and I'll give it 1 out of 5. Okay, don't review bomb them, but it's starting to feel ridiculous. You guys think we'll get another engaged banner, like a straight up engaged banner by end of the year? It feels like it has to be yes, but we're over half the year done through we're over halfway through the year, and I'm not sure anymore. And if we seriously only get one more engaged banner in 6 months, it just feels stupid, because that means we waited 11 months for one engaged banner. Either way, whatever. That is your new Special Heroes banner. It is called Summer Firsts, and it will go until August 6th, coming out basically immediately. And yeah, good luck on the summons, and I'll think about summoning on it. It has Tharja. Engaged fans are starving. Engaged fans are dead. No, nope. I don't blame them. Engage is dead. I have faith. Yeah, after Azur's we're fine. people be like equals not a 3 house ban, then it's trash. I mean, nowadays everyone wants engaged. TMS friends welcome you, engaged bros, bruh. What if it drops tonight? What do you mean? What if it drops tonight? The data mine's already happening right now. All right, I'm gonna get the update chat. Be right back. By be right back, I mean we'll go do that. Normally we talk about our initial reactions, but I think we're going straight into data mine, right?
Oh yeah, very.
Hello.
Wow.
A world where the CYL
Oh,
banner
it's just
is
us.
getting
It's just
kicked
the
out
three
of
of
the
us.
revival poll.
No,
and
you know,
Engage is
you
winning,
know, there's some
despite
people who prefer
Engage
being
having
late.
worse fodder than the Ophelia and Gang
Yes,
bot
I will.
I'm
I
just
can.
surprised that Dex is late this time.
I'm gonna just say it.
It's okay, he's worse mod.
Because
Oh, he's not even
will
mod.
not be here.
See?
Tut,
not be
you weren't even
anyway.
here on time.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! Look, it's Dex. That's crazy. There he
He's
is.
worst at everything, yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear so much support for me.
What do you expect? Only the best.
Yes, I was literally coming in a minute, but I didn't know it was gonna happen now. There had been so much going on that I was taking time to look at her finds, everything. So
He's
I could
absorbing
have
the
been in here
knowledge.
doing that.
I
For the
could have
record,
been,
I
yes,
remained
but
blind
you, I can't really talk about them with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I remained blind on the finds. Anyways. So, what do you think of the banner?
I feel misled, misguided, deceived. I feel like this is how it feels like if somebody stabs you in the back. I literally have blood gushing out of my back right now.
What were you
It
thinking?
was a big bait. Legion, you don't know what the bait was?
What was the bait?
Engage.
Engage.
Oh, Keck.
Come
all
on,
I'm gonna say, Keck.
You can't possibly tell me you weren't expecting like an engage banner. Like, come on.
I was expecting 2 to 3, but I knew this was gonna be mixed. I wasn't expecting 1.
Because
Yes,
they
I was expecting at least 2.
You know how vicious they are right now? Like the trailer headline hero. You could put the dual hero. You should put the dual hero. It's Ivy. They put Ivy in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
The silhouettes.
They gave the second slot to Awakening instead. Or
They
Fae.
give it to Ivy as well. They gave it to Ivy, and with Fjorm, a lot of people call it Fjorm. I didn't even think it would be Fjorm. It felt really weird. It looked like it could possibly.
Right.
Yeah, the silhouette artist got it right. For those who are wondering, like, I'll show you guys in a moment. But I thought for sure like it would be another engaged character. I thought this was to be an engaged banner.
I knew it was gonna be Heroes hybrid, not only because of the harmonic stuff, but because this second banner is always a hybrid with Heroes. But I still didn't expect 1.
Yeah, 1. There's no way. 1 makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
At this point, I think it confirms it because they.
Oh, so that's not even a harmonic. So there's that.
Right. Chat, is it not obvious? IS hates engage. I can't think of anything else. IS hates engage.
They do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just weird at this point.
Well,
The
they're
fact that
not
we're gonna get the
confident.
rerun of the first engaged banner before the second, I don't get it.
There's zero rationale here. It makes no sense from any marketing standpoint. I think even if you don't understand marketing at all, you would understand you should probably have released another banner by now.
It's extremely unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
So
Even
I don't
the
understand.
marketing. The 3 houses thing I said before is wrong. I'll acknowledge that.
Yes. I'm so glad you acknowledged that because that was just ludicrous.
No, I was misled a little bit by my
A little bit. It had one of the best marketing campaigns for a Fire Emblem game ever, by the way. Just so you know.
That was a lot of that was due to the E3 presentations of it. Those helped a lot.
Oh, wow. What do you? Yes.
At regular intervals. It was just I was so into Engage news that it felt like it was good to me, but it was mostly in Japanese.
No, it was Engage was not.
It was not marketed well at all.
It was terrible, and in Japanese it wasn't amazing either. I know.
Wow, I'm so surprised by you. I just could. I'm so glad you can recognize this because I was just like, I can't even trust words you say if you can't even see this obvious of a thing.
Yes, no, I misspoke, misremembered, and was wrong.
Yes, thank you for clearing it up as cleanly as possible. Now we can all proceed to laugh at you. All right, but chat, this is
an idiot. Let us point and laugh.
Always, I gotta shout out to the artist. I actually do not know who's the one who does all this art. From my understanding, it might even be somebody in China. I don't know. Huh. I did a search one time and it said originated on like a Chinese board, which, you know, that I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who does this art, but it's always been mind-boggling.
They're so good.
Because Dex got called out about being wrong, I gotta call out Sugma for being wrong. Sugma yesterday said you should keep refreshing Twitter because we were like about 40 minutes afterwards, and he was like, because the artist will draw the art. 40 minutes. You think they can do this in 40 minutes? I've never heard such ridiculous. They take hours. Every single time they take hours.
They literally have to conceptualize and draw the whole character, even if they're not shading. They're basically drawing perfect line art.
Yes. It's such a difficult thing. Like, it's such an ignorant thing for him to say, but typical Sugma will not admit he's wrong. Anyways,
in 40 minutes, you'll get somebody putting Molder the Boulder inside of one of the characters, pressing it out, stretching it out.
Nice. Yeah, that is true.
You're right. That's completely true.
I mean, one is possible in that time.
Yes, that I believe is possible. But this, Sugma, I just gotta question you. How come whenever you say something which is so obviously wrong and crazy, you're never like, this is so obviously wrong and crazy, why am I saying this? Why do you never understand you're just saying something that's completely wrong? That always gets to me, man. Anyways, aside from Sugma, shout out to this guy because they called it completely right. And not only did they call it completely right, the swimsuits are so close. They got the idea of the mature swimsuit for Ivy down packed. And for Fjorm, they at least got that thickness down packed. Oh my god, she got thick. Holy crap.
Yeah, that was weird. But I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I mean, I liked this Fjorm injured art more because of how much it exposes compared to her actual injured art.
Yeah.
That's what we need. Not open
the
up
silhouette
this
art
on the train.
With this one, I will say.
I got to crack up though, Jat, because by the way, this was released 8 a.m. So even if you're telling me to check it out after the video, yeah, I think we were a way off from that being released. Anyways, this artist, I really like. I'm so curious about this artist. Who are they? Because they clearly can do top tier art. You know, like it's so obvious that they're like a professional.
Yeah, because you look at this. What do they actually do for art?
Yeah, this must be a real artist. Like, this is their profession. I don't think you can draw this well and not be a real artist.
That's near perfect lines on like these pieces of art. Like, that's crazy.
Right. It's not a scribble, and they've been doing this for years. Who is this man? Because there's legitimately a professional artist out there doing this for fun every single time. That's just mind-boggling.
Literally.
And by the way, if
Amiibo is the guy who drew the Bunny Sothis and Bunny Engage and you have shared and used as thumbnail.
Is it really this person?
Is it?
Because that makes no sense to me. Because if this is it's at Nerd Amoeba. That's all it says. Because for sure this is a professional. Like if they drew this line art and colored it in for like an OC character or something, they could charge like $60 easily. Like, it would not even people wouldn't even blink on that.
Free.
So like, they do this for fun, and they definitely are a professional artist. There's just no ifs and buts. But yeah, I'm just but anyways, we'll go talk about the banner now, and we'll go into the big talk. So we'll just talk about our reactions right now. We'll go into the big talk with the stats, and I'm gonna edit that to be ready. So yeah, going into this, any expectations outside of Engage? Because we all had our hearts broken.
I was expecting Engage and Heroes.
Yeah, I was expecting Engage. Yeah, Engage and Faye. I didn't know what would be other than Faye. I didn't expect Awakening, actually.
Yeah, Awakening. I mean, granted, Tharja should have happened at some point. Had to happen sometime. I didn't expect it.
I didn't think it would be Tharja either. I thought one Lu Tharja all those years ago for Christmas was all we were going to get. I thought when we got Bridal Tharja, they threw us a bone and that was it. I didn't think we'd go back to Tharja land.
This was kind of the last big opportunity for Tharja, especially because it's a canon alt.
Hold up. What are you talking about? They could have just done this next year.
Oh, no. I mean in terms of like alts in general. Like she's got a winter alt, she's got a Valentine's alt, she's got a yada yada. And summer alt was always.
Wait, that doesn't even make sense. That actually doesn't even make sense having a Pledgeon alt. She is Pledgeon.
Yeah, it's a little silly, but whatever. That's something. Oh. But this one was like the last, I feel like, big one. I guess she could still be Halloween, but still.
This is
one
cool
was
that it's based off the Awakening art. That's cool.
The top two most popular male and female characters in Awakening were, at the time they released the DLC, were Crom and Gaius and Tharja and Cordelia. They excluded Robin from the polls because you can't really put him in a CG. So yeah, she got her own CG and scene.
And then it became a controversy because North America was like,
hurting,
but too much.
It was just a butt.
Chat, do you realize like how stupid it is? You have to shoot yourself in the foot to be this stupid. But it's not just Nintendo nowadays. Nintendo does it. I recently found out there was a PlayStation 5 and 4 game that we got. Well, we didn't get sponsored. We got a free key for. It was with these like mech girls, and they were like scantily dressed in mech suits, and they're fighting each other.
This is better.
That was censored on PlayStation for some reason. So it's not just Nintendo. Sony does it too sometimes. And the other controversy recently was from a Western game. Anyone know about Skullgirls?
Oh god, here we go.
Yeah, I heard about it, but I don't remember what the controversy was.
There was a skirt flip in one of the CGs, and they re-edited it for the skirt to be down.
Okay.
Among other things. But that was the big one because it was just like it's just a skirt flip, man. Like, why are you doing this?
Also, it's kind of their whole point is to be ecchi.
Yes, Skullgirls is supposed to be part parody, and the sad part is whoever took over Skullgirls, because the original creators got forced out of the company, is from what I'm told. They're forced out of the company, so this is no longer their vision. And some little dickhead comes in here and said, "Hey, we got to redo this art from this game that's been around for how many years now? It's insanity what they're doing."
I have no idea. It's been a while.
So I hate censorship, and a lot of times it doesn't even make sense. Like, you covered a butt that was already covered because it wasn't even a particularly like skimpy swimsuit. All right, like it's just a bikini. It's not a big deal, but that's a thing. Like, that's something that companies constantly do.
Edens refine 1,213,758,662.
It's just how it is, unfortunately.
Yeah. So it's nice to see that at least Nintendo, they're not crazy anymore, and we finally got all of it righted by having Tharja, and this swimsuit of Tharja's is much more hot.
I've linked you, by the way, oh my god, this is tiny. I'm just gonna link you the Japanese one because I could find a big version of it.
Okay.
Or is it, no, this is the English version, unfortunately. This is the best one I could find. The other one's just tiny if you want it.
Oh my god, that's hilariously bad. How is it that small? I know 3DS does not have like good pixels, but like
most of them are just phone pictures, so it's like great.
Oh man, it was that era.
By the way, I checked their Twitter. Yeah, they are the same artist. Oh, they are the artist that does the stuff. Aruba / Amoeba. They also have a Pixiv. Apparently, they're the person who did like this Chad Reinhardt with like the armor.
Okay, then shouts to this guy because he doesn't even care about marketing himself on Twitter. Which, by the way, I don't even know how often people. I've gotten like 2 sponsorships ever on Twitter. It's 6 years. So shouts to that guy for not even trying to like conduct business on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean they occasionally do post their stuff like, yeah, that's us. Bunny on art is them, and they posted it to Twitter, but not often.
Found that one. All right, Chad, this is what I mean. In fact, you want to know the sad thing about this? This makes it look like she's naked. That's what it makes it look
worse.
So I don't even understand what the censorship is supposed to be about. Because if you don't see this, if you don't see this, you kind of just assume her butt cheeks were showing, but it's not. And I'll show the super tiny ass one. That's what they censored. There was no even crack. It straight up censored it. And remember, in Fire Emblem Heroes in year 1, they did the same thing for Tiki, but that was because she actually had a butt crack. So
yeah, yeah.
That's a thing, chat. Ripperoos. Anyways, whatever we have now is clearly much hotter, and I'm ecstatic. You know, I was gonna skip this banner without Tharja because I was just so disgusted that we were like misled and misguided. But
we were schmeckledorfed.
I want at least one Tharja, man. At least one.
Yeah, I definitely want at least a Tharja. Full disclosure, I will probably vote for her. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes. Don't you always go for the 4-star heroes?
I do. And I've only failed once.
Sometimes.
With Flavia.
That was not gonna get an Ivy. Well, if I pulled on the banner, I just pull on everything. So
yeah, same. I will say this banner is good.
Yes. Yeah. That's understatement. It's really good. The thing is, we'll get to it. But
of course,
chat rate Tharja's art out of 10.
Out of 10?
This is my favorite piece of art out of this entire thing. And I'm fully aware I'm very biased
here. I mean, it looks really good in this base pose. So,
I'd have to see more of it because this could be one of those artists that does a good job with art, but also doesn't go too hard on the special or damaged. As
that
it
could
is,
happen.
9 or 10 easily. Actually, hold on.
From this, I would say like
Miss Modern Mayhem. I missed you so much, and I think you forgot the 0. 1 out of 10. No, you mean 10 out of 10. Thank you so much for giving giving her a perfect mark. Missed you. For those who don't know, Miss Modern Mayhem is one of my first viewers ever when we first started streaming 6 years ago. We're not at 6 years. We're 2 days away from 6 years, but yeah, it'll be like our anniversary-ish.
Okay, Mayakuma did Rion Grima. That's their one other art.
You know what? That makes sense. Looking at the attacking art for a second there. Yeah, no, this is easily 9, if not 10 out of 10 for me. I like how they kind of get Tharja's personality a little more than some of the other art we've had recently for her.
Oh. Mr. Mariam says, no, that's a 1. I think you're forgetting 100. That's a 100 out of 10. I agree. 100 out of 10.
Best number there.
I don't expect anyone to be as, favoritism as me. I've gone infinity out of 10 at this point, so. All right, but
so that means that Tharja's average out of 10?
No, infinity is not average.
No, if infinity, I mean, I don't know if you're putting Tharja at infinity, but anything less than that is technically far from best.
No, we're going into the topic of imaginary numbers and unimaginary numbers. Whatever the heck that is.
Real numbers.
Okay, I'm leaving. No, I'm kidding.
2 big reasons out of 10. All right.
How subtle.
But yeah, we'll briefly go over the skills because once we get into stats, we won't talk too much about the skills.
Yeah.
So I'll just get into the special skills because when it comes to fundamental weapons, that's the definition of the characters. I expect when we talk about stats, we'll get into that. So
yeah,
real quick
get
chat.
more into that.
Soaring Guidance.
Soaring Guidance is more aggressive, less defensive guidance.
I didn't even think we would get another guidance. I
didn't either.
Because for those who don't remember, guidance 4 is infantry and armor, right?
Yep, infantry armor. And then there's flyer guidance, which is just flyers.
Just flyers, but they updated flyer guidance to just infantry and flying allies. This is the flyer guidance upgrade.
Yep.
Yeah, that's weird how they did that. I don't know.
It honestly kind of had to be that way unless they really went hard, like made flyer guidance for 2 space warp. Otherwise, it's just too niche.
I agree with that, by the way. Yeah, because I think the days of like just being one thing is over. Nobody cares.
Well, unless you're Hinoka, but even then, Hinoka does support breath.
Okay, Hinoka is a cheat code, and I want to hear about it.
It's so annoying.
Fair enough. She is. I hate it.
Chat. I've never. when Hinoka came in, I was like, why did they pick her over Corrin? And I realized they didn't want us to hate Corrin that much.
No. Hinoka takes all the blame, so Corrin can come in and save the day.
Yeah, maybe, hopefully, eventually. Anyways, I like
management.
I like. You know how insane this character is? She's quadding, but she killed in one shot, and she didn't just kill in one shot. She almost 3 times past that HP.
That's a lot of damage.
Probably won't be quadding much. I'll just tell you that right now. But yeah, no, absolutely, that damage is nuts.
No, I expect her to have very low speed. It's just weird that showed it off that way. But still, that I don't even think the point I was trying to make was that she's not gonna need it. Most things will be blown up by the first 2 shots. So
the only thing that I'm a little hesitant on, and by the way, sword and guidance again, armors, you can't use savior with it as easily, but you're more aggressive. It gets scarier. But
yes,
that said, now the thing that worries me, there's nothing for her specials and there's nothing for DR. So an actual tank is not gonna have a bad time dealing with her. That's the only thing that I kind of hesitate on.
Infinity's not number, Nims. I know it's not. Stop trying to be this way. Why are you all like this? Don't take me literally.
Me, did you know that
Let's go,
Infinity
Matt.
isn't a number? It's technically no number at all. Did you know?
I was just trying to say it's the highest mark possible. All right, come on. Let me exaggerate things. All right. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to her because she's gonna be very, very scary to deal with. The fact that she can just pop out of nowhere and completely butt F you is very, very terrifying.
Yeah, she's basically just Spring Sonya, but more direct, less special based.
Yes.
And of course, you know, that warp is still hilariously good.
Yes.
It's not as broken as Sonya's, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah.
All right. So quickly we'll talk about Fjorm. First of all, I wasn't crazy. I looked back on both her arts. She most definitely got thicker.
Yep.
Most definitely.
Yep.
Which, okay, I don't want to get into ages of characters, but it's technically been how many years since book 2? Maybe she just literally grew up.
Yeah, you know, just a little bit.
5?
Yeah, it's been literally 5 years since book 2, chat. Like, what the heck? So yeah, maybe. Or maybe when Nifo blessed her, she got more than one blessing, if you know what I mean.
Probably.
Although in her ninja art with Levitate, or with leg yarn.
Oh, that's true, yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah, that one was kind of noteworthy.
Wasn't it Kaboon?
It was Kaboon, yep.
Okay, so well, the Kaboon treatment happens on everybody.
No, to be fair, Kaboon actually did a very toned down thing for Fjorm. Like, she was not all that busty or curvy. She was just.
Well, they were covered too. They were covered as well.
True. Yeah, leg yarn was just like bursting out of her outfit, though.
Yeah.
All right.
Leg yarn to be leg yarn everywhere.
Okay, but let's go back to this for a moment. What can I say about Fjorm other than? Did we just get another top tier god sword?
This is actually comedy. How many god swords they've released this year?
Yep.
God swords have literally become flavor of the month because we don't talk about her, even though she's the newest god sword. But we just got one.
Can't we get more god lances or god axes?
Like, what is this obsession? Because you do realize there's zero reason for her to use a sword. There's zero
nothing that
she absolutely could have been a lance or an axe.
Could have been anything else, yeah.
They are literally doing
with
this
how
on
many
purpose.
mages there were here. With how many mages there were, she could have been anything, and they could have just been the other color.
You could have been anything, but you became a YouTuber.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but you could have been anything, but you became a sword hero. I don't understand this whatsoever, but it is a very cool looking sword, and I gotta admit, in terms of the most complete sword hero thus far, I think it's between her and Byleth because what they do as a specialty is undeniable.
Yeah, those two. I will just say, full disclosure, it's probably right now between Byleth, Fjorm, and Lucia for top 3.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I would agree
with Alir and Felix, and for closing out the top 6. Obviously,
yeah. It's really hard to argue this because at the end of the day, these characters, the only thing she's lacking is null follow-up, but that's also Byleth's problem.
Most god swords problems. In fact, every except for by inherent value of kit, the fur.
Right.
Everybody else doesn't have no follow-ups, so that's not exactly changing anything.
But the reason why she's might possibly be even better is Frostbite Mirror gives her distant counter, so she doesn't have to run like AS solo with distant counter
if
is like.
If anyone were to get Shield Pulse 4 or Evasion
still
Shield
fine.
Pulse, it was her.
It is.
5-5 DC is good.
The Hardy Fighter fiasco
Yeah, it's
was
still
too
nice
much
to have.
love.
I agree with that, Gmo. But the reason why I'm giving the edge, or at least keeping her up with Fallen Female Byleth, is because attack speed finish 4 is definitely better than what Byleth has in her A slot, because there's no restrictions on where you place her in a team, which
much.
It's a lot less restrictive, I would say. But okay, fair enough. But the thing is, by putting distant counter into Frostbite Mirror and having true damage reduction, it's always at all times 5, and she always has damage reduction, and you cannot ignore this damage reduction because it's a special damage reduction.
Yep. 5 flat DR, special DR, and then the real DR.
Yes.
Like, wow.
Yeah, so it's just like Byleth. Now, she doesn't hit as hard, but she's much harder to kill, and I think that's more valuable in the current meta.
Well,
okay. Well, I guess that's preference.
Well,
Frostbite Mirrors reflect. If you're taking a lot of damage and reducing it, Frostbite Mirror is going to hit hard. And Fallen Female Byleth's damage is not the best because she doesn't stack true damage, nor does she have the best first hit damage off Divine Pulse. It's all in that follow-up.
Okay.
So, yeah. I mean, definitely, though, it depends on how much you're taking.
All right. But the other thing is she put Spurn 4 in a game, which is IMO was going to be the best one because it's still a 5 damage when special triggers. So I'll take that.
Yeah, it's 5 damage at all times.
It's nice that they actually buffed it in some way in terms of the
it works with defensive
foes attack. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's actually really nice.
It wasn't really a thing because nobody would have done it before, so it's not something we would have mentioned. But because in this specific case, yeah, you would have to buff it that way.
And godlike reflexes. So, yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I still like close calls sometimes for the mobility, but I feel like if mobility isn't really important, all the other god swords are going to just want Spurn 4. Now, just to be clear, I'm not saying to take your Fallen Female Byleth and fodder freaking Fiorm for that. You can. You probably shouldn't, but you can. It's just not a huge enough buff. But if you are building up a god sword and you know you don't have the right dodge yet, or any dodge at all tier 4, this would probably be the one I'd recommend almost every time.
Yes, basically it. But this is like even more perfect kit. Can you even say that? This is like an even more perfect kit than the other god swords we've been getting.
Oh yeah, you don't need any inheritance. Like
None. You don't need. I mean, you don't need any for Fallen Female either, except again, Spurn. But
I guess Fair is also kind of like that. But I think this has a slight edge because the fodder value is insane as well.
Oh, absolutely. Again, between Byleth and Fiorm, you have like absolutely stacked fodder for just about anybody.
Yep. But yeah, the reason why she has a chance of being the best, chat, even though she doesn't fight first, her survivability might be higher. Well, it's probably definitely higher at this point.
Well, Divine Pulse is literally 75% DR as long as it procs.
Sure, but she has as long as it procs. But this is the thing. She reminds me of Lear in her ability to like just stack so much attack and speed, or sorry, stack so much survivability by dropping their
Because when you compare Byleth, Byleth does neutralize buffs, which is important, but on the other hand, you're getting super speed scaling with Fiorm and Lear and Felix to a degree, and Fur. Like, stat scaling is what makes God Swords better than each other in many ways, and this is probably the best one for that.
She has the best possible chance because her scaling is unlimited, which is not usually
really,
a thing.
really nice. You can debuff their attack and their speed, which is great.
Yeah, you're already looking at plus speed, because you know you're going to break 50 speed plus speed. You're already looking at 10 attack and speed penalty, which is pretty nuts. I mean, for reference, what now? Is Lear 12 at max? And that's with 3 allies?
Lear is 5. She is 5 to all and then 12 in her speed.
Yeah, so that's with 3 allies nearby from different games. This is just, I have 50 speed, I already get 10. So, yeah, that's pretty nuts. And it is infinite, so...
Yep,
No.
you stack her speed and you get more returns in her attack and speed, which is pretty
Exactly.
nuts.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is also just hard to compete with units with perf skills. Of course, Fallen Female has Divine Pulse to compete with, but the others
you have
don't.
the reason why I think she might be the best is because she might break the Divine Pulse. She has a chance of outspeeding Byleth.
A very good chance, yeah.
I think she.
And if
might
Byleth can't
just
use
do
the
what she
Divine
does.
Pulse, then what's the point?
Yep. I mean, yeah. The only thing with, in a 1v1, I think it's just straight up Fjorm wins over all of them. The only one that is remotely curious is Lucia, but Lucia does not have the speed.
Yes.
So it'll
You need a
even
lot of
though
speed
they are
support
fighting
with
on even
Lucia.
terms, I feel like Lucia will lose out in the long term no matter what.
Yeah.
I know this sounds weird to some people, but having a God Sword who can beat other God Swords is pretty important because we have God Swords versus
Funnily
God
enough.
Swords showing up in
It's
some
so
of those a
common.
lot.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, there are reasons why other God Swords are going to be used, regardless of the other.
Regardless.
I like that word, even though I know you hate it. Standing alone from other God Swords. Fallen Female, of course, has ridiculous damage reduction if that special procs, and she has Bulwark, giving her a unique niche. That is very important. Whereas Lucia, of course, a supported unit can't do anything against her. So highly supported units are much better countered by Lucia, probably, than Fjorm even. But on the other hand, Fjorm is very hard to break through because all that DR is coming from different sources that are harder to counter directly. Plus the fact that she has some of the best stat scaling of all of them. Plus the true damage, basically putting her offense on par, if not better, than all the other God Sword options here. She's definitely... And the fact that you don't really have to do anything. She's already a distant counter finished God Sword, and she doesn't even have to run DC. Like, that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, the DC prospect is why I think this is going to allow her to beat Byleth. She has an inherent 2 attack, 2 speed advantage because attacks can finish over AS solo, and then you add Icebound Brand's scaling. That's why I think she can outspeed, and that's...
Yeah.
It feels
Even
so
with
small
buff
to talk about...
neutralization.
Right, to talk about a handful of stats, but that's really what it takes at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, let's be honest here, 12 speed is not a handful.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
Fallen Female definitely... Again, the Bulwark is the main reason why I feel like it's hard. Because you can just walk past Fjorm and kill supports. You know the deal. But, for a straight God Sword, it might be safe to say she's the best rounded at the moment.
Right. Okay.
But
anyways,
just to be clear, last thing, there's so many God Swords that keep coming out, so don't feel like you have to chase. It's a losing game.
well, yeah, it's God Swords are flavor of the month, which, by the way, I think the greatest competitor towards Felix right now is absolutely Fjorm. I don't even know what the point of Felix is once Fjorm's out. Like, just straight up, once she's out, what's the point of Felix?
Literally,
Well,
Godlike
Felix
Reflex is a great skill, but
yeah, it's just that's
not enough.
Felix's niche in general. That's pretty
But
much
I
his
think I
one and
might
only
take
niche.
Frostbite Mirror with Icebound Brand because that 5 damage reduced at all times, and then of course damage reduction, and then the distant counter built into it. You know, that's hard to beat.
It is. I mean, when it comes to Godlike, right? Godlike is 40% on both ranges, straight up. Which is nice. And of course, he has an even easier time because his weapon does the looping, not his C slot. So that's pretty neat for flexibility purposes. But on the other hand, he does only have 30% DR in his weapon, no true DR, and Godlike is still a little harder to maintain because he only procs it once guaranteed, realistically.
Right.
So bear that in mind. Fjorm doesn't have as much inherent true DR off special, but she is much more likely to keep it going because of the 1 cooldown. And of course, she has other DR sources that are more reliable.
I think people are going to forget that because Frostbite Mirror can loop. because they attack, and then it triggers, she attacks, and then she's ready for another one. So if they could somehow hit her again, she would immediately have it again.
Yep. The only thing is, as no unit is infallible, brave hits are going to cause problems, and if she doesn't have no follow-up, that is an issue. And of course, if you pulse her down with something like Pulse Tie, Pulse Smoke, it's over. At least from ranged, it's pretty much over.
Wait, isn't it just for one turn? Next turn, times pulse forward trigger, and she gets it back.
Yes. Well, assuming it's Pulse Tie, unless you can maintain Pulse Smoke. But yeah, it would at least open up one turn where Bjorn is kind of screwed. So bear that in mind.
All right. That took a while, so we'll go to Tharja. This is really quick. It's just more about demoting SR Far Trace, and then she just gave us. Yeah, she gave us the best.
This tome is really nice. Like Drifting Grace, if anyone remembers,
it's an improved Drifting Grace. Yes, essentially.
At this point, Drifting Grace is every turn, but this is in every other way. This is just better. Same conditions. You also heal 10 HP.
After combat, that's a lot of post-combat healing.
Yeah, that's
true.
crazy.
A lot of after combat healing, and then you just get extra stats, extra effectively attack and speed, with a very easy condition. As long as you're not literally 1 HP, you'll get something out of it.
Yep. And the other thing is, it's best it's synergetic, which is not something you can always expect in these cases. But Seashell Bowl as SR Far Trace, a lot of heroes can use that combination really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I usually
flyers.
Flyers.
Well, yeah,
flyers.
Yeah.
I usually don't. Yeah, and Cavs. I usually don't like Trace if it means you can only have one combat. Congratulations, you can get out of the way after the combat, but you're probably not going to be able to get another hit, and you probably need 2 hits, so it's not going to really work out. Seashell Bull gives a much better chance of making that scenario work out in your favor.
Yep.
So that's actually significant. But yeah, I think people should at least pick up one. We don't have a blue arcane tome yet, and this will be your best thing till then.
Now, of course, you have to consider
if you have 40 HP, you're getting your max 10. Just for a quick calculation. Yeah,
it is at start of combat, but it's still pretty easy.
Yeah,
it is important to bear in mind. While arcane tomes are speculative, they're probably going to happen pretty soonish. So don't just pull this because you want to optimize your blue mage. Pull this because you want a good option for them, with the acceptance that either you can't pull for arcane for whatever reason, or that you are just fine not having an arcane on them if push comes to shove.
Okay, I gotta counter argue that. Even if it does come out, have you not heard of all the horror stories of all the people going for arcane weapons and then end up not getting it?
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of those.
It's
people.
nice. It's nice to you with Alfred.
Yeah,
it's nice to not have to worry about that because
exactly. I mean, conversely, I pulled 40 times on the Flavia banner, didn't get her once, so you can get screwed both ways. Even though this one's easier to get.
It's much more likely you get screwed over.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't write it in as a guarantee. So even if it, so just don't lose your minds over it, chat.
Yeah,
unless you're absolutely ready to spark on an arcane banner. Your chances are worse.
But at the end of the day, this is still a really good, consistent stat scaling weapon. As long as you maintain your health. And yeah, if you have a mage flyer, of which there's very few that actually could use this weapon. But, for example, Pledgian Katarina, Bride Juno, if these are projects that you +10 and you just want to kind of freshen them up a bit, this is not bad at all. And of course, while it is probably one of the worst Cantos, period, no, it is the worst, Far Trace is still pretty nice on its own. So
yeah, I mean, you don't really have better stuff for most Cavs and Flyers.
No.
For ranged.
Well, Escape Route 4, but...
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, mister. Sure.
It is better Canto, technically, but yeah.
All right, so we'll move on to the final hero, and this one is interesting. This is... I did not think this would be our hero, so I don't even know what to say about it. I don't understand
I'm not
this pick.
enthusiastic about this at all. It's just...
I kind of like it. Again,
I like the art and I like the voices and stuff like that, but it's just the choices of characters are...
I don't hate it. I just don't understand it. That's what I'm saying.
Where engage?
We're getting the next Tempest Trial thing, and we're still doing Emir and Air. Okay.
I don't even understand
mean,
what
that
they're doing
happens.
anymore with all of that. It's the next Tempest Trials is looking like it has 0 stake. It's a dance off. What the hell?
The next Tempest Trials has nothing to do with this. Yeah, no, this is definitely. I feel like this is more so them trying to close it out completely with this book. I kind of like how they do with New Year's, considering, yeah, this is basically just the end of last year's Tempest Trials story. These characters getting an alt. It's whatever.
I don't get it though. In my opinion, that was like the weakest Tempest Trials story. I didn't like it whatsoever personally. You guys might be different. I didn't feel anything towards it. I didn't come out of it being like, wow, I like Air so much more. I came out of Fjorm and Light Yarn liking both of them more. I came out of this not caring whatsoever.
I thought the Fjorm and Light Yarn one was still silly in terms of story, but I will say it made me feel things a lot more than the.
There's definitely more.
Oh wow, your heart actually beat. That's fantastic.
First I'm accused of being like a clown who's always wrong, and now I can't feel anything. Okay.
Yeah, it goes hand in hand.
I thought clowns were supposed to show emotion.
No, they pretend they have emotion. They feel nothing.
Right, and then on the inside they cry themselves to. Well, actually.
You think you can work with kids if you like had feelings? They'll drive you insane.
That's why I don't want to work with kids. Kids are annoying.
Oh man. Anyways, that's why clowns are dying out too.
Anyway.
Yep. All right, but Ymir also. I didn't like Ymir. I mean, I thought the story element of Ymir was so dumb. It's like she was real, and then she becomes an imaginary character in your brain, like Sothis. It's just like, wow, I've heard all this before.
They kind of speed run to the
yeah. Just how quick can she die and become Sothis?
Don't get me wrong. I would have honestly, it probably would have been better if Ymir was just already dead.
Yes. But, why don't you just start already? Because it didn't make any of the story make sense. Like Ymir, why'd you wait until Hell's dead? Like, why didn't you do anything prior to that?
Yeah.
And I mean, even after Hell died, why'd you wait so long?
They probably didn't even have Ymir planned out at the time.
No, I know. I'm
in logical terms.
I know, but
they did
from
not
the
handle
gameplay
it in a way
element
that made sense. Yeah.
You can't just interject like that. You can't just run a story and be like, actually, God was alive all along, and they could have helped you.
This was actually the only one that's not called a god.
Okay, sure. But the point was, like, you can't have, like, these divine figures show up out of nowhere after everything important is done. It just makes zero sense story-wise.
Yeah. I mean, New Film and Moosebell did that kind of, but that one can at least be argued. Soda was just kind of doing his own thing.
Okay. Floravon, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this will be really quick because at the end of the day, this is a very similar amalgamation of kind of what we've been getting a trend of. Tank colorless heroes, chat. We've now gotten 4 this year. Actually,
we're getting one revitalized, and as soon as we look back at that,
that's right.
Sure.
Bram. Well, Bram isn't. He was more so an offense oriented.
No, when he first came out,
pretty freaking tanky.
Jeez, you are so bad at revisionist history. You don't remember anything at the time.
38 defense with his base kit.
Sorry, I'm talking about now. I mean, when he came
nobody
out,
cares about what's happening now. Okay, go back in time.
He's not useful now.
Well, I see him in Catria balls, and he can be pretty good.
Yay! No, back then,
everyone's good in Catria balls.
Yeah, but still, you used him in Catria balls.
I still do.
Exactly.
He was defense oriented. Like his whole kit was designed around attack defense for a reason.
Yes, he was tanky on release.
So this is basically another one of those. Yeah, it's a mixed tank colorless mage, which I think is an interesting archetype. I'm surprised to keep doing it, but I think it's an interesting archetype.
I run him in Catria balls because he can take a hit. That's why he has a chance of quadding, which defeats your stupid point.
Yeah, Vectors, for example, I know Vector is not the most common savior right now, but he can actually take a hit from most Vector just because of his raw defense stacking. That's a huge advantage.
All right,
I suppose that's fair enough.
So this is interesting because we got in Guinevere, we've got in Goto, we've got in Asker, we've got in... Forgetting one of them.
Hold on, let me double check.
Am I forgetting one of them? Asker,
I mean, Bramimon Remix.
Guinevere.
You mentioned.
Yeah, I guess Gwynner Mage Tank. Yeah.
Okay. So, but this is what they're to be doing.
Boost 4 actually just better push for real.
Arvel is. Yeah, I think Arvel counts.
Bramimon is honestly more of a tank than Arvel, but yeah.
I don't even see Arvels.
I mean, you know,
do sometimes
in Anima, really? Huh. I see a lot of Arvel in Anima.
I see Arvel fairly often. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I see him, but I don't see him used as a tank or like built that way.
Oh no, I mean, you don't really
not
have much you can do to make him a tank, but Arvel still has triangle advantage and 23 base defense with a 5 defense on weapon. Arvel can take a pretty hefty physical shot just because of that.
Okay,
so,
well,
yeah.
The reason why this
is
much more interesting is because Fireflood Boost is now a thing. They took all
finally.
Yeah, I was waiting for this.
All the dumb skills of Generation 1 have now become good. Seal skills are now great.
Defiant.
Breath of Life.
Well, we'll see what they do with that, because that's might be a thing.
This is the meme skill, though. Everybody, I mean, besides Waves.
We did use Boost back in the day. That's the thing. We tried our best to make it work.
Couple units actually could. It was an Ardent Boost.
Yes,
who was the best?
Who
was the best Who was the best user of Boost, by the way?
Ardent.
Cat? Anyone know?
Yeah, Arden was. I remember those days.
Without a doubt.
No.
No.
What?
No.
Why not?
Wait, who was it? Arden was one of them, but
my fear was Surtur.
Oh yeah.
He would always make it so whenever he fought a battle, he should have more HP.
Right.
I mean, so I kind of preferred Stance 4 and Surtur anyways, but it was a great user of the Boost Seal, and if you wanted to, you could actually make Boost A work, kinda.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay. So it's nice to see we're revisiting that, and now they've taken away that restriction. It's not about HP comparisons, which was stupid. Which made it like,
if it was max HP, it would be, but yeah.
Yeah. But, well, units HP over 50%, and I like it has an inherent advantage over most other skills. It's 19 extra stats, 5 HP inherently, and that's a visible stat, as well as attack res plus 7 and 7, right? So
yeah.
Yeah.
Standard 7/7, but then it also has an extra little trickle of HP on top, which is really nice.
Then you throw in guard, and you're basically just laughing, because this would work so well on a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
And boosts will be on every hero. It didn't have restriction, right? I don't remember. It's been forever.
Everything. I think even healers can use boosts.
Yeah, healers can get boosts. This will be nice, especially because this will actually be unlike something like a it'll actually outclass like a dual force skill in some cases, because you'll be getting 7 to 2 stats and not HP plus 5.
If you need an HP skill, then you're using boosts over duels any day of the week now because of guard. The big thing about it as a meta skill is that it's a player phase guard A slot. That's not common.
That's true. Yeah, dual phase specifically.
Yeah. The only thing, you have to be a unit that explicitly wants dual phased guard for this skill to really pop off.
Well, I still think a fair amount of units you would like dual phased guard.
It's a good generalist A slot. It's just the only problem is that it requires you to be kind of close to allies and be healthier than some weapons.
That's true. You would ideally want a weapon that heals you up, or that has a lot of DR, or stuff like that.
Which, speaking of, because we got Mystic Boost 4 and Sparkling Sun, this is the reason why I think this works so well.
Yeah, it's very much made for this unit.
The healing doesn't even make any sense, IMO. Like, it's ridiculous how much healing she has.
20.
She has inherent 38 HP, and because of the boost, it's 43. She heals like about 50%. It's insane.
Yeah, she actually heals 20 HP after every combat, and then heals 20 HP every other turn with dual skill. Jesus.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing. They at least got that right about Air and Emir.
Yeah, that's so much healing here, and good bulk stacking to boot. It's a very interesting take, actually, on especially making Ever Living Domain viable. I think it's a really interesting take.
Yeah, it now is a skill that actually is worthy of being used.
Yeah.
But the thing is, she stacks so much attack reduction, which is insane.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Attack reduction is very important in this meta. It is kind of funny because, she doesn't have much attack. Defense stacking on A, but her physical bulk is gonna be pretty terrifying without even considering her magical bulk. Like, she's gonna be on Asker levels in some ways. Of bulk with that, what now, 23? 27 defense? Like, yeesh.
Yeah, and then you heal that much.
Solid.
Now, and technically speaking, Ever-Living Domain is a possibility.
Yeah. The whole
Could
idea
happen.
here is to have first hit 75% reduction into a second hit miracle if necessary.
Yep.
Or at the very least, because you're taking so little early on, one of those hits is probably going to be a special that takes you down to miracle, but you're not going to die, and then throw back a heavy special, and then heal back to above 50% immediately. Which, yeah, Fire Flood boost as a result basically is a non-condition until you're over 40 HP, which is kind of funny. The only question is, how good?
What do you mean, how good?
How good is Amir gonna fare?
I think she's gonna be solid. I don't think she'll be the most common unit out there, though. She
Okay,
doesn't
wow,
offer
that's
anything.
such a hot take. You got it.
Well, no, but I'm saying not the most common unit because she doesn't bring anything that's like, I don't know, despite being,
I don't think she'll be common whatsoever.
No,
I don't
but
think
I'm saying
anyone would believe that. Yeah.
No, I'm saying compared to
This is not
even
Asker.
just someone in her, duo Asker in her class type was a lot more common because he brought such good and universal things to the table that
Yes.
she's kind of dealing with a much smaller, I feel like, niche than he brings, which will make it a lot harder to incentivize.
Open
going
domain
forward.
is a broken skill even now, and being able to pulse allies so much is what makes Asker so good. Combine that with having true damage reduction instead of pierceable DR. Sure, Amir is really hard to kill in that first hit, but not only can you lethality through it, you also could just kill her in the second hit, or sorry, third hit with a brave attack, or get her below 75%, and then Ever-Living Domain can't proc. But I will say that don't get fooled about that part, because Ever-Living Domain will proc more often than you want it to. And of course, yeah, no, that's honestly about the big thing, though, because beyond that, they both have guard. And on top of that, her duo skill is really good.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But that's my theory. I kind of wish she was a mage cav, but the idea,
Yeah.
I think, get in combat, get a kill potentially because she does have 75% damage reduction, get 2 shots off. And then afterwards, all the mages propose almost no threat to her, and whatever damage she does take, afterwards you just press a dual skill and she's ready to go. Because after the battle, if she survives, 20 HP healing, and then you press a dual skill. If she had 1 HP, she'd be at 41 HP. Like it's insane.
Literally, and it refreshes every other turn. That's the big thing. The duo skill literally refreshes every other turn. So it's, for all intents and purposes, high recovery. That's really good. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Combine that with the penalty neutralization and meta filled with all the discord, stall, sabotage in the world. Yeah, no, I think Amir is going to cut a very nice niche for herself, even if it's hard to say she'll be better than Asker in any case.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, you just give her a special Fire 4 and there you go.
Well, actually, I think if you give her that, you break her niche.
She still has the 10 HP in her weapon, so...
Yeah, but
she's not that aggressive without it, though.
Yeah, because without... You take away that potential of, like, really utilizing her C slot if you do it like that.
Yeah.
We must not fall for this base
some
banner.
people are going to take that just because you lose the ability to tank everything, but you're another unit that's super threatening, and whales are going to do that especially.
Okay.
But I do admit,
course.
Miracle looping is genuinely viable on Amir. I kind of like just keeping it.
All right. So here are her stats: 43 HP, 59 attack, 18 speed, 35 defense, 45 res, 41 res. We'll talk about her in more in a moment. So we're gonna go over the stats now. We went over most of the stats and concepts of the characters, so now we'll do some comparisons. Oh boy.
Yep.
Why did they release everything all at once? I hate these nights.
Yeah, this is
This is one of the biggest data mines in a long time, so...
Yeah.
It has been overwhelming for me, too.
We already have everything by the looks of it, so that's good.
It looks like we do, although there's still something that's sort of been lost in translation. I'm not sure how that's going.
That's interesting.
Okay. Also, shoutouts to Dono, because he's totally what we wanted.
Yeah, Donald! I do like
Which
Donald.
idiot at IS actually thought this was what we wanted? Come on.
I mean, I'm a fan of
Donald.
Donald. I just wish he wasn't an accent.
They haven't hit us with an axe infantry, many axe infantry this year. They gotta catch
But
up.
this year is such a they've done so many overall. It's just feels like it doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah. Whatever. You know he's gonna be trainee, so at least it'll be funny.
Yeah, that's true.
I will just say right now, full confirmation, yes, soaring guidance is flyer guidance pathing.
Yes.
Okay.
So
And
Trevant has
I
the
also-
pre-potter.
That's true. But Trevant is getting his refine next month, so be warned.
Actually
and
be someone. All right.
And I also some people love Trevant. There are some dedicated Trevant fans and stands out there.
Man, your idea of people is like 5 people.
No, I mean Trevant is actually like I know he's
still not more than that because nobody played the game. It's literally Thracia, not even Genealogy. Oh, actually,
no, he's in both. He has a bigger one.
He has very little to do with genealogy outside
refine
of
Bran
Eden.
Milk. I machine duplicated
that's
some
not
skills
really-
onto this being,
I wouldn't
but
say
nothing
that. He
too
has-
crazy.
And well, I know
He
is a
shows
little
up in
one
2
that, but
generations.
Come on.
And he has the meme people behind him, so there's that.
Did you seriously send me a hero view? Why would you do that?
I mean,
some people out here just want to be disliked. My goodness.
God, Sugma. So embarrassing.
You know, you'll have to look at those units though.
I am not doing weapon refine stage chat. That is at best tomorrow.
Okay.
I have this thing called work tomorrow. I have this thing called a
Okay.
sponsorship to fulfill as well, even if it's just half an hour.
so yeah, okay. Legion and I were talking about.
Did you just cut off?
There he goes.
Oh wait, did I just cut off?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I said Legion and I were talking just before stream about how if you did everything tonight, there was no way you were going to get to the sponsorship.
Yeah, and that actually matters to me a lot more than your 50 bits. Sorry. Not sorry.
Get fucked, Sugma.
The worst thing is Sugma was around. Like, I was having talks with you guys about, like, the future of the channel and moving towards more of variety streaming, and Sugma was like, yay! And then also Sugma, keep only do Fire Emblem all night. Is essentially what he just... Anyways. Some people just don't change. Alright, we'll start going over the comparisons in a moment. And for those who don't remember, I'm trying to not screw up my sleep schedule and burn out because we have our 6-year anniversary on Friday. And I already know I can't start the 24-hour stream on Friday because, well, we'll cap the subathon at 24 hours.
I might have forgotten what you said. I was rewatching Tsushino Konim Sai.
Okay, anyways, Friday. Oh my god. Okay, Friday is when it starts, but we'll probably do then if we even hit 24 hours because it's a subathon on Saturday. That's when we'll resume it. So it'll start Friday because Friday is the actual 6-year anniversary date. I started streaming 2017, July 8th. So I hope to see you guys there. If you have any ideas for the subathon, put into Submit to Sanguine channel in our Discord server. But yeah, I'm hoping to do a lot and make it memorable because it'll be the last time I keep the name Nimious. I was supposed to change the name a long time ago, but frankly, I think a send-off at the anniversary makes more sense, and we're just a couple of days away anyway, so who cares?
Yeah,
but yeah, that's the idea. Poetic, yes. But yeah, 6 years, Chad. That's a long time.
Oh yeah.
That sure is. You can go through middle and high school.
What? Wait, what?
Well, typically middle school is
6 years.
Middle school is 2 years, and high school is 4, right?
No.
Middle school for
at least where I'm. Well,
where I am is 3 years middle school, 4 years high school.
Sometimes it's 3 years. It depends on where you are.
It depends on the school, almost.
Middle school often includes 6th, 7th, and 8th grades.
We've had this conversation before.
Oh, that's right. We had that conversation. Yeah,
oh my god. I know it's being covered right now, chat, but it says 6th, 7th, and 8th grades. And high school is 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, so it's what you could almost go through.
Or maybe you just can't count either. So there's that. Sorry for not considering that.
Oh, okay. Well, if we're in a different school district, maybe it is. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe we're in having school in North Pole, Bald Elves, maybe.
Yeah, maybe so. You never know.
Accelerated learning so they can get them into Santa's sweatshop and making toys for the kids.
That's right. At least the kids in Cambodia will be. Yeah, at least the kids in Cambodia will be.
What? Why are you bringing up the kids in Cambodia? Man, I hate Dex and Sugma. Those two are the worst. Oh, God.
What? I'm saying the kids in Cambodia get spared. The kids in the North Pole get to take over their labor instead. Isn't that good?
No, because somebody still gets effed. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm kidding.
This is the worst.
I'm not. Why would I be pro-child labor?
You seem like that kind of person. You are pro-Fire Emblem. And Fire Emblem is always pro-child soldiers, if you guys haven't noticed.
Well, not every pro-child soldier person is pro-child laborers. Take that.
I think child labor is better than child soldiers, all right? I don't think this is an argument.
Kind of right.
Say what?
You could die. Killing someone's traumatic.
I would prefer to work in a bad place than to die, I will say.
Oh my god.
But
Sugma
aren't we all kind of pro Fire Emblem here? Oh, fucking Sugma is saying, yeah, pro.
Yeah, I know. All right, chat, let's begin this. We are incredibly derailed as always.
No,
so let's begin. Summer first banner, we got all the stats now. Season of Life Ymir, 38 HP, 45 attack, 18 speed, 35 defense, 41 res. Boons, Banes, blah.
Okay.
Legion dead.
Oh, wait, Legion, where? Huh? Okay, I'll pick him up then.
Where art thou, Legion? Where art thou?
Hold on, let me...
Wait, who's doing this?
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it if Legion won't. Okay, so Ymir is Super Boon in attack and Super Banes in HP and res. And she has, I'll have to do the calc real quick here. 177 BST.
Alright. That's fair. I mean, she is infantry mage, and that is what's looking like. Okay, chances are... Which boon would you take for Ymir then?
Honestly, res.
Attack is tempting, but I think defense and res are both viable.
Yes, that's the reason why I brought that up, because she is going to be a tanker at the end of the day.
Yeah.
She has more value. Even if she hits like a handful of damage or less, she has more value if she survives about, because she has a guaranteed 20 heal afterwards. It's so dumb.
Yeah, so you can technically afford to go attack. It depends on what you're looking for, though. If you really, really want to double down on tanking, there's no harm in going for defense or res.
Yeah, because I think defense res makes a lot of sense as well. So, all right, but yeah, fantastic tank mage coming right up. 18 speed is kind of what we expected because we saw her speed. But okay, we'll move on to the next hero. Ivy, and this is, I think, much more interesting. 38 HP. The title breeds Ivy has 38 HP, 46 attack, 25 speed, 20 defense, and 44 res. 25 speed, so quadding really isn't realistic unless she's like hitting a Ymir or something.
Or guaranteed follow buff. Yay. Yeah, so Dex, you're handling BSDs. Ivy has HP, speed, and res super banes, but attack super boon. Just
okay.
That's easy. Attack.
Yeah, might as well go for that.
Potentially quads, yeah.
Ivy attack, that is it.
And then, yeah, 173 BST, looks like.
Okay. Fair enough. And then we get to Fjorm, and this is what I was waiting for, and oh my god. Okay.
What is that?
Okay. Somebody with OCD did her stat spread. See Scythal Fjorm. 43 HP, 43 attack, 46 speed, 28 defense, 28 res. Very nice. Those just feel like such nice numbers here, honestly. It just feels weird. It's nice.
She has a speed super boon, And Res attack Super Banes.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun with that attack Super Bane.
Oh, it's actually not attack and speed. Okay, I think that's fair, to be honest.
188 BST.
Oh my god. I know they're supposed to be at 188, but every time you hear it's 188, you're like, what the heck? Why is it so high?
Weird. It feels like they're in armor.
It does just feel
Yeah,
wrong,
it feels like they're
doesn't it?
armor, exactly.
You mean they're not 190? Damn it.
But that's, God, it's so incredibly impressive. It just, this stat spread is exactly what you want with somebody with so much damage reduction.
Yep. Good HP, balanced defenses, and you're still fast.
Yep. Now, that said,
really ideal.
She isn't 90, she's 89. But it does make sense. She is the god sword who's more focused on surviving than basically everybody else.
She trades off a little bit of her offense, the extra HP. Usually god swords would have no more than like 41. She has 43 to help tank.
Yes. I'll also want to keep in mind, chat, because her kit is perfect, and this is most likely what she's going to have, whereas a lot of god swords are going to prefer Fallen Female buffs, A slot, which is attack speed plus 5, distant counter, but you got to be solo for the stat portion of it. She gets attack speed finish, which is 2 attack, 2 speed over, and it has healing and extra damage when special triggers, because she has distant counter in her special. So that allows her to catch up in quite a bit, actually, because it's now essentially 45, 48 versus, well, whatever it is. We'll do comparison in a moment, but the point of the matter is don't be so deceived by the stats. She actually should have a still slight stat advantage, and then once you factor in your sword, she should have a real stat advantage, like a significant one, but we'll move on. Okay, next hero, Tharja, my girl, the best girl. Chat, who's your favorite crazy girl or guy in all of Fire Emblem? Let me know. Henry's fun, by the way, but Henry would say really terrifying things and just be so innocent about it.
I think Gangrel is funny. I like Gangrel.
Gangrel's good too, yeah. I like Kranya, but she knows what what she's saying.
Oh, and I like the Death Knight too. He can be amusing.
Yeah, it's just funny because it's not completely crazy. Like the idea of Pledgia and how they worship, like if you go to some Caribbean nations where like voodoo is still a very big thing, for example, I'm not gonna pretend I know voodoo, all right, but the prospect of death and how they treat death is an entirely different thing, all right? So it's not completely different to see, Tharja have a demeanor like this and not actually truly be crazy, so just saying. Anyways, with 40 HP, 45 attack, 44 speed, 19 defense, and 20 res, it comes out as 89. Just like
for a mage
Fior,
cap demo, that's pretty insane.
Interesting.
And she's really min-maxed. I mean, that's just kind of incredible.
That's gorgeous stats, jeez.
So I guess... Legion, are you around?
Speed Super Boon.
Okay. Yes, that is true. That's all you needed to say. And she is... 168 BST? Yeah.
You can use a calculator, right?
I'm doing it mentally because it's easier for me.
That did not seem easy or quicker. Okay, Beach Dark Mage. She's quite impressive. I gotta say, rest in peace to Sylvain all those years ago. He was pretty impressive on his release, but not this impressive. Relatively, chat. Obviously, pure stat-wise, it's clear who's like better, but relatively, I think this is like among the most min-max heroes we've gotten. No, seriously, because when you think about her weapon, she needed to min-max this hard, right? Go hard into attack and speed, get a lot of HP. But that is a Tharja stat spread, so there you go.
Yep.
All right, our final hero, the free hero, is anyone going to actually
Here's Daddy!
Oh man, the sunny village of Donil. Oh god. 46 HP, 45 attack, 31 speed, 40 defense, 30 res. Alright, I'll give him that. He's interesting, but you guys gotta remember, he's competing with...
Skahawk, essentially.
Because he's competing with that other bald guy from Pledgia, right?
Easily competing with...
Oh, Mustafa?
Mustafa,
yes,
sorry.
but Mustafa doesn't have
refined
kind of
yet.
dead
But
until he's refined, yeah.
He also is competing with Ross, who got a refine just now. We'll see how that actually matters, but he is.
Yeah, well...
As
Ross.
it stands, though, HP defense super boons. Done.
Yep. And it looks like he is, if I'm reading this correctly,
Should be like 190.
192, yeah. So he does have trainee BST.
Okay.
Bear in mind that the next jump is very soon, and that since he is perfect spoiler, yeah, he does not actually score higher than a perfect unit of his gen, i.e., he doesn't score better than Hans. Don't use him for score.
Yes, but at the very least, if you do
Unless
use
you
him
like
for
him.
score, he won't be any worse than any perfless unit from next gen. So
yeah.
All right, so how about we start the comparisons right here, because I think that's fair.
Sure, or should we mention his kit first?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. So for as far as his kit is concerned,
Oh shoot, it's available. Let me show it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, is it?
Where?
I thought you posted it, then I saw what you posted.
It's in Fey News, but
I explicitly spoiler tagged that for a reason.
Okay.
Okay.
He is at 4-star. He is attack defense.
Whoa.
Wait, we can just show it.
I'm linking.
Okay.
What's the point of talking about it? Just show it off.
Okay.
Here's Donnie. And I'll get and full disclosure, by the way, since we already passed her, Tharja's 4-star skill is obviously attack speed gap, 5-star SMR trace, and soaring guidance pre fodder, and no inheritance restrictions on fire, flood boost 3. That's all that needs to be known. Oh, and frostbite beer is uninheritable. Duh.
Here's Donald, wooden tackle.
Yeah.
I don't even like
he
the
does
name
like
of the
his
weapon.
fishing.
It's funny.
Oh, damn it, it's attack and defense.
But because it's a cool weapon, it does inflict attack defense penalties.
All right, sure. So,
bulk.
wooden tackle plus attack defense plus 5 unit during combat. It's HP scaling, so we know it's basically Tharja's weapon, but instead of the cool stats, it's attack and defense plus 5, and attack defense minus X up to 10, and restores 10 HP to unit after combat. Who would you use this on?
Any tanky axe unit, basically.
Yeah, any tanky axe. I mean, off the top of my head, if you were not to build up Murdoch, or if you wanted Murdoch to be near save and you don't have Arcane, this is a good option. But also for like Lidbeck, as an example. But otherwise, you'd be looking at. I mean, let's see here.
Like Balthus or something.
Balthus would be a good option. Mustafa by extension would also be pretty decent.
Yeah, Mustafa, Kellic, stuff like that.
Yeah. Mostly just axe armors that don't have perfs that you have at plus 10. Most likely going to be Ludwig if anybody's insane enough to do that.
Yeah, maybe armors would like this because they will take a lot of combats and they don't take too much damage, and that'll be healing. And then maybe it'll finally stop the. I'm still calling everyone out on this. The stupid people who put Mystic Boost on everything just because they're obsessed with seeing full HP. So maybe it'll get rid of those people.
Or it'll encourage them more.
Oh god.
Oh my god. If you run double
HP
Mystic Boost,
Don't stop at double, triple.
Yeah, 26 HP after combat.
Alright, well, who wants to do the comparison? Because, oh shoot, what else did he have? It doesn't matter what else he has, honestly.
He has, I can. Do you want me to tell
5-star
you
chill
that?
def res, 4-star tech def form. So chill def res, pre-fodder, otherwise.
Chill def Sure.
I mean
somebody had to return it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Form is nice though.
All right.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
I hope one of you guys can in the background think of other characters and just type it down so I can put them in easily. But we'll start with Hans, and this is the most obvious one. Does someone else want to go through this because I got to do something real quick?
Yeah, so I mean, as far as Hans is concerned, bear in mind Orgelmir is a ridiculously good weapon, guaranteed follow-ups, damage reflection, attack and speed, 19 might, really good weapon. Plus he scores on par because he gets a perf. But yeah, otherwise, same HP, same attack, 8 more speed at the cost of 5 defense and 9 res. Hans is substantially less tanky, but when you consider the raw offensive output and the fact that he actually has a speed stack, kind of,
and he has
DR,
like guaranteed
and inherent DR. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, Donald.
So this is a dead on
bulk.
arrival character. Like, what is the point of this character? I was just thinking about that earlier.
Yeah, his point is basically he's like an axe Skahawk, but that's essentially it. Like,
he is absolutely dead on arrival.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Why? They could have gone with any other character.
They could have gone with any other character with the exact same dead on arrival kit.
That's true, or they could have just made him a different weapon.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
That wouldn't have changed anything.
I mean, I would have liked if he'd have been a lance. I think it would have at least made him unique.
At least would have made him unique, though. This also implies IS does lance infantry more than like once a year. Yeah. So no. Yeah, it's not looking too good, no matter what.
Yeah, you could might as well do what, like Balthus?
Who?
I mean, you could do Balthus.
Oh, okay.
I'm double checking that there's
nobody
no
uses
other...
Balthus anymore.
I see him every once in a
Please
while.
prefer relevant units.
Well, I was trying to find because there aren't a whole lot of.
Balthus is the tankiest mixed tank axe infantry we still have to this day, besides Donald. So yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'll do Balthus.
And then I guess to cap it off, we'll do a 5-star lock example in Gongloat.
Oh yeah, we could do her. She sees even less use than Balthus.
Ironically, Gongloat sees use for giving Balthus that axe.
That's true.
And everything else.
Alright, well here we have Balthus, 47 HP versus 46 HP, 1 point advantage for Balthus, 42 attack versus 45 attack, 3 point advantage for Dono, 24 speed versus 31 speed, 7 point advantage for Dono, 37 defense versus 40 defense, 3 point advantage for Dono, and then 31 res versus 30 res, 1 point advantage for Balthus. But yeah, I don't know, Hell's a kind of weird option because, you know, that's a 5-star, well, not Hell, sorry,
Gongloat.
Whoops.
Gongloat.
It's kind of weird option because she's a 5-star arcane user, but yeah. 40 HP versus 46 HP, 6 point advantage for Dono, 44 attacks, 45 attack, 1 point advantage for Dono, 1 point speed advantage for Dono, 2 point defensive advantage for Dono, and then 5 res advantage for Gangalot, but of course, Arcane Downfall is a hell of a drug, and she gets to keep it, so.
Yes, but Donald can take it if he wants.
Yeah, Donald can take it, so that's something at least.
I don't know. Weird character, yeah?
You could throw Donald at him, but
Donald is definitely more popular than the. I know I say more popular, blah blah blah, but Donald actually is an awakening playable villager character.
Yeah, I do like
that
Donald.
Gives him some degree of
It
fans.
is sad because technically speaking, a +10 Donald's objectively better than Gongloat because she has no identity.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, well here's the original Donald. I'm not even gonna bother with this. This
I don't have
character, people used to use a lot, but okay.
Yeah,
anyways,
Refine was okay for the time.
Yeah.
Sorry,
but
I'm just gonna say it now. I hate our new special hero. I don't understand. Like free Tempest Trial. I don't understand why they went for Dono. After you go with such a banger and Shez, this is what you follow up with, and you mislead us with this entire banner. At least put an engaged character here. Is what I was gonna say during the trailer until I realized we're not even getting that.
No.
Nope.
I personally, I almost find it funny how stupid it is to engage. I don't mind Donald being here, and I don't mind him not being the best. Yeah, this one's definitely the most skippable Tempest Trials in a while, which is, whatever.
Thank you. Please do not defend this character. It's just such a weird pick. I know somebody's gonna like her, alright? So for the 5 Donald fans out there, don't attack me over it. Alright, so...
Hey, there are at least 6. Give him credit.
Okay. We'll go with Tharja now. This is just a quick stat comparison to see how far she's come. God, she's so hot. Jeez, which Tharja is the best looker, chat? There's a lot of them now. Normal girl Tharja.
I really like Bridal, who's done by the core.
Yes. I like this one. The eye shadowing is really nice, but the one that, like, the most recent one, I think, because it looks so canonical. Yeah. Lord Charmer. It's really nice. All right, but let's compare her. What is a good comparison for her, anyways?
As far as Red Mage flyers go, there's a very short supply on them. So I'm
She's
just
not
gonna
a
look
Red
at
Mage
all.
flyer.
Sorry, Blue Mage flyer. I mean, in
She
that
is a
case,
Blue Mage
Fletching
Cav.
Katarina. Blue Mage Okay, be apparently. I swear the color filter.
Wait, why? She's
Legion, are you okay today?
She's on a horse.
Get out of here.
We need to check it out.
Pull up Legendary Veronica.
Right.
No. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep doing what I was doing.
I keep forgetting it's called Princess Rising. All right. Veronica, 38 HP versus 40 HP, 2-point advantage for Tharja. 42 attacks, 45 attack, 3-point advantage for Tharja. 45 speed versus 44 speed, 1-point advantage for Veronica. 19 defense, 19 defense. Match 25 res versus 20 res, 5-point advantage for Veronica. I actually like Tharja's stat spread better. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it actually is just straight up.
The new generation gap,
Three
or
more
sorry,
attack.
the 2023 gap between 2022 units definitely shows its face
It
here.
feels so weird that Veronica has that little stat deficit versus so many heroes, and that blessing deficit.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, Veronica is better, but it does go to show the way things have kind of turned since Veronica came out.
Once again, it's going to be very interesting when Arcane Tomes come out, because this cheap Tharja might actually be one of the best users of it, depending on whatever it may be.
She's still up in max. 1920 bulk is nothing.
Yeah,
and that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The damage reduction is further. Go ahead.
There is
are
one
other-
very important one
There
for
could
as
be.
far as recent.
Yeah, there could be less relevant ones just to see how far you come. Or
Cadet and Lynn.
Go with the Rilla ones. Okay.
Sure.
Lynn.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
Oh my
actually
God.
the only one.
Yeah, I can't actually
Pretty
think of
much, because
anybody
nobody
else.
uses Thief Cath. She's
The
bad.
Thief Cat's
so-
last gen.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Here's Lind. 37 HP versus 40 HP, 3-point advantage for Tharja. 44 attacks, 45 attack, 1-point advantage for Tharja. 45 speed versus 44 speed, 1-point advantage for Tharja. Sorry, 1-point advantage for Lind. My bad. I was like, what? I just gonna say something wrong.
Wow.
And then 16 defense, 19 defense, 27 res, 20 res. Yeah, she actually matches up really well. Of course, we're gonna say the obvious thing. Lind is broken. Absolutely broken for team comp purposes.
Amazing support.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a good unit herself. Like, she does good damage. ER with.
Yeah. Lynn, if anyone actually gets a Lynn, I would highly recommend you even go as far as trait fruiting her and using her. With Lynn, cav lines are actually real because you can do that. You can do that trench line, and a lot of people don't know what's going to happen because it allows calves to go on trenches.
God, I
And
hate
null
cav lines
follow-up.
with Lynn.
You can just have a null follow-up cav that cross terrain freely.
Also,
Yeah.
everybody gets no follow-up now. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lind is, and Duo Hindrance. Lind is one of the best units released this year. Period.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, she
Love how
is.
they
She,
just- wow.
I feel
Attack
like
speed.
when she was first introduced, it was kind of a slow climb.
burn.
We were not impressed.
Her combat didn't seem the most ridiculous because only halves DR, never fully pierces it. Very honest damage in combat, no damage scaling. But the value of being able to get past trenches or for infantry, trees, plus the fact that null follow-up is so ubiquitous, and let's be honest, we need that everywhere nowadays. Yeah, she only aged better and better to the point where she is one of the best units, period.
Okay, but who else?
As far as who else is,
Not a whole
where
lot
things
of
get a
relevant
little
others.
difficult. So,
You've got Cadane Ursula. You could
I mean,
do-
I'm gonna look at the last time there was a blue mage cav or mage cav in general was demoted. So in that
demoted
case,
one.
it would have to be Valentine's Veronica.
That is terrible. I'm not
I
doing
mean, Grim
that.
Robin is recent.
There's literally no other demoted mage cav since, which is kind of sad.
No, I said Grim Robin.
Oh, right, Grim Robin. Which
What is his title?
honestly-
There's too many
his
of them.
Title is Keen Groom.
Okay, that was
kind of a gimme.
Okay. There's too many on this list. Here's Robin, but Robin, I don't know. I didn't like his stats spread either.
Yeah, it's good with Arcane. That's about it.
Oh, I forgot he was slow.
Yeah, he's not fast. The problem is, yeah, he has the same balance bulk as Tharja, but he actually has a little bit of bulk because they took way too much out of that speed stat because he's Robin. So, yeah, you can see what happened here.
They don't like
Okay.
Robin fast.
We'll go to Ursula just because I like hot girls.
Fair
40
enough.
HP versus 40 HP match. 42 attack versus 45. 3-point advantage for Tharja. 46 speed versus 44 speed. 2-point advantage for Ursula. 18 defense versus 19 defense. 22 res versus 20 res. That doesn't really matter. Actually, she's just like another Ursula. Slightly slower but harder hitting Ursula without a perf.
I mean, it's probably closer to Lind because it's just 1-for-1, but yeah, definitely she kind of falls in the middle between the two, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely has very high attack for competition. I mean, for all intents and purposes, she is the third fastest mage cav, only beaten by Veronica, Ursula, and Lind. So
Which is
that's
very
any
impressive.
indicator.
And they only beat her by 1 point at that.
Yeah, with the speed super boon in mind, the moment we get an arcane, she'll actually be pretty competent.
Yeah, she'll be fantastic with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's enough
Well,
of
most
Altharja.
likely.
I think it illustrates that she's
Second
not just
highest
a
attack
hottie.
in mage calves. Only Robin beats her in attack.
All right, chat, you ready for the big one? Because this is the big one. Because this is the one that actually you'll actually care about. If you play Summer Duels, this is gonna matter to you.
Well, that and of course the duo, but yeah.
Okay. We'll start Fjorm on Fjorm just to illustrate how far she's come. Keep in mind, Fjorm was our Book 2 hero, first hero of Book 2.
She was still 2017.
Still 2017. Wow.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Yeah.
She's almost 6 years as well. Okay. 39 HP versus 43 HP, 4 point advantage for New Fjorm. 30 attack versus 43 attack. 13 point advantage for New Fjorm. 31 speed versus 46 speed, 15 point advantage for New Fjorm. 30 defense versus 28 defense, 2 point advantage for Old Fjorm. 34 res versus 28 res, 6 point advantage for Ode Fjorm. But wow, that's not even. It's not the same character, even remotely.
No, not even close. Since then, they have continued to make Fjorm faster and faster. So
Yeah,
it's kind of what
enough.
Fjorm has become. But no, Fjorm used to just be a balanced nothing.
Kind of.
not
I
much
think Ascent of Fjorm wasn't even fast enough.
No,
it was
she
because
was
no
made
speed
to
and
be.
weapon.
She was supposed to be fast,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the intent, which
which
failed.
it is terrifying to think of how much she compares to herself, considering this is an armor. But that's what 2 generations almost do to you.
It's hilarious. Chat, just taking out the armor meant she lost 3 defense and 8 res, but she got 4 more attack, 5 more speed. What the heck?
Same HP.
Yeah. All right.
And outside of Far Save, objectively better.
All right, we're gonna go over this really quickly. Let's start with
Yeah, here we go. Godsword Fest.
yes, Godsword Fest. Welcome to Godsword Fest, where we determine whether you're gonna make a difference or not in terms of the most crowded space in Farm Heroes
And
as of
she
this
will.
year, anyways.
It always was crowded, but it has gotten ridiculous this year. I don't know what they're on right now.
That's
Yes.
true.
They're on something, because this doesn't even make sense how fast they're releasing these. But these are faster than like new chocolate flavors for like, I don't know, Kit Kats or something. And they try so many Kit Kat flavors. All right. 40 HP for 43 HP, 3 point advantage for Fjorm. 46 attacks, 43 attack, 3 point advantage for Felix. 46 speed. 31 defense versus 28 defense, 3 point advantage for Felix. 25 res versus 28 res. They essentially have the same defense res bulk overall. So this is just comes down to 3 less attack, and I don't think that's enough for Felix to stay up.
No, when
this.
you consider... I mean, Fjorm doesn't scale attack, but she scales better true damage. Even though Godlike Reflexes does arguably hit harder, because all hits from its proc will, or at least its activation, being ready, will do 15% speed damage, as opposed to 1-hit damage reflection. So I guess Felix does hit harder overall. That's really about it. And even then, it depends.
Yeah, chat, real quick. Felix or Fjorm, who would you take?
I
Fjorm.
take Fjorm by a little bit. Yeah.
It's
I feel
mostly
bad.
because of the DC.
Because Felix never even got... I think I saw 1 Felix, alright? And
Yeah.
then and when it comes to merge Felixes, it was just that 1 Felix. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, he's good. He's absolutely good. It's just... First of all, God Swords almost need distant counter outright to be relevant right now. I mean, you can be a melee God Sword, but it's not great. But when you combine that with the fact that he doesn't consistently keep Godlike up during combat for all hits,
Yeah, I actually prefer Fjorm Special over Godlike Reflexes. And that might be so weird for some people to hear, but the advantage of it being looping twice in the same battle, potentially, is huge.
Yeah, even though Godlike is a much more substantial amount of damage reduction, when you consider everything else, yeah.
No, this is the counterpart breaks it completely.
Literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Even
really
the fact
nice to
that
get
she has-
a 3A slot.
Yes.
Like, that's
Combine that
just
with the true
so
DR.
helpful.
It is just funny, though, that it's just a 10% melee damage reduction special.
It's true. Paltry and
So
melee.
funny.
If someone does 50 damage at melee, you'd be shaved off 5.
But it doesn't matter, because the idea is she's supposed to have the true damage reduction, so whatever it triggers is the point.
And dodge. So, yeah. No, it's not
And dodge, yeah.
bad at all. Yeah.
Okay, Let's get to Lucia. 40 HP versus 43 HP, 3-point advantage for Fjorm. 41 attacks, 42 attack. 2-point advantage for... Whoa, she has attack advantage? What?
Lucia has a 19 might sword for some reason, that's why.
Oh,
because
that's right.
they had to give her a stat and not slaying because of how it works.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't have slaying.
She doesn't need it.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Wait, no, she kind of does.
She can.
Yeah, she can, but it would...
In a sense, but unless you're getting pulse smoked, the only reason why slaying helps is to get it up first. But they also literally designed her never to even use the special, so the fact that Vital Astra does that as a byproduct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Had to be basically attacker speed.
45 speed versus 46 speed, and that's the death blow, chat. It's not even about the attack, it's about the speed.
It is all about the speed. Lucia does a lot of things. She's not a stat scaler. And Fjorm is the best stat scaler of all these god swords. So, yeah, when you only have 45 speed and only 5 speed on weapon, that doesn't fare too well.
Yeah, Lucia really needs support to reach her full potential, and even then, she can.
Why wouldn't Fjorm have support herself? Is the
that's what Fjorm under support would do the same.
I mean, at a certain point, the argument would become, okay, but is Fjorm getting too much support with not enough effects? Because Lucia does have a ridiculous amount of effects. But when you consider ridiculously high-end speed matchups and how the speed meta is constantly changing, plus the fact that there's a way to stop a lot of support, yeah, no, Lucia does kind of see some struggles.
You know, that's actually really sad that we've come to the point where Lucia... I mean, I'm not about to pretend Lucia's, like, dead now. She's not.
No, again, let's be clear about that point.
How did the competition get so fierce? What the heck?
Right. Because again, the stats only can carry you so far. If you get past that, it's a matter of how toxic you are at getting killed, to kill. And Lucia is the most toxic. Yeah, I mean, how toxic are you at Kanto? No, it's a matter of how toxic you are to kill, and Lucia is probably the single most obnoxious unit to get rid of for a lot of people.
Fair enough.
But if you can get past the stat checks, Lucia is pretty toast. Whereas Fjorm, good luck doing that in the first place. Just saying.
Yep.
So, yeah, no, it's tough to say Lucia's worse, because there's nobody that will ever do what she does, but this is about as close as it's probably going to get.
The problem is Lucia versus Fjorm. I take Fjorm over Lucia, and I think Fjorm would beat Lucia. And chat, Fjorm or Lucia, who would you take? And this one's probably the hardest one, I would say.
That is...
I mostly want to say Fjorm because I don't have to try to make her work.
Fjorm can beat other god swords, and that's pretty valuable.
It is.
Yep, that's why I value her more.
She can probably take on like something like Hinoka pretty, I want to say easily. I don't want to say that yet, but her stat scaling...
Oh no, I would expect her to smack.
It's just better.
Yeah.
Having Nulsi is something that I think is almost getting underrated here already. Being able to stop things like Hinoka's downright sweep or Dazzling Staff / Dazzling Shift, that's a lot.
Also, Lucia's defense res advantage doesn't even matter because of the scaling on Fjorm. So,
Lucia does have Nullsea Disrupt in her weapon.
She does, but she also has to run.
But so does Fjorm, so it doesn't matter.
No.
Lucia just has to use Destiny solo, which is not great.
Yeah, but the main thing is that Lucia has null follow up, null C. They can't trigger
null C.
Yeah, no specials.
Nobody triggers specials. Nobody has outside support from allies. Nobody has terrain advantage.
Right. So,
is there anything else in there?
I always forget exactly what it is. But,
oh, hi, Papaya, y'all.
Tanuki TV.
Tanuki, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome.
Papayo.
What the hell?
I know, that was incredible.
That was terrible.
That was awful.
I know.
I feel worse for having heard that. And I'm gonna go to Byleth now to get my mind off the depression that I am getting from this.
All right. So this is the interesting one too. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. So as far as Byleth's concerned, this is the point where it gets a little tough because while Lucia, you can argue stats are the winner, Byleth's Bulwark niche is very important.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. People don't mention Bulwark, and I think it might be the most important thing.
I think it is straight up the most important thing. I think that's what makes God Swords useful.
That's true. Hey, Legion, you would know about that.
Shut up! I know. Every time I bring up Bulwark, I'm now going to feel...
and Byleth. Byleth and Bulwark.
Explicitly Byleth.
Yeah.
But
for Lucia, just to mention, she also has 20% speed true damage and
30% perpetual DR.
30% DR, but she disables Vantage.
Oh, okay. I forgot about the hardy part. That's the null that I missed. Good to know. Yeah. So, yeah. No. When it comes to that, any Godsword worth their salt can be really good at combat. They can be really hard to double, really hard to kill, lots of damage reduction, hits pretty hard, distant counter. But you could just walk past them and kill other units. Like, that's not really a problem for most of them. The fact that this is the only God Sword who has innate Bulwark on weapon, not B, means you keep the DR from a dodge 4 skill, which is 50%, which is a lot, plus phantom speed. Plus you get that healing after combat, and it's Bulwark, so ranged units are basically just absolutely unable to get past you. Like, it is an absolute slog using ranged units into Bulwark. So that is the reason why a God Sword can be good, is when they prevent passage, and they are the unit you have to get through first. So, where Fjorm, hypothetically speaking, is either a unit you can just walk past with a cavalry, or warp past. I mean, you can warp past with Bulwark, but you can set up a warp easily against Fjorm. Or you have to run Bulwark and you lose a ton of damage reduction. The opportunity cost is hard to debate, I think.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, you guys could see that speed difference is just 1.
Yep.
Which is
Byleth
significant.
does have the better spread. She does have the better spread. I won't deny that with Byleth.
Yes.
But that said, do bear in mind she does neutralize buffs. Units that rely on buff statuses, units that get bonus doubler. This could be potentially significant, but even in the optimal case scenario, right, that you're up against a unit speed plus 6 buffed with bonus doubler from Elliewood, either one. That's 13 speed advantage on weapon, 13 speed, say, compared to Fjorm, without considering Fjorm scaling. Fjorm gets, at maximum investment, about speed minus 12, right? So, in this case, Byleth would be, at best, 1 speed faster than Fjorm, explicitly against a unit bonus doubler buffed for speed 6. You could also consider, at a certain point, you could technically get a buff on Fjorm to neutralize the speed buffs, but even then, at the best case scenario, Byleth is barely faster than Fjorm. In the worst case scenario, or at least in a neutral
But that's all you're
scenario,
looking for.
Yeah.
Just to match speed, and that's enough.
Yes. That's the big reason why I think Byleth... Because again, you can consider if they're just speed 6 buffed, you're probably going to lose out pretty hard in speed. But it could be worse, considering this is not a stat scaler. It could be worse. And with how much bonus stacking there is in this meta, that is a very valuable advantage to have. So when you consider that Byleth isn't losing that hard in stats, still losing, but has a significant advantage in niche, I don't know. It's hard, right?
I thought Fjorm would have a clear speed advantage though, so this is a bit different from what I was expecting.
Yeah, same here. I forgot Byleth actually is so ridiculously fast.
I mean, if Fjorm gets low support, it's over.
Well, yeah, at that point,
if you
Byleth
include X support for any unit, it's over for the others.
Yeah, we're just looking at the one-on-one right now because that's the.
You also consider at a certain point, right? Yeah, you can get that support, but you're using a slot for it. Byleth does it all in one. And at that point, you can argue, well, I could just now use that support slot for grand strategy and give an extra untouchable 6 speed. So, yeah.
I think you should expect the other guy to use a grand strategy as well.
Yes. Let's be honest here. Bonus doubler, grand strategy, and sabotage in particular are support skills for stats you should expect going forward.
Yeah.
Eventually also Discord. Stat scaling is very prominent these days. So at least 1, maybe 2 or 3 you should expect, especially on Godsword comps. So,
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know. I
Chat,
think
which
we
one
went
do you
into
prefer?
it.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
What do you guys prefer? Because I think we said our piece on it before. I think it's a little harder to say. Fjorm is a little more well-rounded and doesn't have to worry about not proccing a special to get all of her DR going. But Byleth actually does something relevant to a team in general. So...
If it wasn't obvious, my answer is I'm copping out.
Yeah.
I can't pick between the two.
Yeah, I want to say it's just Byleth because I really think I'd rather take the unit being relevant in a team setting over...
I think long-term Fjorm works out better as well.
Yeah.
Fjorm will definitely age better in combat.
I like the offensive Byleth, though. Just being able to just slam someone with Divine Pulse is really fun.
Bandage is really fun. I'm not going to deny that.
Byleth relies too much on the special and gets stopped by Hardy pretty easily. So
She does.
By Hardy, yes, but
Actually, even if Hardy triggers, she still wins a lot of those matchups. People don't look at the matchups. They're just... If you go, say, guys, if you go like Crom versus Byleth and you say go Hardy and you expect your... Crom versus Byleth and you say go Hardy, that matchup is not as clear-cut. Duel.
Oh, yeah, dual Crom. Yeah, even... Well, yes, DR Pierce goes through it, but Byleth does have 37 defense with 40 HP. With stat scaling, that could still technically go wrong. And after that, even if Byleth doesn't have no follow-up buff, Crom's follow-up sucks into Byleth, so bear that in mind. It isn't clear-cut in every Hardy case. If it's like a Hardy bearing Spiral 4 mark, yeah, you're toast. But not every situation's Hardy bearing will cause Byleth to lose. That's the thing to look at.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that one's tough, though.
But like Fjorm, she will not lose to like Tiki, I don't think. But like my Byleth is legit lost to Fried Tiki because of the pulse on her special. And
oh yeah, right.
That's
okay.
Another thing.
Oh yeah, look, Dragon Child awareness.
Okay, so this is the one I wanted to end it off on, and I'm not aware of anyone.
I think this comparison really just shows that it actually just comes down to if you can beat the guy in a foot race.
Yes, speed meta is literally everything. Just saying.
Okay, so the reason why I'm so high on Fjorm is not just because she's Fjorm and she's scantily dressed. No, it's because she kind of replaced two heroes, not perfectly. Keep that in mind, but she kind of did two things. Alir's role before that allowed her to have that trumping scheme was that she was expected to beat other god swords because of her overwhelming speed.
Yep, she is the god sword killer. Ironically,
17 speed from weapon. And
yeah,
super boon.
Yeah,
but
that speed is basically untouchable.
Right, but Fjorm is starting to put up competition there, and obviously it's still Alir moves really, really far, really quickly. So that's another thing. But and then we went to talk about Felix. Well, technically godlike reflexes will have a higher maximum, deal more damage and whatnot. Fjorm's still kind of all over that as well. It's kind of interesting that she's stepping on everyone's toes.
Yeah, Again, there's a reason why the God Sword meta is so volatile, and why you can't assume that the God Sword you have will be the best for even a few months. That's just not going to happen.
Or even a month. That's how bad it's gotten.
Or a month, yeah. Or even a month.
Actually,
at least Alir took a little bit before the speed stacking, yeah?
Right. Well, that's super depressing. It might not even be a month anymore. Sometimes it felt like it was just 2 weeks.
I mean, Fur was how long ago, and how much are we ignoring Fur now? Because
I realized we should probably just chauffeur.
Yeah. Okay. It is actually hilarious though that Alir is basically just Fjorm stat spread without the HP.
Yeah, and this is the one that makes me sad because the attack and speed being the same means this is game over.
Yep.
Essentially, because
yeah, if Fjorm has maximum investment, she gets the same attack and speed, or rather, she gets attack speed debuffs as opposed to speed defense, but she gets the same speed as Alir with way easier conditions.
Yeah.
And also, better true DR, plus all the extra effects, where the only thing Alir does uniquely is charge.
Yes.
And that's very niche. Some comps can use that well, but it's very niche.
I actually do not expect Alir to beat the entire team, by the way.
No. Definitely not. Don't get me wrong, she's not a bad unit, but inherently. But
yeah, charging into a team though. Well, I'm not gonna try that.
No, you use her because you explicitly have a strategy that involves the other unit getting charged. Not a lot of those, but they exist. But that's the only thing that she has going for her now. Yeah,
because once we get to that argument, it's just like, why don't you just run Self then?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it gets really awkward in that situation. So, Lear is that wild card that is in a problematic area. All right, but we'll go to Fair next. That's the one I think is much more interesting.
This one I feel just genuinely bad for. Because at least Lear has a niche with Assault Charge. Fur is dead.
Yeah.
For the most part.
And that's funny, because Fair made sure Marita was dead.
Fur is just objectively better than Marita, and Fjorm is now just better for the most part.
Yeah. All right, chat. So here's the comparison. She has a 1 attack advantage, and I guess she uses Vital Astra very well. But again, I'd rather take Fjorm special
with the C slot. With the C slot, because otherwise Fjorm can also use Vital Astra well.
Yeah. Now the good news is she does have the best null follow-up available, so there's that.
Yep. But on the other hand, she also only has first hit 40% DR to go with that null follow-up, as opposed to true DR plus a DR special that is easier to use than Godlike and doesn't get pierced. With that said, as far as the units are concerned in terms of weapons, Fur gets up to -9 speed defense based on your foe special cooldown count. So higher cooldown specials, you lose 2 for each cooldown. Fur basically doesn't do that well into higher cooldown units, and even at best, she does worse than Fjorm, period, in speed scaling. And then, of course, she has, what now, Tempo times pulse 4 on her weapon with first hit DR. It's not as good. It's just not.
I think it's time to sum it up, because we went over all the relevant god swords and some of the not relevant god swords. So, your top 5 for god swords, what does it look like?
My top 5.
Chat too, if you want to share it.
I want to put OG Byleth in there because of DR piercing, no follow-up tempo. Creator Sword is super good. For top 5, not top 3.
I know that my top 5 is going to have, obviously, Fjorm, Fallen Female Byleth, and
Lucia.
Is this in order?
Yes, Lucia.
You gotta mention that.
No, I'm not doing it in order.
Oh, this cop-out guy.
In order.
Well, I'm allowed to cop out on that. I think doing it in order.
In order.
Come on, let people hate you. Go ahead.
Okay. This is a hard one. Top would be, I'm going to say straight up that I think Fallen Female Byleth is still number 1, but I think that is a very easy thing to dispute and could easily go the other way. Number 2 being Fjorm. Lucia creeps up on number 3, though I do not think that you should take that as Lucia is the 3rd best god sword and that the other 2 will cause more problems. It's dependent on support. After those 3, though, this is where things are going to get a little more difficult.
It's messy.
Yeah, this is where it gets more difficult.
I would honestly say Felix is.
I think Felix is number 4. And while I could say Fur is number 5, I kind of want to say it's Byleth instead.
Fair enough.
It's a bit spicier, but I think that Byleth is number 5 because of the DR Pierce.
I can't really disagree with that list at all, except for maybe you could throw something different. That's about it. No, I mean, like a different, like putting further at a Byleth.
Okay.
You keep cutting off.
You keep cutting off.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Yeah.
I can move my computer.
Okay.
That's not going to change anything, but all right.
Sometimes it oddly has. Right?
Okay. I would like to say I mostly agree with what Legion said. I would put those 2 at tie, but I favor Fjorm because of long-term viability. Because as soon as the speed meta just gets 5 points faster, Byleth is starting to be in real danger. So that is not happening soon, but that is something that could happen relatively soon with how this is happening.
And again, as more stat support skills come around, it's going to get a little more difficult.
Gino says Byleth, Fjorm, Lucia, Alir, Felix in that order. That's putting Alir pretty high.
Alir at...
I think Alir's support is underrated.
It is.
I think Alear at 5th.
But I don't know if that.
Well, it depends on how people value, because when I talk about God Swords, I'm looking at their individual prowess the most, and then I give some extra consideration to things like, having Bulwark, for example, right, Legion? I'm sorry. I give special consideration to things like Bulwark, especially nowadays. That was not a shot. It's legit. But having lost to it, especially. But I also think about the future, and even if you talk about like team viability, I can start understanding how people view things. But I personally look at it as how good are they at just destroying people one-on-one or entire teams against one is how I look at it.
If they can if they can run over entire teams, that's the big thing you want out of Godsword, which not everyone can do at all, and many have weaknesses in that strategy. But I think that especially the top 3, probably those ones are the ones you are most likely going to get that success out of.
So, but the only difference I have against you guys, because even though I have Byleth and Fjorm at number 1 tied right now.
Yep.
At tier 0, I have Brave Marth, and you're gonna see, you little bastards. Everyone's forgetting about him. No one even said a thing about him. It's not speculative. It's basically guaranteed. If you're gonna put Byleth in top 5, he's gonna be top 5 at minimum.
We'll see where he falls. I don't want to
believe
put
in
him
my
anywhere. I think Brave Marth has a very high potency. I think he's going to probably, honestly, even top.
Because if we're going to give the advantage of Vantage, being one of the big reasons, us alongside Bulwark, obviously.
I actually kind of didn't, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, but that's a lot of things that people consider when talking about Byleth.
It is.
That's something Marth is going to be able to do much easier going forward.
And honestly, probably be more threatening directly with it, because Shining Emblem is a slightly stronger special inherently. And depending on, and first of all, he has attack plus 10 on base weapon, which is hilarious. But he could find a way to damage scale to the point where that advantage is going to hurt a lot, as opposed to Byleth, who is more so using it for the defensive prowess, which is weird, by the way.
And again, you consider the fact that in the future, he still supports the team, and he might support the team better because of how they've set things up. So there's a lot of things going for him.
Yep, that is
we'll see for sure.
That Godsword in particular should be watched, because he is very
and he has a legacy. He has a legacy of being Marth.
Yeah, he is Marth, so he will obviously be great.
And CYO are fines and all that. They love treating those well.
Will say we are also literally getting 3 Godsword refines in the not too distant future, with Larsae, Marita, and Shannon all getting refines within like the next year.
That is true, and Shannon has the Balmung, which is a legendary weapon.
And both the other 2 have Slang, which Shannon.
Now we all know how much you love balls. Sorry, go ahead.
We all know how much you love.
I'm not Oct. Come on now.
Mung Doll. Yeah. Godsword meta is probably going to continue to get revitalized, shaken up, even if it's not with new units. So again, weigh that in mind when it comes to Fjorm committing to her, because top 1 Godsword potential is great, but we have a lot of options, and we will continue to get more options. And her
I'm going to be disturbed
is immaculate
if they keep going further with this, because I don't really know how much further they can go. Fjorm is already like just an amalgamation of several ideas at this point.
She is, including herself.
Yeah.
The only things that could really, first of all, she doesn't have tempo. I think we need a tempo buff at some point. Not that I want it, but I feel like it's going to happen. No, it doesn't.
Sure.
Well, it does for multi-hits. But
slightly. Those are weird matchups, but yeah.
It is. But she doesn't have that, I guess. And there was one other thing that she didn't. She obviously doesn't have Bulwark unless she loses a lot of her dodge.
That's what you were going to say.
No, she doesn't have anything to stop buffs, but whatever. With the amount of stat scaling, it kind of catches up. No, the big thing is no Bulwark, but no Godsword should
have everything. Yeah.
So, at the very least, Fjorm doesn't, but she damn well comes close to it. And having that null C in particular with a non-A slot DC, that's a huge inherent advantage over most.
By the way, a Godsword did do everything at one point in time.
Who was this?
That was Byleth.
Oh yeah, right.
Byleth was literally the hero that did everything, but
yeah, The everything sword with no stats.
Right, that goalpost got shifted because they just kept adding stuff we couldn't even think of back in the day.
Yeah.
So
Tempo itself wasn't in effect until 2 years later.
Yeah.
Like, nobody else did that for almost 2 years.
And that's the reason why I bring this up, because whatever we say now might not even matter, because they might introduce something that's completely unexpected.
Again, with all these new debuffs and buff statuses, all it takes is one new status, and things shift.
Yeah.
I mean, god damn the amount of stats we can swing right now with Discord and all of them. Like, you could literally put 30 to all stats on a unit without even doing anything to their kit, just with buffs and debuffs. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. All right.
I think, yeah, we've kind of exhausted Fjorm by this point.
Well, the reason why we did that is because I'm going to make that separate video. I think this is a very interesting one to talk about. Because the future of God Swords has never been so solid. There's now a flavor for everybody, even a scantily clad one.
And it actually kind of is starting to make meta sense again. Because God Swords, the biggest problem with them was just their meta presence didn't really matter. They could do all they want, but you just go around them. Or overwhelm them with multiple combats.
It also
finally doesn't matter as much. Yeah.
It also cracks me up that we're gonna even play around the idea that the best God Sword is Fjorm. Like, excuse
of all
me?
people, like, come on. Yeah, this is getting goofy. All the other ones made sense. Fjorm. What amazes me is it took this long for a seasonal God Sword to be one for consideration. Doesn't happen often.
Yeah.
Actually, there's very few seasonal God Swords in general. It's just young Ike, young Mia, and young Erica. So all young units. Okay, then.
Okay. Now, we are prepared.
Alright.
The final two. And this is why we can't do everything in one night. Hint, hint, wink, wink, F Sugma. There you go.
Yep.
I will just say I had to read through those refines. It'll be a fun day.
Yes, that's tomorrow, chat. We'll do that tomorrow.
Sure.
I will not be around until like 10 o'clock almost tomorrow, so if that's anything. Sorry, work calls.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
and we can't depend on people like Dex and Mario Maniac. Yeah,
we'll have to depend on me for that day, but okay. Glad you're so grateful.
Okay, there. All right.
This one won't have a lot of comparisons, but I feel like this one had to be done.
So we'll start with Sonya, because much like the idea of teleporting to somebody and then having two spaces afterwards and ranged, and being green mage flying, there's literally, like, this is already in the game. So Dazzling Rabbit Sonya is the best comparison. Instead of AoE though, it's a brave shot, and you could make the argument either way of which one to be preferred, because there are advantages to having a brave shot and of course having AoE. But
yeah,
anyways,
I mean, yeah, for starters, of course, yep, when you consider Ivy, because new weapons are stupid, you're getting def and res for what it's worth. You're also getting attack true damage as opposed to just attack scaling. But yeah, the warping is a little better. It's only with the support partner, but it is any the ally within 3 spaces, not just any ally within 2. And Ivy, of course, has much better on-hit damage, whereas Sonya's all about the special. But yeah, from a stat-wise perspective, you can already see how things are going to look a little difficult. So...
The unit that Ivy's stat spread most reminded me of was Thor.
Oh, well, Sonya basically is just Duo Thor, but Ivy is a...
Fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. We'll go to Thor afterwards, just for the heck of it. Anyways, 2-point advantage HP for Sonya, 4-point attack advantage for Ivy, 41 speed versus 25 speed, 16-point advantage for Sonya, 23 defense versus 20 defense, and then 20 res versus 44 res, so 24 res for Ivy. So yeah, Ivy will love fighting other mages, and especially once you consider her A slot and her B slot, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep, she is very good at taking res shots, as opposed to Sonya, who can't take either of them. She doesn't have damage reduction, she doesn't have tempo, so she can't really use specials too well, but her icebergs will hit very hard, for what it's worth. And can't use AoEs or anything like that nearly as well as Sonya. So bear those disadvantages in mind, but that on-hit damage matters a lot more, and Brave hits bust through things like Hardy. They suck against Deflect because no DR Pierce, but a lot of units have first hit based DR, and Ivy is a lot better into those. And again, an ally within 3 spaces means Ivy can be very far away and still hit you. So that's very important to note.
Now to Thor, as mentioned, for some reason, they both have 40 HP versus 30 HP, 2-point advantage for Thor, 4-3 attacks, 4-6 attack, 3-point advantage for Ivy, 16 speed versus 25 speed, 9-point advantage for Ivy, 30 defense versus 20 defense, 10-point advantage for Thor, and then 38 res versus 44 res, 6-point advantage for Ivy. That's what a year does.
Literally.
What a year does.
I mean, it's not even terrible. It's honestly more staggering in the res department, if anything. Thor does have 30 defense, but that min-maxing matters
I think the reason I was thinking they were a little closer was because I always think of still water active, and that drops her defense down. But still, Ivy has much more attack in the red base, which is pretty interesting.
It's very important, because Thor's combat isn't really that important. I was having a little discussion about this earlier. Thor's combat doesn't matter much. It's honestly, the AoE is important. Yeah, it's a bonus. It's all about that duo skill. Honestly, even more than Worldbreaker, it's all about that duo skill.
Yeah, that's true. Worldbreaker, sometimes you can just forget about it.
Just run guidance. But, yeah. No, I do like Thor for that AoE burst, but Ivy, by comparison, is so much more immediately threatening. You don't have to worry about your special being charged. You don't have to worry about AoE reduction. You just hit twice. You hit hard. The only thing to note, no Kanto, and basically no chance of Kanto. So if Ivy does something, it's committed.
I know, but I like the fact that she has a Brave effect, just like Sonya has AoE into normal attack, and the most biggest reason is you shouldn't be getting attacked back unless you're crazy and picking a really bad matchup. Unless you're forced to, but then you're forced to, so it's not even an argument anyways. But yeah, she's committed, but at least she doesn't lose her HP in the battle itself, and like Thor, if it's against a mage, she has a chance of surviving that battle at least.
Yeah, that at least gives her some chance of survival when she extends to do a kill without Kanto. It is just a little tough, because unlike Sonya, who can basically warp the entire team around AoE damage, like really cause problems for the entire team's worth of units, Ivy is basically just kill one unit basically at any time, and then after that it's kind of just an exchange, unless it's like a bunch of mages.
Yes.
But that mere pressure that at any given point you could lose your carry, as long as there's a good team backing it up, Ivy is very valuable, in summoner duels. All this context is for summoner duels because honestly, there's not really anywhere else you use her much, except maybe Aether offense because of the support effect.
Yep.
So bear that in mind. But this is definitely going to be one of those units that, oh, and by the way, for another comparison option, either Atri, Atri or Yoon was my thought.
Whoa, okay, maybe it's not so obvious.
Perhaps not.
Okay, the comparison I wanted to point out, because she actually has something very interesting that she can do against another hero, which might be very important for the meta.
Oh, this is interesting.
What? Did no one really think about Camilla?
Oh yeah, right, Ninja Milla.
Because they're both brave effectively, and Ivy should be able to take on Camilla. That's the thing that people are not thinking of, but it's very important.
Yeah, that is actually pretty important.
If Camilla's running CO Res, she could still
I don't think she kills, so it doesn't matter.
Ivy runs Sabotage and has more visible res. It's very...
That's true. If she can sabotage Camilla,
it's very unlikely Camilla wins this
I don't even
matchup.
think it matters if Camilla even gets 2 shots off. She's not killing Ivy.
Oh, I'd have to look more at the numbers.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that is. But
she should have a
if Ivy gets sabotage off, it should look really good for her.
I mean,
full disclosure, Ninja Milla still does get some res out of her weapon because it's like def res 5. But yeah,
still,
I think
Ivy
this
has
is
a good shot.
Yeah,
I think Ivy should win that clean.
I wouldn't say super clean because a well-supported cam has red advantage to kind of cheese things with, but
okay.
I think this is definitely more favored, like 70-30 sort of thing, maybe. Ivy should win that matchup, but there may be a couple Camillas that cause problems. But while I don't see a lot of Ninja Milla these days, this is definitely one case where she probably gets countered even without Hardy, which is valuable. Not having to use Hardy Bearing to counter a unit that basically only gets countered by Hardy is valuable.
The heck? Why is it? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Because this Stillwater adds another inherent 7 and 7. Divine Drought adds another 5. That's 12.
And Camilla doesn't have Resonate. She has just Tech 5.
Right. So she should out-res her.
Yep.
So I don't know where we're going with this, because if she out-reses her, she should win the fight then.
Depends on how much she actually does for damage, since she does have that triangle disadvantage. But 15% attack true damage combined with how much attack scaling she has, it's favorable. It's very favorable.
All right. Well, we'll see. But that's one of the things I think goes in her favor. Having an option in summer duels to not be as worried about a hero like Camilla or any hero that needs res scaling.
Yep. And of course, being green, there are blue units like Mark right now that are very relevant to check. So anything that green is a very good offensive color these days, outside of God Swords. God Swords, don't even think about it. But most saviors are pressured by green units. A lot of supports right now are blue for some reason, so they get pressured hard. Ivy is very good at picking off threats that realistically could cause problems for her team, but because of the sheer amount of damage she puts out and how easily she can get to combat, it's a very good way to force trades that the opponent doesn't want to make, or force a win in really bad situations for them. So yeah.
And yes, Camilla has nerfed might. That's another reason why I really like Ivy. Okay,
that's
so
the nice thing about conditional brave is you get the full might of the stats.
Right. Okay, so the final one we'll do is each tree, 37 HP versus 38 HP, 1 point advantage for Ivy, 41 attacks, 46 attack, 5 point advantage versus Ivy, 29 speed versus 25 speed, 4 point advantage for each tree, 30 defense versus 20 defense, 10 point advantage for each tree, 31 res versus 44 res, 13 point advantage for Ivy. So this one's a really interesting one as well, because E-Tree still shows up, especially if you're a newer player. I think a lot of new players keep using E-Tree, which is fair. She's still a good hero.
She's very beginner friendly too. You get stats, you get some damage reduction.
The emphasis here is on Kanto, because Ivy has to force trades. E-Tree basically never does unless it's Kanto control.
Yes.
But, I mean, of course, E-Tree has lost a lot of viability because she's just not that
damage
volatile.
Output is just not good enough.
Yeah, not good enough in damage, and honestly kind of dies too easily because
her 30% DR, it sometimes won't even save her.
Okay, I think it's obvious which hero's better, because Ivy also supports her team better, and she moves way, way better, and she should now hit harder as well, so I think that's about it. Like, there's not much else.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's why I did bring up Yoon, even though it was a bad comparison. I think Yoon is probably the only Dome Flyer that comes close in damage, if not, well, obviously in some
Actually, I
ways
think she should, yeah. She would.
Because, Yoon doesn't have as much mobility, but honestly, especially now that we have this new guidance skill, Yoon is going to get a lot scarier. Because you can run Yoon with Katria Ball and actually have that extra space of mobility.
Yes.
Combine that with how ridiculous her damage is. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind.
All right, but I think it's time to move on to the final hero, and this is Dual Ymir, and for reference sake, we'll start with Ymir, but afterwards, please have some ideas, because I think it's just
pretty obvious where we're going.
Tank mages, yep. All right, so Ymir to Ymir, 38 HP, 38 HP, match, 40 attacks, 45 attack, 5 point match for Ymir, 26 speed versus 18 speed, 8 point match for Ymir, 35 attack, 35 defense, 35 defense match, 34 res versus 41 res. That's 7 point advantage.
Ymir
is all from air.
Yeah, Ymir also has a 19 might toe. Breath. So actually, if you were to compare these, if you were to compare these directly, might to might, Ymir also has the same attack.
Wow.
So yeah, she's literally just a fast, slower, res tankier version of herself.
Which
for
is
all
better.
intents and purposes. And is also just dramatically better. Don't get me wrong about base Ymir. Assist healing is cool. But that's the only thing that she does of note. Otherwise, she's just a pretty average auto follow-up cav with ever-living domain. Not bad, but not nearly as relevant as what this new Ymir is doing.
They really should have made the OG Ymir Dragon Mage cav.
So it wasn't enough that she was one of the only Dragon Cavalier. We had to take it a step further, huh?
All right, we'll start with the big one.
Of course.
Asker. This is the most frequent mage,
This
tank
is like
mage we see.
one of probably the most common units ever these days.
Yes. Yes.
I thought he'd be common when he
I didn't think he would be
was
that like
insanely ubiquitous. Yeah.
borderline. Every team has one.
I like how we just ignore he cuts off now because we don't. It's not. There's no point.
God damn it!
Just fill in the blanks.
Your rationale was completely blanked out, so we didn't even know. But I like how Legion's just like, there's no point, and just goes on.
It's so fucking annoying when something.
Have you tried putting a computer on your head?
Yeah, I'm sure that would help. I just gotta try it.
You tried turning it off and on again?
Well, I can. I'd have to leave. I can.
All right. Well, let's go with comparison. 40 HP was 30 HP, 2-point match for Asker, 42 attacks for 45 attack, 3-point match for Ymir, 16 speed, 18 speed. Wow. They're battling each other for who's slower. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, Asker's going to be faster because of open domain, but yeah, that is actually kind of funny that he is better min-maxed.
42 defense versus 35 defense, 7-point match for Asker, 37 res, 41 res, 4-point match for Ymir. This is interesting because Asker is hard to kill initially, but Ymir will survive many more battles.
Yeah. True. The only thing, Asker has something at least against DR Pierce. Ymir does not. Ymir is very dead against that stuff.
She only has on DR, which is
first hit DR. That's also, I mean, it's the whole point is supposed to be first hit DR into Miracle, but it's also first hit DR you can go through. That's the only problem. 20% defense true damage reduction is insane.
Yep.
But that said, I don't know. Which do
you don't
prefer?
know? Wow. I prefer Asker. Chat, which one do you prefer
yeah.
more? Because the rationale
I think I
is
prefer Asker as well. Yeah.
right. In terms of, everyone will be serious about this. In terms of damage output, I'm gonna give it to Asker because he's gonna spam specials much easier. In terms of on-hit survivability, I'm gonna give it to Asker. Long-term survivability goes to Ymir. In terms of team support, it goes to Asker as well. That's most of the crucial criterias.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just want him almost everything. Yep.
He has better passive support. The only thing that I do give Ymir absolutely in support, her dual skill is ridiculously good. Don't get me wrong, Asker's being a Times Pulse buff. All stats are 6 in Times Pulse.
Oh shoot.
Actually, it's a Quick Impulse rather to all allies within what was it now? 2 spaces. And then it self refreshes every 3rd turn. Whereas Ymir every other turn, cleanse all penalties, 20 HP healing. So, I don't know, because this is a really penalty-laden meta we're entering.
Sure,
being able to stop things like stall, discord, all that.
Yes.
Good.
She will actually completely destroy some teams, so by herself.
Yeah.
So that is an extra bonus on top of her. But again, I think I still prefer Asker. He also enables more teams, like more deadly teams than
Asker is one of the most ubiquitous units for a reason. He's very flexible. Any team can make use out of a Quick Impulse / Times Pulse combo. Open Domain also providing an extra 4 stats just in combat, period, is really nice. Combine that with the fact that he's easier to use, because True DR is harder to work against, whereas Ymir has to kind of go around a weird miracle loop, and it also, honestly, can't even really loop it on an optimal build, because you kind of remove Mystic Boost, unfortunately.
I'm actually kind of interested in seeing what happens when you do Ymir X Seliph, Brave Seliph.
Good luck getting them close enough to each other.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because
also Miracle can't proc twice.
No, it can't proc twice, but like it gives you that insurance,
safety net.
In what way?
And you got the healing too, so you can actually.
Yeah, that's the only thing, the healing. But Self has to get back into formation, which isn't always easy.
Well, he has to get back to formation, but that's the. If he wants to be effective,
idea.
he's gonna try to get back anyways.
Yeah. The healing does help, though. Although, I will say, there is a certain point, if you're running like Duoduma, you also have healing. The penalty immunity, though, it is nice because you can get rid of things like stall against yourself. So that's pretty neat. But, no, I mean, otherwise, first of all, they both have AoE reduction, so I'm not even gonna... And guard. It's actually kind of hilarious how close they are to each other. It's just... Oscar has considerably better defensive bulk, which I think is a little more unique as a mage, and is much more consistent with it. The support literally can be used on almost any team, and he's got a much better starting kit.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not even going to argue this. There's nothing to really argue.
Yeah, no.
All right.
It's definitely... Emir's going to be one of those units that is in the meta, but I don't think Asker is losing anytime soon.
Okay, well, luckily we have M here, because I believe M... Was it M who believed in Guinevere being a good tank? Okay, maybe not. Who was that believed? Does he even give opinions? Go ahead.
I supported near save supporting with Guinevere and Ether Raids as being like decent. But I also would say that it's not her role, it's her offense.
Okay,
hybrid.
well, Guinevere and Ymir are closer than most people would expect. It's the same fundamental idea. Survive the battle, heal back up.
Yep. Just a different way of doing it.
Yes.
True damage reduction, though, is a drug.
Yep. That is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
But
I mean, yeah.
Guinevere has speed and Ymir doesn't, and while that doesn't seem like something immediately with so much speed damage reduction in current meta, Ymir might actually not be able to like be effective against certain heroes just straight up, whereas Guinevere still can. Yeah, but by making that trade, you have defense and speed essentially traded off in a way here. And that's the reason Guinevere does not do well against physical heroes, but mages she does do well on, whereas Ymir should be good in every matchup unless they have speed damage reduction in war and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. Guinevere is definitely a little more meta compliant as a speed unit, but first of all, her speed scaling's not the most broken, and second, this hybrid she's running, it's good. I'm actually kind of almost at crossroads with myself if I think Guinevere is better or Ymir.
Oh wow, I wouldn't go that far. Anti-mages is the main
Anti-mages
goal, I think.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Anti-mage is huge. Guinevere has a niche that will never be replicated again, except by Guinevere.
I think Ymir might lose to other mages, or like not lose, cause draws, because she can't win.
I think that is that. Ymir's offense is pedestrian by comparison. Let's just put it that way. Especially since you have to go so far anyway to make that offense relevant, whereas Guinevere has the choice of magical no follow-up. A genuine choice, not just like, it works.
That's probably her best B skill.
Yeah. Whereas
I'd say generally.
Ymir has to go spiral, and unlike Asker, no special acceleration to get to that point.
Yeah.
Okay,
so, I think that one is I don't know who wins that. I think that one's honestly almost not even a comparison of role. They kind of fulfill different things.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, and finally we'll go to Goto because this is actually the most similar hero.
Yes, this one I think is definitely. I mean, granted, duo, but I think these are very similar units just in general.
Yeah. 40 HP, 38 HP, 2-point man for Goto, 42 attacks, 45 attack, 3-point man for Ymir, 14 speed, 18 speed, 4-point man for Ymir.
God, how good his stats are! Holy crap!
Yeah, he surprises. I could have fought off him for guard 4, but I couldn't bear it because he's actually so useful.
He's so fun.
Yeah, he's a really fun unit.
38 defense was 35 defense, 3-point man for Goto, and 42 res, 41 res, 1-point man for Goto. So yeah, Goto, still great team support. Actually, who's better at team supporting?
That's the thing.
Depends.
So
Goto has stat buffs and anti-AoE, and then Ymir is the miracle, and the
miracle
and slight defense res boost. Yeah,
I think it depends on the mode. For AR, definitely Goto. For SD, 100%. I'd take Ymir.
Even in SD, I'd actually.
I think
Goto
I'd take Ymir for Summoner Duels. See, there's not enough AoE openers for Summoner Duels where I think Goto especially in SDR, is relevant. It's just too much.
Oh well, yeah, an SDR, I would say no.
Yes, probably say Godo's a lot better off there, but there's still not a ton of AoEs. Plus, every dodge Dragon Wall based skills has AoE reduction in it. Whereas having a duo skill not only for the the penalty immunity to counter any penalty, but also the fact that you get a turn stall every other turn, which is valuable. Turn stalling is actually a point of an advantage.
Yes.
I think Amir is absolutely better in some of the duels, unfortunately, for Goto.
All right, but I think that's fair, and I think that can conclude it.
His damage reduction's better, though. 30% into 80%, with Forced Desperation, as opposed to just one hit. Just saying.
Okay, well, Legion just sprinted across the line. Anyways, chat, that is the data mine. Well, actually, not the stat of mine. There's more to this. Stay tuned, because you're going to see something special.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be fun.
But before we get there, let's conclude this.
Yep.
Out of 10, what would you give this? Because we know everything now.
Now that we know everything, Donald brings it down for sure.
Yes, there you go.
I would give it like an 8.5, I want to say. Well,
I'm mostly going to say 8 because outside of Fiorm, the fodder is not the... okay, maybe also with Ivy.
Well, Ivy's pretty high up.
Ivy has good fodder and is a great unit.
Yeah, those two have great fodder.
Fiorm has great fodder, great unit. Darja's a solid demote for summer.
Solid.
Ymir isn't the most insane dual unit, but she's still pretty good.
She's still one of the more meta ones.
And then Donald exists. So
yeah,
I think 8.5 is fair because of Dono. He ruined this.
He did.
Unfortunately, I wish.
Yeah, for once, the Tempest Trial unit definitely brings it back down. That hasn't happened a lot recently, so I'm
also,
it's been pretty rare.
Also, gotta mention all girl banner. Maybe that's why they forced Dono into this all girl banner chat.
With a boy.
LTT unit, what could be more classic?
They could not possibly have disguised their intentions more so. Less so this time.
Yeah, at least last time we ended up with male Shez, right? And Ephraim. But this time, not even close.
Yeah.
Donald's the most forgettable hero here as well. So.
He's going to be forgotten very quickly. Even though he's actually not terrible. He's not.
But he is kind of dead.
One unique question, I guess you could ask. Which one's better as an overall banner? I don't think... Yeah, I was about to say. It's pretty obvious it's last banner. Which is why... Because they're both going to end at, I believe, the same time.
That's the idea, yeah.
My suggestion, if you're stuck between the two, focus the first one first. Unless you explicitly have a need out of somebody here, I would probably say that the Three Hopes / Sacred Stones banner, Three Houses, that one's probably better to go for.
Agreed. Okay.
All right.
Chat, you ready for the big one?
I put the art in, blurred it out, and then I put an image screenshot of my text for everything you need to know about this person.
All right, chat. You ready? For those who know, don't jump the gun. And by that, I really just mean one person.
Okay.
Don't be a Sugma, chat. Don't be a Sugma.
I will say this beforehand. Freyr had a small sprite update in this update. And since this is going to be Book 4 themed, that might mean something. Maybe. We may see Freyr return. Who knows?
Chat, before we begin this, I must ask you, who is the best girl of this current book? Who's best girl?
Well, there's technically 3 in 1 who could be a best girl.
Yes. Because as biased as I am, and I love Nerthus, I love her so much, all I'm doing nowadays is praying she reveals at the end of the book that she's actually Golbig. Because if that was the case, all the best girls is just one. That's a 4-1.
I mean, Golbeg's obviously the best girl. We voted for it, right?
Oh man, yeah, she already won. Choose her legends. Without, even though all she did was kill us and kill Alphonse, you know what? That won my heart too.
Kill us in the future, but yeah.
Alright, chat. You ready? Who is this? Oh my goodness.
Who that?
I am not ready for this.
Welcome for another one of these Einir. Or sorry, is it Einir?
Amir.
Einir. Yeah, so this is Aether. A-E-I-T-R. Not Aetri. Hand of Nothing. Unquestioning servant of the ruler of nothingness. She lacks the confidence to express her own will. Which, by the way, yes, that does imply that there is a ruler of nothingness involved in this particular extension of the story.
Hooray.
I did not think we need another waifu, by the way, but we just got another one. Come on, chat.
And
She's checking off boxes. Yep, another goat waifu.
This extension of the story basically already ties in with the current story.
Yep. Another Ahogi. Giant collar for some. She reminds me of some Grand Blue Fantasy girls, all right? And then
Ganyu a little bit.
Shy, yep. Well, she's a goat girl. This dress, despite how much it's covering, very, very lewd. The cuts are very sharp. Yeah, very delicate, giant ass dress. That's a waifu, chat.
Yep.
Okay.
English voice actress is Caitlin Elizabeth, who previously did Bridget and
Ivel, same person, but still.
And then Japanese VA is Watata Misaki. Did they do anybody? Nope. This is their first role in this game. So, yeah.
I assume this art is by Yoshiku, right?
Nope, Kipu.
Oh, it's Kipu. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Did Kipu even do art for FAOCs before? I don't think so.
Not off the top of my head.
For reference, Kipu does like Alencia, Base Alencia, Summerlit.
Oh my god, the art style.
Sonia.
Well, the way he draws when given more freedom is so different from like those characters.
Yeah. Most recently, Spring Triandra and Spring Sonia.
Yep. As I said.
Chat, rated R out of 10. And tell me why it's 10, because I can't fault anything. The fabric, but one of the reasons why I took a point off of Kubun's art for Ivy was because the fabric didn't look real. You can tell with how they colored it, that you can tell the texture. And that's really important. Color scheming, immaculate. Art style, immaculate. Dress, extremely interesting.
Check out the rest of the art found in the Fae fandom wiki.
Yeah, no, I'm thoroughly.
We are checking the rest of the art.
She has a trait that should ring familiar to a certain goat waifu link.
Yeah, I did post the other art there, but yeah.
Why do you always make these assumptions that we... Okay, anyways. Before we let Sugma derail everything. Yeah. I'm already a big fan of this piece of art. We'll move on to the next piece.
Yeah, this is definitely really good art.
Oh, man. Chat.
Whoosh.
Ooh, I gotta say, this is some of the best art Kipu has done.
This is like very original, the way they decide to go about making her
Kipu
attack
has a
art.
lot of good art.
So much going on for so small a character.
Yeah. I love her dress. I love the way she has her pose for a mage. It makes perfect sense. She should be just floating, right? So, yeah, very nice. The flowers. Man, what the heck? Where did this come from? I thought we were done with like S tier waifus in terms of OCs, chat. Like in terms of female OCs.
Oh, they're gonna keep pumping them out. They're just
still don't even know what that God of Nothingness is.
Oh shoot, there probably is another one.
She'll probably be another waifu. Yeah.
Yeah, Chad, they're not stopping. She does look tiny though. I like that. Is she?
Yeah, I was about to say. Do you want to take a guess?
Is she crying? What?
Oh,
yeah. Go ahead.
You want to take a guess by the way what she is?
Is she also Govig?
No. I mean, as a unit, you want to take a guess?
My guess is that she's a Govig unit.
Liar.
No, she's a blue beast cav.
Oh wait, she's a cav?
What?
Beast cavalry.
I thought she was gonna be like Govig and a mage.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah.
This looks like it's... What does this have to do with any... This looks like it's magic. What? Why is she floating her... What the shit?
Beats me.
Good question. The most magical not mage of all time.
My immersion is broken.
Yeah, because it feels like Kipu was told to just draw whatever he wanted, and he did. And then the team who built the character didn't see the character, and then just built the character. This is what it feels like. What the heck? All right, chat. You guys ready to lose it? We've gone over all the art but this. Here we go. She's literally crying.
Yep. So actually, I noticed that Kipu kind of likes doing that because I believe Lind does that as well. Seems like Alicia.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's a fine dress. Chat, that exposure. I mean, there was already a cutout there, but that exposure, bruh. Wow.
How about another?
Fun fact, Aether is the poison given to Ymir in Norse mythology and drips from Jormungandr's fangs, which leads to the assumption people are having that the god of nothingness may be Jormungandr.
Oh shoot, the giant snake?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, chat, we actually have our stats, which are...
where did I put it? It's over here. So her stats are 40 HP Super Bane. These are not final, obviously. These are boss stats. 40 HP Super Bane, 44 attack Super Bane, 46 speed Super Boon, 33 defense Super Boon, 16 res Super Bane. So very well min-max, super fast, good defense, high attack. Cavalry. Now, I posted the image at the bottom of the text I put in Discord with her weapon. I think you'll find it quite interesting.
Okay. All right. So we know basically everything then. And so let's get to the next part.
I'll see if I can find if they posted their actual Tempest Trials stuff.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this is Tempest Trials.
Yep, this is the Tempest boss.
Oh my god. That was completely unexpected. English voice actress Caitlin Elizabeth, JPVA, Watada Misaki, illustrated Kipu, fantastic job. This might be my favorite Kipu art. It really goes to show if you give an artist full freedom, they might show you something really special. Because while he drew a good Alincia, for example, it was just still Alincia. So, all right. Weapon Arcane. Oh shoot! This is our next Arcane hero.
And Arcane.
Our next Arcane is a beast.
Arcane beast.
Specifically a cav unit, though. I think it'll just be for.
Oh yeah, because it promotes out of calves.
Yeah.
Yeah, all Arcane beast calves will have a new weapon.
So New Year, Pan, and Yarn, and like Run Elf, and
it's a very small group of heroes.
Yeah, it's
okay.
small.
But this does mean that now beast calves.
We thought this would never happen because it doesn't even make sense.
It seems silly.
What do you even mean? What do you mean?
At the very least, it's a little better than. Imagine if the beast had just had one catch-all weapon. Like how stupid that would be. Like they use the same claw for like every beast, but this is just padding out arcane weapons, which is annoying.
I'm not annoyed. What?
Why are you
I'm annoyed because we
got a hot girl. I know you have a dysfunctional PP, but man, just think about everybody else. We're not all like you.
I like the girl. I just wish she had a different arcane weapon.
I don't.
Because
I'm personally patient with Arcane, Blue Tome, G Tome. I like that beasts are gonna have an actual and
staff.
Whatever. I like that beasts are gonna have some level of diversity, and it feels more interesting.
They already are diverse because every single beast is.
Oh yeah, they are more diverse, but they are not all good because.
I honestly don't care because it's all inevitable, and this summer we're gonna have no orbs anyway. So if they did go and make this a tome, for example, it would have been really annoying. I would say. Yeah,
that would have also been a nightmare. And bear in mind, this will probably be the unit we get this month. So yeah.
Yes. All right. Slaying ability at start of combat, unit HP is 25% or above. All stats was 5, and all stats plus X unit inflicts all stats minus X on foe. X equals current bonus on each of foe's stats. Calculate each stat bonus independently and penalty.
She has buff stealing.
The hell is this?
With a non-cos with.
It's the same thing as
Binding Necklace.
Binding Necklace, which makes sense.
Damn it! All the goats are good, and deals damage with 15% of unit speed during combat, including when dealing damage when a special trigger before combat. That's a lot of extra damage. And also, if unit speed is over foe speed, neutralize effects that guarantee foe's follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units' follow-up attacks during combat. At start of turn, if units are used only standard transformation effects.
Wait.
But
also,
there's something else at the end of this. Why? If unit transforms, grants attack +2 to unit, inflicts attack defense -X on foe during combat. X equals the number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiated combat +3 max 6. Okay, it's a clash, but it's not the 4-range clash. And also, if X equals greater than 5 or equal to 5, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30% during combat.
Wow, that's a lot.
They changed up the beast cav effect.
Is this going standard going forward?
I don't think that's going to be standard, but it might just be a part of this particular unit, so that the transformation condition is required for something on the weapon. But yeah, so that is all sets of 5, buff stealing, 15% speed, true damage, full null follow-up, up to an extra attack def -6 on foe during combat, and if unit moves 2 spaces, first hit 30% damage reduction. All in one inheritable beast weapon.
It is a really good weapon. Needless to say.
Well, we got a really good hero with a really good weapon, but the arcane weapon, I just can't imagine a lot of heroes being good users of it. Or they're all improvable with it.
So
but like, but why should you commit to that hero? Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, if you already have committed to them, this is just a good thing to give to them anyway.
Yes. It also helps the couple that don't have good weapons. There's only some, but yeah,
but
just
still, this is still
it's good enough perf on its own, by the way, where especially if she gets a personal skill, she'll be fine. Huh?
Well, chat. Looks like I'm not turning a furry today. The thing I'm not understanding is like, why do they keep making like these beast heroes and they don't look very good?
Yeah. She's got the funny hair swish.
Yeah. Chat. Who has the hottest? Who's the hottest beast hero in terms of sprite?
A hot beast sprite.
Yeah, in terms of sprite, which one did you like the most?
Oh, the one I like.
Oh, you know it's Fallen. Are you gonna say it's Fallen Edelgard? You're gonna say it's Fallen Edelgard.
It's Fallen Edelgard.
Mortis is the one I like the most for the sprite.
God, Legion knows me too well. Embla's also a really weird looking one. Hey, Noosh. I like how there's at least one person who said Edelgard. Edelgard, Embla. I can agree with both of those. I have those two really high up there as well. But yeah, I think
obviously.
Of course.
Freya was the last time I was like, wow, this is a pretty looking goat. And I had to start questioning myself and where I was going with all this. But then, luckily, they didn't keep going down that path. But I think the last actually like good looking sprite for a beast hero is probably Freya. But obviously, my actual preferences, which most people would not share, is Fallen Edelgard and Embla.
No.
Those are unique indeed.
Very few people will agree with that. But people can have opinions.
At least with this, you can actually give base Freya.
Yeah, I was about to say, if we're getting into that, base Freya is a fantastic benefactor of this arcane. Because you can forego Binding Necklace. It's not great to do so, but you can.
It's aged pretty badly, so.
No, it's the
actually,
weapon
sorry,
Freya.
I realized as I said that it hasn't aged badly. It's just it's aged. It's aged.
You've aged badly.
It's in the wrong.
I'm glad you think so. I'm glad.
It's just that there's not enough. There's too many things.
The competition is very fierce in the beast.
But
now.
yeah, Freya is a great benefactor of it. You could argue for
no, don't put it on Nerthus.
Nerthus is one of the only ones I would argue no. New Year's Pan, you could honestly say maybe.
But Pan does have a really good Gale Force niche with her weapon.
She does.
Okay, we're just gonna sum this up. I'm so happy we have another waifu in this book. I don't understand why we have so many waifus, but it's very clear at this point they've given up on catering towards girls, and I'm pretty sure the player base is 99.9% guys anyways, and the rest are people who select a girl by accident as their gender. But that makes sense to me.
Wow, girl erasure.
Anyways, that is our next new hero. Look forward to her. And yeah.
Nah, she's clearly Golvig.
I don't think we know anything about what her actual Tempest Trials stuff is. Shut up. I don't know if we know anything about what her skills are.
There was a sort of blurry like Spanish screenshot of it.
Yeah, they only showed the weapon name.
So I gotta say this.
Oh, wait, no, there is actually. Hold on, let me
she's actually a dancer. Isn't this is what this is all about? She's actually a dancer, chat. Because the Tempest Trials animation going into this was a dance off. And then we ended up into her, so what the heck was this all about?
Okay,
she
I
must be a dancer.
on my phone to avoid the clickety clacking, but
Oh, this. Oh, isn't this? Oh, look, this is actually the map where you fight Kvasir, roughly.
Kvasir. Sorry.
Huh. So I guess yeah, they're just kind of lightly tying these two books together. Interesting.
Seems so.
All right, chat. So that's Eater. Let me know what you
This
guys
might
think.
wind up being Baby Freya. Her damage art clearly shows a conspicuous mark on her nose.
I don't
which
think
what
this is Baby
says
Freya.
The other gods mocked her for when she was young.
I don't think so.
That doesn't make any sense to
Yeah,
me.
I think it's straight up just no. This is a completely different
Why
character.
would it be Baby Freya?
You're drawing like the smallest little line and connecting it.
Who said
like
that?
you do. It's Sugma. Who
Oh.
else do you think?
Oh,
You,
of course.
You do realize
Classic.
you do realize to make a connection, it's not just one line, right? Like we just if you guys were there last week, we just played an AI detective game and we were trying to make a connection as to who did it, who made the kill, and one of the key factors was they use stiletto shoes. So you're right away, you're like, it has to be somebody wearing stiletto shoes. That's how you be a terrible detective. You just accuse everyone of stiletto shoes. Like, it's one of these people. Like, no, you can't do that. There's much more to it.
Embarrassing.
But that's the level of connection you're making, which makes very little sense. Anyways, Nihility and Dream 1 is what it's called. Begins July 7th, goes until July 17th, and this just puts everything right in view. And yeah, oh my goodness, she's gonna be annoying.
Oh, very.
Wait a sec, she's very annoying. That's a real kit. That's not a joke. That's a real kit.
Oh, she has.
Yeah, it's a little bit toned down. Like it's not alarm.
Yeah.
It's not
completely.
It's not Surge Sparrow, but still.
But still, she's ridiculously fast. If you're using, don't use buffed units if you can help it, because she will not let you get away with it.
And
No follow up with first hit DR is really tough.
Be pretty bulky on the physical side. Her res is terrible, but she has a lot of with her weapon and everything. She'll be pretty bulky. Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing is, because it's a buff stealing weapon, if you buff her attack, she only takes your 6 attack away. She doesn't give herself bulk for that. But don't use buff units because you're just gonna suffer for it.
Okay, she has 68 attack and 55 speed. If she doubles you, you're in so much trouble. Jeez.
70 attack because of the transformation. And again, if she clashes, if she's clashing, then she gets 11 attack effectively with the defense
54,
-6.
55 offenses. Obviously, she'll have less when she's in the game, but still, that's or when she's released. I mean, but
for all
that's
intents and
gonna be
purposes,
insane.
she's gonna probably have upwards of 110 effective attack. So, good luck.
Look forward to that. Yeah.
Yay! At least she doesn't have DC.
Nope, but she has DR. So yeah, that's gonna suck.
Have fun.
Try using a green unit against her.
Yeah, we do, because of this, also know our sacred seals, though. If you'd like.
Oh, what are they?
That is true.
These are actually quite interesting this time. The lower one is Speed Res Ideal.
So that's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, we've
more
got a
ideal
couple
skills.
ideals, but we need more.
The higher one, however, is Attack Res Rain.
What?
Rains as seals. Interesting.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Interesting.
Rain seals are a thing now.
Yep.
So if you want to, you could be stacking like -8, -14 on rain stacks.
You could run a different rain seal on a rain snap unit when more of those come out.
That's freakishly good because when other rains come out, like Hinoka or Ashnard, can be even more annoying team comp heroes.
Yep, that's true. Yeah,
Ashnard as it is.
Ashnard will probably get his refine after we've gotten some more rain seals, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, at that point, he's going to be hitting, like, what now, at least -14 attack defense just for your existing, and also giving that potentially to allies. That's not bad.
Yep. Yeah, it's the thing about it is obviously it's not a huge stat swing, but at the very least, yeah, it's dual phase and no condition. And if you do the attack variance of it, you're effectively giving +4 defense and res. So
yeah.
Not to mention, it's going to make a good offensive seal in the future when they have speed defense and speed res and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
To a
but you
degree.
can still,
A
to a
side
degree,
ring.
because Blade Session and stuff exists, but it's free, which is nice.
Yeah.
For like some of those S, it's nice.
Yes,
yeah,
for
you
some
don't
of
have to
those
worry
it's
about
great,
catch
yeah.
conditions. So, yeah, this is actually, compared to the last set, a pretty cool Tempest Trials overall. Like, okay, Donald, whatever. But this is going to be a really nice Tempest Trials, I think.
Just ignore Donald. Just pretend he doesn't exist.
Yeah.
All right.
Zanuck has put out his videos already for all the voice clips for anybody who wants to check them out.
Mm-hmm.
Including
Including some enemy clips for Aether.
Yep. As always, thank you, Zanuck and the Datamine team, Sukasa, for doing all this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and as usual, Zanuck has also put out a clip of Aether killing Sharena.
Yep.
Sharena does
Never
0,
change.
then Aether just goes kaboom.
Also, Resplendent Nino will be coming up in a couple days.
For a second, I thought you said Nino. I was like,
I heard Nino.
Yeah. Nina. It's like a
Nina.
Nino, but female. I mean,
but Nino
What?
female. I mean, okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah, it means boy. I get it. Yeah.
Took me a minute.
Also, Squad Ace BT is out now, and it is HP 5, Attack Def 3.
Yeah, who should use that?
Really physical tanks. Like
Because
Mordecai.
I used the attack speed one with HP on Seliph because that was sealed. That I could find for Seliph that made a lot of sense. He could utilize it better than other heroes, even though Blade Session's obviously better.
Yeah.
But he could use it better than most other heroes. But
This
this
is
one,
basically the one you
that.
use for non-speed heroes.
Yeah,
but who would be
Mordecai
a
is
great,
my favorite.
like particularly good? Yeah, go ahead.
Mordecai would probably be my first instinct, or like Gilliam. Units that have visible defense-based effects, but also just
good
genuinely tanky. Because, then you get the HP 5, you also get effectively 3 to 4 defense.
Brave Dimitri! Yeah, that's
Brave
actually
Dimitri
a really good
also.
one.
Dimitri will actually like it. Yep.
SSB Lowstone. Great pickup.
Yeah, no, that's a really good one. So, a lot of units these days are doing... Any unit that has the 20% visible defense into attack defense penalties, those are probably going to be the really good ones as well.
That's true. But any unit who has
Asker is fun.
an HP condition on their weapon or whatever can still use it well, as long as they're not fast.
These Donald's
Mhm.
axe, if you give it to anybody, then that would probably also be
Yeah,
a great
that's
skill for
true.
them.
And you can actually, that reminds me that you can run stuff, the new boost skills are going to be really good on HP based units. Like, for example, even Iago could use, I know he's not good right now, he will be in a few months, but he could use, what is it called? Fire
Flood.
Boost, yeah.
Which also, by extension, of Ursa is actually really good with it.
That's true. She would prefer fire.
Yeah, obviously the attack speed variant,
Firestorm.
but Firestorm. But that's 7 attack and speed with 5 HP and guard, which Ursa doesn't otherwise have. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that'll be her best non-arena A skill from now on.
Yeah.
When that comes
Go
out.
figure that they drop so many dual 4s on us and then make it so that it's an actual HP skill now.
Yeah, an actual HP skill. Go figure. But
Going back to
love them. Huh?
Going back to the Braves of Dimitri one, that's probably the smartest pickup. But we all know the really big Brave Dimitri users are all stupid, and therefore they go plus speed and try godlike reflexes. So
in fairness,
they're probably not going to appreciate this. In fact,
I had 5 Dimitri last Dark Season fight my defense.
Yeah.
The only one that won was a speed stacked one.
That's
okay.
But the people who speed stack him,
all
some
of them were
just
plus 10.
don't do it right.
Some
of them just they speed stack with like 1 speed support, and they consider that.
No, if you're gonna speed stack, you gotta go hard at it.
Yeah.
Like with all levels of support.
Yeah, if you do go hard, you can make it work. But unless you do, you're just
it's easier to go defense stacking, just straight up def res stacking.
If you don't want to commit a bunch of effort into it, just go defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to say I love fighting Dimitris because y'all stupid.
The people who use him tend to be
he is the new bike. He is the new bike.
Yes.
It's like, this is definitely not going to work, but you just enter in front of my entire team praying. Okay, just thank you for the win. Just thank you. That's all I can really say, I appreciate it. I didn't need it, but I appreciate it.
Hey, come to think of it, speaking of the boost skills, I'm sure we'll eventually see Arden with some memes of
obviously
Earthfire boost.
Obviously. Even though it doesn't really do a lot for him because he has guard on the sword.
It doesn't. You're gonna see it because haha.
Again, those are gonna mostly be useful for units that either need a lot of HP or need player phase guard.
Yeah.
Not enemy phase, obviously.
Yeah, but it can also the guard can also just be a nice add-on for a unit.
It's
who
a
just
bonus.
Wants, who just wants HP and stats, and that's
explicitly the HP because otherwise, just use a skill that's a little more simple. Doesn't require you to be somewhat healthy.
Yeah,
and also be near allies.
Right, it's still not a bad. Even if you weren't like a completely HP centric unit, it's not a bad skill. It's just a little bit. You have to have a better use case for it, I think.
Exactly, it's like putting a Hexblade on a melee unit. It's not bad. You could just maybe do better.
That's true. Like your Skahawk that you were telling me about. That it's totally Ira with Hexblade, right?
Totally a member of the family of sorts, with that actual speed, right? Skahawk. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to stay up till reset chat, so I'm going to formally see the Tempest Trials stuff, and of course, I'm going to presume some of you guys are going to pull immediately as soon as it comes out.
It's not out this reset.
Damn it. Okay,
good. One more.
And besides, I'm putting those orbs towards sparking, what's her name? Haether.
Not a bad spark at all. I've used her, and I'm quite happy with how she works.
Summer Edelgard with Haether's going to be an absolute riot.
Well,
Ball
I
Crusher!
haven't done that yet.
Always with the good questions. His question was, what's worse, zombie apocalypse or an alien invasion? Oof.
Not as easy as it sounds.
I think a zombie apocalypse would be worse, honestly.
Yeah. I think I would prefer an alien invasion. Even if humanity loses, zombie apocalypses are so ugly because it becomes human versus human. At least with an alien invasion, you'd all work together.
Yeah, and there's no...
Most likely.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know why you would join the alien side, because you're just going to be dead.
Also, let's be clear here. At a certain point, alien invasion could be anything.
Yeah, and aliens don't have to be... Zombies, by definition, basically are like mindless killing machines, whereas aliens could be like interesting.
You might be able to reason with them, depending on the race they are, yeah. But yeah, I would rather deal with that, because you guys don't want to see me in a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah,
because
I fear some shoving people out the door.
Yeah, famously I said, hey, you should subscribe because during a zombie apocalypse, I promise we won't cannibalize you. More importantly, during a zombie apocalypse, why do we always wait until the end to make like the hard choices? Why don't we make the hard choices immediately? It's day one. Let's already start with cannibalism. You know what I mean? It's better to get used to it early, while you still have other food, so you can get. But yeah, but seriously, that'd be zombie apocalypse would be really hard for most people to deal with, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially because knowing what you'd have to, I guess, in video games the mechanics work differently depending on which one, but in Resident Evil you have to, like, in some games you have to burn them in order to actually be sure that they're dead for good. So if you didn't know how to kill a zombie, you'd be like, or you didn't have the resources, you could just get bowled over and you couldn't do anything about it. What Call of Duty, what is there a specific criteria for defeating Call of Duty zombies?
Nope. You just gun them down.
You just got okay.
Yeah, they try to break into your house or something, and then you get all these weird weaponry. But in Call of Duty, it's / alien invasion, because it's aliens who are doing them.
Huh. So they mix them.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Wow, this was your point.
I didn't say I played all the Call of Duty games.
Okay.
I would think they're similar enough to where you have an idea.
The last Call of Duty game I played was 2.
Oh, all right. It's a while ago, isn't it?
So here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna be here for the reset, but prior to the reset, we got a half an hour sponsorship of Delivering Inc., where we become a delivery god. Have you ever wanted to become a Uber driver / Uber driver manager / delivery of all sorts of various things? Because that's what we're gonna do right now.
That's right. I'm sure many of us have thought about that. Don't lie.
Oh, I've heard my friend was a part of that. He hated it.
Yeah.
Legion, you're not being a good sponsorship person.
It's a video game. It's fine.
I'm kidding.
Exactly.
I know it's not literally the same thing. But it's easy. So it's Legion. I need to rag on you more because you've been annoying me too much recently.
Wow.
Ah!
You're the most annoying of them all.
No, but
Okay.
Legion's been
Yeah, I
like
love it.
targeting me on stream, and I don't like that. So
Good, Legion. Keep it up.
Everybody
All
has
right.
been. All right.
So this is the game. It comes out July 27th officially. You can join and play test right now. If you do !game, you'll find the link to it, and you can request to join their Discord, I believe. I will give you guys that info in a bit. But in the meantime, let's watch the trailer.
nice.
If you guys don't know, I love these management kind of games. Like, I love farming simulators. I love games where you make money, essentially. So, here we go.
Simulating the experience.
I really like the idea you can actually like text customers, because that's...
It's a really
I lost all my context.
Oh no.
It's a really interesting thing about modern day games like that, the communication aspect.
Yeah, they feel so much more lifelike nowadays.
Yeah.
Mr. Rant!
Mr.
Oh. This is a
Oh,
good
my-
video game.
look at what he's saying too.
Yeah. That's enough garlic in here to kill every vampire in Heroes. Send it back and tell Damien to get his stuff together. And Mr. Ramsey, taste test. Yeah, that looks oddly familiar, huh? I wonder who that is.
I was literally watching him on TV a little bit just tonight. I don't know how this game can do that.
I really like these kind of games. It's really fun that we're getting like a lot of simulation games for things that might be kind of weird.
Does anyone else get reminded of the Garfield scene?
What? We delivered a bomb? Bruh.
It's a bomb!
Yo!
Wait, this guy might... He might actually be high. Look at him. He's...
You never know. He's not showing his eyes.
Oh, it actually was a bomb. Wow, okay.
Oh, okay.
He died.
Ow. Grow your feet.
Well, better luck next life.
Oh, these are actual cities.
Oh, that's
okay. So you actually go around the world.
All right, chat. Formally comes out July 27, 2023. ! delivery to check it out. I'm gonna give you guys the link. Put it on your wish list if you're interested in it. Games like these are usually pretty inexpensive, I gotta say. So, yeah. And if you never buy it, that's fine. But yeah, wish listed today. Here you go. We're gonna start playing in a moment.
Delivery Inc.
I am actually going to head out for now.
In Delivery Inc.
All right, take care.
It is getting quite late.
Have a good
You must
night,
give
and I
instructions
guess
to
I
your
will see you
drivers and make
tomorrow.
sure they deliver on time.
Yes,
tomorrow we're
you
doing
may
the
be a little
delivery
late, but
Delivery
that's okay.
company in any city.
All right.
We use real map data
Ta-ta.
so you can make deliveries all across the
And
world.
good night, all. I will head off as well. I'm
After
getting
selecting a
tired.
city, it's time to build your team.
Are you going to be
New
here alone,
vehicles
Em?
become available in the shop each
Maybe.
day. Their prices and conditions
Well, best
vary.
of luck. At least you'll get to
Purchase
finally
the ones
talk.
that are right for
Won't
you
that be
Maybe.
nice?
and add them to
Yeah.
your fleet.
Give it a
Maybe
try.
I'll show up out of nowhere.
Some vehicles
Yeah,
have
it'll be a good
multiple
thing for you to
financing
try.
options.
Try talking.
If you can't
We'll
afford
see,
the
we'll see.
vehicle,
Okay,
you can
nice.
take out a loan
See ya.
instead. You
But-
can also just lease the vehicle for a set number of days. Vehicles can also be upgraded to gain special abilities. There are lots of
looks
upgrades,
interesting.
but only a limited number
I
can
might
be equipped.
get it, maybe.
Mix and match to find your favorite place.
All right. I'm setting up right now,
Job
chat.
Applications get submitted every day to your company. Each of these potential drivers have a daily salary and unique traits. Hire the employees you like and assign
All right.
them to a vehicle. With your team assembled, you can start delivering packages, food, and people to where they need to go. Plan your routes carefully because making customers wait too long can result in bad customer reviews, and the average rating of your company severely impacts your business. Our goal is to deliver a fun but challenging experience for our players. Repair your vehicles, guide your drivers through situations, and obey or break the laws
Go out, go to sleep? No,
Delivery.
can't tell me what to do.
Follow the link in the description to wishlist today on Steam. Also, join our Discord. Come learn more about the game.
All right, chat. Let's do this. You guys can hear the game. We're all ready to go. Let's do this. Delivery Inc. Let's play campaign. Chat. New York or London? Deliver to Americans or deliver to British people?
I've never been to either one. Let's do London.
Okay. Music's not bad. Nice tempo. Tips and tricks. Rush. Enable or disable rushing by pressing the left control key. While rushing is enabled, you will get to your destination faster, but be careful. While rushing, police can pull you over, and fragile packages can get damaged. Okay. Next tip. Sick leave. All employees are entitled to paid sick leave. While an employee is on sick leave, they must be paid and cannot be fired. And avoid putting your drivers in dangerous situations where they can be harmed or exposed to illness. Wow. Very realistic. Special requirements. Some passengers will have special requirements. Ignoring requests will impact the customer's review. Fulfilling them will reward bonus cash. Nice, nice. And situations. Yeah, of course, like a real life. Your drivers will encounter difficult situations and reach out to you for help. Do your best to guide them to a positive resolution. Vehicle in situation mobile. Okay. Bad reviews are bad, I think. Oh, what? What? Customers that leave a 1 or 2 star review will have to be issued a refund. Wow. That is a policy, right? Like if you lose a delivery or something.
I think it is something like that.
Half 2 star partial refund, half of the delivery price. 1 star full refund, full price of the delivery. Man, you can have your vehicle impounded as well, and your employees can even go to jail.
Oh shit.
We have to buy our vehicles. We can finance them, lease, loan, or purchase. And you can upgrade your vehicles to go faster. Driver traits, positive and negative traits. Prior work. Oh my god, there's so much of this. Multiple stops. Repair vehicles, pickup deals. Advertisement, business traits, and average rating. Heated seats. Okay, let's just start. There's so much stuff. Our first message.
Actually.
Howard, your work phone should be activated now. Test, are your messages coming through? Yeah, the messages are coming through. Oh shoot, I just realized my chat is not on screen.
Uh-oh.
That's super weird. My chat was on screen for everything else, right?
Yes.
Okay, I found it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, great. You'll be using your phone and your GPS to communicate with drivers. Close your phone and have a look at the GPS. Drivers will be visible on your GPS. Test things out. My team will help you. All right. Select an EV vehicle to calibrate. Oh, let's go to the bridge. Looks like you have your first customer. Someone needs a package delivered. Oh, this is what it looks like up close. Continue. Select the package deal. Oh my, is this actually how it is? The most important thing is the timer at the bottom. That's the expected delivery time. Okay. You need to pick it up and deliver it before timer runs out. To pick up the deal, left click the vehicle and right click the deal. Okay. Left click, right click. Ah, we got 2. We got 1 deal available right now. They even tell you where the cops are.
The cop trackers.
Oh, I can rush while there's no cops. I understand. Oh shoot.
Just don't crash.
Driver has the package, is on the way to drop it off. Continue. Packages are easiest to handle. They do not pay much, but you have plenty of time to get your job done. All right. Oh shoot. Some packages are fragile. If you rush, the package will have a chance of breaking. Another delivery deal has just come through, and food delivery needs to be delivered. Click the food deal for more information. $40 payment. The food delivery is being prepared by the restaurant. It will be ready soon, ready to be picked up. Oh wow! I ordered on DoorDash today, so it's interesting to see how it actually works. And once I get it, automatic delivery. Food deliveries pay more than packages, but they have a lower expected delivery time. Heated seats will affect cold foods and hot food. Be mindful of your vehicle's seat type. Wow!
Oh, that's why that's in there. Okay, that makes sense.
That's so detailed. Yeah. This time someone needs a ride. Oh, I need to split my cars around so I can get to them earlier.
Yeah, this is all about management.
Yeah. Your driver just picked up the customer. You'll get paid once complete. Rides paid the most, but they are difficult due to their short expected delivery time and special requests. You can strategically decide what types of deals you don't want to deliver. By selecting a deal type you don't want to deliver by checking. All right. I believe rides are the highest value. But there's no reason not to take everything. At least right now, we're just starting out. I'll take everything right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Chocolate ice cream, bruh. Making my life hard.
Chocolate ice cream.
I don't understand why people deliver ice cream. Like, that's so dumb.
Oh, that's
such a hard thing to do. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm getting into this. I need to get more vehicles and more staff. I should be prioritizing the higher cost stuff.
Yep. Yeah, do the food items first and the people first.
Yeah, people first.
Yeah. Food or people first? I don't know.
They're actually pretty close, but I think people are highest. Food second.
Yeah.
Depending on, and also have to mentally keep. Oh, okay. Mentally keep in mind how much distance it is, because it might not be worth it going too far.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Try to disable the deal. Oh, they're trying to make me disable the deals. Okay. Packages are lowest, and I'll set medium. All right. Okay. You can enable them once disabled type. All right, cool. You can enable and disable deals once per day for HQ. That's how much time is left for the day. You're almost finished. Keep delivering deals until the day is over. All right. Oh, that's a big one. It's nice to know where the cops are. I wonder if this is really how it works. You can actually, it might be a game element, but like to know where the cops are, man.
I guess they're forcing you to like, you might have to like rush sometimes.
Yeah.
That's the only way it makes sense.
Okay, we're almost done delivery for the day. Oh my god, that's such a long delivery.
Down, down. Can you zoom out on the map?
Oh yeah, I can zoom in as well to the street level.
Oh wow, you can go really far in with it.
Yeah, it would be kind of creepy if they actually use the Google Maps stuff and showed you exactly what it looks like. Oh, I can increase the speed of the day as well.
Does that show the timer? I don't see the timer.
Yeah.
Look that way.
I think it's important to pause to use them really well. Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Oh shit!
I almost rushed into a cop.
I saw that.
All right, we have $11,000. This is actually pretty fun. I actually enjoy games like these.
It is a nice little simulation game. I might get it.
All right. Comes out July 27th, chat, so it's not quite ready. But I think you can, if you join a Discord, you might be able to get your hands on like a free access right now. It's in early access, but I think this is a very cute kind of game. George, no special requests. I actually should be checking special requests before doing things.
There you go. George.
All right. There's not enough space in the vehicle? Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
It's all right.
Not the moped.
Tutorial completed. At the end of the workday, you will get a summary of your performance. Customers will leave a review based on the quality of your service. Read through the reviews often to learn how you can improve. Ah, I wish that works with streaming chat. Aha. Nobody leaves anything helpful. Jeez.
You guys can comment right now.
Ratings, you get enough reviews, your average rating will be calculated and become visible to the public. A higher average rating will attract more customers. Like all businesses, you need a minimum number of reviews before an average rating can be calculated, so make sure your first customers are very satisfied. Good luck with your new business. Might call you for a ride later. All right, cool. We are officially in the game, chat. We got a lot of 5-star reviews. We didn't kill anybody today.
Nice. W.
Oh, I took the banana split, but wasn't able to do it, so I got a 1-star review. 0 payment. Because the moped was too small.
Oh.
4.86 is my average review. Everything was 5-star except for 1. But honestly, that's usually how it goes. Yeah, we had about $3,000 in deliveries, $600 in tips. Wait, are you telling me I get the tips? Because that's wicked. That's cruel.
Damn.
Yeah. I shouldn't get the tips. The hell. Alright. I can buy a helicopter for $5,000. No thanks. Let's see. Purchase options. A bicycle. How did I just buy the bicycle? $480.
Which one has the biggest delivery space and that's fast? Probably the SUV.
Yeah, but bicycles, you gotta repair them.
Oh, I forgot about that in this game. Oh.
I think bicycles are really good. Low commitment. They only go 30 kilometers per hour. So but I can get drivers too. Oh shoot. Okay. We have Walter. He's a mail carrier. He's disrespectful. Police fines are always doubled. Todd, obnoxious. Small chance to not even receive a tip. Bro, Todd. Brandon, pizza delivery guy. Okay. I'm gonna pick up Ashley. She has no negative qualities. And I'll pick up William.
He's funny.
He's the most expensive dude.
He is. Oh shit, he is.
He's $129 a day, dude.
No, let's not get Walter. Too expensive.
I'll get all the unexpensive guys without negative qualities first. We got 3 new people, so can we upgrade the bicycle? Faster base speed, yes.
It has a cheap upgrade too, probably.
Yeah, cheap upgrade. Okay. So, I'm gonna start out cheap, chat. I'm gonna start out cheap. I will get 1 car. Oh, cargo van. 70 kilometers per hour.
That's
Vehicle
awesome.
purchase agreement. 14 grand. We can't afford that, bro.
Jesus.
A car. Salvage car. Salvage? Is that dangerous?
No.
Needs repairs. Oh my god, it's so accurate. It needs repairs. It has faulty batteries and it has faulty AC, bruh.
We can't get that one.
I'm gonna start with the bike empire, chat. You know.
Hey, you gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'll loan a car. How about that? Taxi, 56K. Ugh. I don't like any of these options, man. SUV.
Real life simulator.
Daily payment 7. I'm okay. I'm seriously gonna just try triple.
Are there loans in this game?
I think there are.
Oh, that's actually interesting. And there was advertisement too.
Yeah.
I don't even know. There's so many layers to this game.
Okay. I'm gonna... There you go.
Bike.
Yeah, they're gonna have to use bikes. Wait, I should put Brandon.
Oh yeah, the pizza delivery guy in the car?
Yeah, he should be in a... I'll put him in the red bus. He seems to have a specialty for that. Maintenance, nothing's broken. Advertisement. Do I want better employees? Sure, let's get better employees. Yeah. I'll run an ad. Must have 1 year experience. Yeah, clean driving record. Wait. What's our job payment?
I'll
put it 50. I think that's respectful. Come on, I'm just targeting American minimum wage.
Damn, that's minimum wage. That's crazy.
I don't even know what American minimum wage is. You should know this. Aren't you supposed to be looking for a job?
It's $15. Anyway.
Oh, bruh. All right, chat. Here we go.
Actually, it depends on the state, but over here it's 15.
Oh, we got Mr. Ramsey. Well, look who finally decided to grace us their effing presence. Welcome to London, you effing Muppet. Thanks for the warm welcome. I'm not a Muppet. Oh, congratulations, you're not a Muppet. Forgive me for mistaking you for one. I'm Mr. Ramsey, the one that asked you to help with my new delivery restaurant. There was much time. We opened for business 4 days. What's the name of the restaurant?
You said completely clueless.
It's called Hell's Kitchen Express. Who's operating the restaurant? No one right now because the effing chef isn't there. They need a ride. Can you take them to the restaurant? Yes, chef. What's my compensation? Compensation. Oh, I see. You want me to pay you for doing your job? How about this? You'll be compensated with the satisfaction of a job well done. Now piss off and go pick up my chef. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, chat. We've officially begun.
And it's funny because it's on your set. 1 minute.
Oh, the GPS has to be upgraded too over time.
Oh, I did not see that.
Oh shoot.
But yeah, with all the vehicles, it's gonna be hard to manage.
Oh shoot, this one's super far away. Oh my god, bikes. Bikes are slow. Pedal faster. Yeah, you need the workout. New message. Welcome to London. Hey, thanks for the ride. I'm Chef Damien. I'll be one managing Mr. Ramsey's restaurant. So it's nice to meet you, Damien.
He's so much nicer than Ramsey.
Enough over the introductions, let's get to work. Mr. Ramsey actually has a few options of assistance for you. He can provide you with an excellent driver, a delivery van, or special upgrades. I'll take a delivery van. Yeah. Okay, your new delivery van will be in your garage by tomorrow. I think that will be all. I'll reach you as soon as I need something later. Okay, cool. I think in the future we'll have so many more cops.
Oh yeah, probably. It's officially reset.
Hey. Okay, I'll check out the Tempest Trial is out, right? The thing that tells you about it. Yeah. What? Wait, you can get fined for speeding on a bicycle? What is this shit? I didn't even know that was a thing.
I don't know actually.
I thought I didn't know that was a thing, chat.
Better follow that speed limit. Yeah, it's just new banners and then the Tempest Trial stuff.
Okay, I'll cover the Tempest Trial stuff a bit after.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. What driver was the one that got pulled over?
Oh shoot, I'm not gonna let my bike guy get pulled over twice.
Speeding on a bike, how dare you?
There's not enough space on the bike.
Oh, yeah.
There's not enough space.
That makes too much sense.
Oh my god. What am I doing?
Car to the people.
Oh shoot. No.
Oh no.
How is he such a good cop? God friggin' damn this cop.
He's too good at his job.
Yeah, he's way too good at his job. My god. Leave me alone.
Bro needs to relax.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep this in mind. Food deliveries I can use the bike for. But when it comes to people delivery, I can't use the bike. You know what? Why didn't I think about that? That actually makes perfect sense.
I was thinking about it earlier, but then I opened Fate and checked the stupid Tempest Trials stuff, and I forgot to mention it.
Oh, there's some chicken.
There's some chicken. No KFC.
Oh my god, I just realized. Oh no. Oh no, I'm doing so badly.
It's a hard game.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have gone with the Bike Empire. They're too small. There's not enough space. They can't even deliver ice cream. What the hell? They can only deliver one slot stuff. Oh my god.
Wait, how big is ice cream? Is it two?
Angry customer. I've got a very angry customer in the vehicle. They are pissed. They keep making comments about how slow I am and how late they are. I'm actually really uncomfortable. Their behavior is making me really nervous. Tell them the ride's free of charge. See if that calms them down. Politely inform them we are going as fast as we can. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think that's gonna work.
Tell them the police are coming.
They're calling me a liar. I'm pointing out I'm not even speeding. They're even more angry now. I'm going to go faster, but they should really give me that rush command sooner to avoid things. All right, my guy. Sorry. Okay, chat. We're doing a horrible job right now. You gotta keep in mind the size. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was speeding bikes until today. What the heck? Oh, I got fined again!
He got you again. He's relentless.
I can't pick this man up.
Beware of the speeding bikes.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna play this game way better tomorrow. Just you wait.
This is a hard game.
I literally can't pick up... Okay, I really should be restarting. Oh my god, I don't have enough space for anybody!
The Bike Empire was not it.
The Bike Empire was stupid. Was a stupid idea. What is wrong with me?
I should have tried to talk you out of it. I should have stuck to my guns.
Yeah, why didn't you help me out?
My bad, my bad.
Oh my god. This is terrible. This is going so bad.
Should hit the fan real fast.
No. This is the fucking worst.
Send feedback. Tell them they need up the bike space.
It's accurate though.
It is definitely accurate. I wonder how crazy it can get. It probably can get insane with how much can go on.
Yeah, it's already pretty insane considering how much I'm effing this up. Oh no.
I thought the cop was gonna get the bus.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared of cops now. I am actually really stressed. What the hell?
That makes sense. Uh-oh.
I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think we're getting terrible reviews tonight, chat.
1 star, 1 star.
Oh my god. I swear the Bike Empire was a good idea. It's just they can't carry shit.
Nope. And then get pulled over apparently, so.
Okay, the day's almost over. Ugh. Put me out of my misery. No.
It's over now.
No. I don't want to read all the negative reviews. I can't handle it. Chat, this game is pretty fun. It takes a lot of skill that I thought I was ready to manage this.
Genuinely, this looks like a hard game.
I didn't even know bikes would get pulled over. What the heck?
Yeah, that's wacky.
All right, chat. You guys ready for all the bad news today? We did generate a lot of money.
Where that cop turned around, Jesus Christ.
And that's it. Day 1 complete. Vehicle acquired. A new vehicle is available in your van, in your garage, cargo van. Thank you, Mr. Ramsey. All right, chat, you ready? You guys ready to read this? Chef Damien, they showed up on a bicycle and the only place for me to sit was in a basket. What the fuck? Oh, I'm ready for the pain. The police pulled the driver over for speeding. So embarrassing. Shirley, I paid you ride in a bicycle basket? This is the most useless and unethical way to transport people. Everyone hates the bikes. My driver said they were going as fast as they could, but the speedometer said otherwise. Caro, 2 stars. Okay, I'm sorry. Raspberry Ice Pop. If I had known the delivery would take that long, I would have gotten the food myself. My god. Bonnie, they made me ride in an effing bicycle basket. I didn't know they hated bikes that much. Food never arrived. I am sad. I never got a package. My ride never arrived. I had to walk.
Oh.
Kenneth, no, nothing. No one ever came to pick me up. I used the bus instead. All right, chat. We are in London. I officially hate London people. I'm blaming them instead of my performance. But that is a quick look at. Oh, let's save the game. Saving the shop menu. You know what? It's okay. I don't want this save file. I'll do it all over again. All right. That was really depressing. I know better than to invest in bicycles now, chat. Anyways, check out Deliver Inc. ! Delivery to check it out. But yeah, fantastic little game. Great joy. I had a lot of fun playing it. There's a lot of joy in finding like the communication with customers. Mr. Ramsey was a blast. Comps pulling you over sucks, but that's a real life thing. I think this is a really good game. Check it out if you want. There's a bunch of logos you can use for it too. But yeah, the game is out July 27th, so put it on your wish lists if you're interested. See how that goes. Very, very whimsical, a lot of charm to it. I did really enjoy myself. I do hope I get more tries to play this game, but yeah. Comes out July 27th. Join Delivery Inc. playtest, and you can request access, so if you want to try out to play it for free, use our link. And hopefully, get a try at least.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Faye for a moment just to formally cover the Tempest Trials, and then I think that'll be it.
And that's all.
Alright, I think this will be the last thing we do tonight. While we already know what's on this, I'm just going to cover it really quickly just to make a easier video about it. Okay, peeps. It is Tempest Trials announcement time, and wow. These banners are so junk at this point, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This one, I would probably go just go for your favorite hero. Colorless does have a higher rate, though those characters aren't good anymore. And this one, obviously go for green. All right, chat. Our new Tempest Trials called Nihility. Nihil is actually a skill in Fire Emblem and Dream 1. There's a summoning focus event for Tempest Trials plus bonus allies. It begins July 6th, goes until the 17th. Here are your heroes. All the new summer heroes that we just saw in the trailer. Then Ymir, Tharja, and Dono. All right, fair enough. Summer Duels has begun. Boo. And here's Dono. All right. Let's just see what Faye has to say. Ymir just exudes kindness, don't you think? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll give him that. At least Dono is a nice little Shota option for people who like Shotas. I don't. But yeah, you know, this is not a bad Tempest Trials picture. It's pretty cute, actually. Looks pretty nice.
You got a lot over there.
Right. Has that Luffy vibe from One Piece.
I was gonna say that, but I had to restrain myself.
Why? Okay.
I don't know.
Anyways, our first seal is Speed Res Ideal 1 Sacred Seal. I actually really like the seal. You have more heroes that can use this than you think. There's a lot of heroes who use Ideal Seals really good. If you do any kind of self-buffing, you can use the seal on them, for example. Those are the best users of it. Ideal Seals only work at 100% HP. They do not work on calves. It's only infantry and armor. So be sure to use it on somebody. But like there are heroes. Like I like using Attack Res Ideal on like Edelgard, for example. Fallen Edelgard. Because she'll buff herself up with that her C slot. And another option is like Medeus with Defense Res Ideal, right? Because he buffs himself up and then he'll automatically fully trigger it. But yeah, Ideal Seals are really nice. So
yeah,
put them on some heroes.
You really want attack speed, but this is nice for, you know, high speed, high res units.
Yeah. More importantly, though, we got the Attack Res Rain seal, which is insanity. Did you ever think that'd be a seal?
No.
No way. Why would you even believe in that? Anyways, Attack Res Rain is officially a seal. Really good users of it immediately are heroes that use rain or have rain in their weapons. So we talked about using Ashnard, Attack Res Rain with his Attack Defense Rain in his weapon. And if you run another Attack Defense Rain or Hold even in his C slot, you can just stack all these rains and be very annoying about it. And you might be like, well, I don't want to give up stats. You're not giving up that much because Attack Res Rain drops their attack by
4.
It's 4. Yeah, and then res by 4. So that's actually 8 stats, right? If you use attack defense solo, while you get 12 stats, for example, you are giving up 6 and 6. You get 6 and 6 for 12 instead of 4 and 4 for 8, but you got to be soloed, right? So there are times where you will want to take attack res rain. So for me, I think I have a Versa, and I might run attack res rain on her when I'm not stacking up HP, for example. But yeah, there are good users of this, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go over Donald real quick. The sunny villager, a farm boy from countryside of Yelise, out enjoying the ocean with his beloved pod. Yeah, he has a pod head, but instead of putting it on his head this time, he's using it as a weapon. It's called Wooden Tackle Plus. It's a okay weapon, I would say. Attack defense plus 5 unit during combat, as long as you're 25% or above. Inflicts attack defense minus X on foe during combat, based on units HP at start combat, maximum 10. So if you have 40 HP, you get, well, you just get everything. It's insane.
Yep.
Attack defense minus 10. So for 15 extra attack and defense, essentially, and it restores 10 HP to unit after combat. It's really nice, but gotta remember, because it's a axe and because it doesn't add speed, its users are kind of small. I would say
it's only for like slow armors or slow infantry units. Like
Murdoch makes a lot of sense, I would say, but you know, you're gonna be looking for arcane weapons by the end of the day for like long-term savior heroes. So maybe a temporary weapon is Wooden Tackle. Yeah. I don't really have anyone in mind that I think this is really good on particularly.
My first thought was Flame Emperor, but that's just me.
Yeah, but Flame Emperor we're fine is any day now. Any month now. Yeah. Alright, well, Reciprocal Aid, Attack Defense Form, and Chill Defense Res. Probably would value if Attack Defense Form demotes. Actually, we should know that. I just don't know. If that demotes, that might not be so bad. And then, of course, it is demoted, by the way. Attack Defense Form's already demoted on other heroes. Anyways, nothing beats fresh summer veggies. Why don't you take a load off and snack on them with me? All right. Yamate Kudasai. Whoopsies. I said it wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. I will not stop, though. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Look at Donald sporting a summery straw hat in place of the usual tin pot. All right, that's nice. Anyways, chat, that is your Tempest Trials. We went over it really quickly because it's not our first time going over it, but yeah, good seals. A hero with at least good inheritance. I would honestly not, not recommending using him. Just use Hans if you want to make a +10 hero. You only make him if you really like Donald for some reason. But yeah, that is your Sacred Seals and Tempest Trials. All right.
That's all she wrote.
I think that's all she wrote, chat. I think we're good for a night. If you haven't followed already, please follow. If you haven't dropped a like already, please drop a like. But that is it for tonight. I am dead tired. I have a bunch of videos to edit that I will probably not get to because I got to go to work tomorrow. So yeah, let's find us one to raid. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a pretty big stream because we'll be playing Amnesia, the bunker, the new Amnesia game. So look forward to that, as well as weapon refines. Yeah, weapon refines will come first. We did not go over weapon refines today, chat, but we will.
That's gonna be interesting. Hopefully. I know nothing. Well, except for one. I won't say anything.
All right, we're gonna raid Hiro Hayo, who's an orb tuber. And yeah, that'll be it for tonight, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. It's been a ton of fun. Until next time, love y'all. Good night. Sleep tight. We'll be back tomorrow for the big stuff, weapon refines, and then of course, Amnesia, the bunker. That'll be our first horror playthrough in a long time. And again, as a reminder, this Friday is when our subathon begins, celebrating 6 years of streaming, and Saturday is when it continues on. But yeah. All right, sleep tight, guys. Thank you all for being here. Good night.
Night, chat.
Night, night.
Bye, bye.
And the raid didn't work again? What the heck?
Oh, rip. Which bug?
This is the second time. Raids just straight don't work right now, chat. I don't understand why. All right.
Well.
Yeah, I can't save anymore. Good night, peeps. That's it.
Yeah.